Okay. Today market, good morning guys. If you can hear me now. Start with the disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only, not a recommending to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor. Okay, let's get started. So today the market is up. Dow Jones is up, SPY is up, Nasdaq is up, Russell 2000 is also green. So futures are up right now. VIX is down, crude is down, and most of the time gold is down, silver is down, palladium is up, wheat is up, US dollar is up. Okay, so at least we get to know some area where what exactly happening, and we're gonna keep eyes on sectors today morning, and we'll see what exactly happening. So today's news, if anything, so economy added 431,000 jobs in the March despite or slowing growth. That's okay. The most important news came out was the Chinese way the giving the US. Let me go to my tweet actually. That is the best alternative. Guys, keep eyes on this. Ford and GM halted their production due to the supply constraint of the semi chips. So keep eyes on that one. And China weighing to give US full access to audit of most firms. So still they did not give that full audit, but this is just the headline. By summer they said they will give. So I don't know, it's just a headline. Got to be careful on that. And also we're gonna keep eyes on we're gonna keep eyes on actually, guys. Meantime, while you guys are live, market is not open. If you can retweet this link, which is we are live, the first one, and the space, this third one. I can get rid of this. So if you can tweet first and second. First and second, if you can retweet, would appreciate. Likes, and on YouTube, guys, those who are on YouTube, please like, subscribe. Okay. So I'm setting up the screens here. Here you can see these are ticks. So once the market starts, we're gonna watch the ticks, and this side is the QQQ. So at least you can keep eyes on all the technology stocks. Over here the Bitcoin, and this side is the SPY, S&P 500. And then we also have a bunch of stocks. We're gonna add it up here as the market moves around. Facebook wants to go. Keep eyes on Facebook too. All the energy stocks are hot today. Materials are hot today. Look at the whale wants to break out. Okay. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everybody. We have 2 more minutes to go to start the market. So many people were asking me about the market. So let me, we're gonna talk a little bit later. But the market, I feel like based on the chart. Actually, let me go to the one of the spy here. Okay. Good morning, Gopi. What happened now here?
Good morning, Josh.
Good morning. There's lots of news. I feel like market, when opens up green, I have a doubt.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think JP Morgan removed Apple and Qualcomm from his list.
Oh, what did they do?
They removed Apple and Qualcomm from the list of stocks that they watch.
Oh, really? Okay. Market going down, so market is weak, like we discussed. Okay. So market going to be. So I would short most of the. I'll be shorting most of the Bitcoin stocks because they are more vulnerable to market maker hit that. So I would go in that route and see how market actually reacts.
Yeah, I am short all the crypto coins, all the top 5.
Gotcha. Understand. Nice.
But they had a good run up today from yesterday's low.
Yeah. Right. So let me see now what's happening in me.
Tilted going up.
Oh, Tilted today have this, remember?
Yeah, news.
Yeah, so that's why. Okay, MU going up.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta keep eyes on other charts. So this is price going down. QQQ holding there. This is tick.
Man, it let me check it.
Okay.
What's going on with it?
QQQ wants to go up. Let me see. Maybe what else. I need to take a profit on. Let me see what exactly happened.
Arc is up.
Yes, just we got to be very careful right now. The ticks are on the 500 positive. If you look at here, ticks are positive, so that means the market right now going to be a little positive side. So we got to just give a little time to market.
I think this guy, right? Goldman Sachs says they don't see a recession in next 12 months.
Okay, they are actually right. Recession don't see right now, but
They
it's
will
okay.
not know.
Let them. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Tilray going up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Morningstar put ARC in the negative territory.
SPY going down, ticks going up. Very weird.
XBI is doing good.
Okay.
And CLH, that stock is doing good.
Energy stocks are hot, guys. Okay, keep eyes on energies. That's what they're talking about. Energy. Yeah. Facebook was flying high, but I'll be watching X. Look at the X, gap up and go. X doesn't want to wait. Does not want to wait for anybody.
Okay. Yeah, I think look at AA too. Russia is the largest exporter of aluminum, and they are now they're out of commission, right? So AA is a very good stock to be in.
Yeah, I agree with you. That is also a good one too, long run. Dumping market right now. Market is looking super weak. Okay, all along. If you ask me, it's not looking good. But we're gonna see how things are.
Can you see the bull flag is developing on AA?
AA?
Please.
Sure. Oh, right here it is. Okay. Oops, sorry. On right now in the morning or day?
Daily.
No, this candle looks horrible, but this one in the middle, but yeah, look like to me, because right here, if I look at this way, yes, breaking out right now. In fact, look at this one. Yeah, it's breaking out. Yeah, looking good. Yeah, looking good.
ET looking good.
Oh yes. Oh, yesterday. Yeah. Pulled back and now wants to go. Okay.
Keep an eye on that, man. That thing is gonna.
Agree. AMR wants to go. Keep eyes on it. NTR wants to go. Yeah, but remember, guys, early morning always be careful, because what market showing us is not what it could be. So always give a market a time to decide the direction. You do not want to jump in any bandwagon and then markets make a U-turn. That's why I don't prefer to trade in the early morning, and then you take your position and market change. So let's market decide the direction, and that direction is always, I always look at the data, and then I'll see how things are ticking, and based on that we'll see. So I'm keeping here, eyes are open here. 1 minute chart, and this is also Bitcoin. This is ticks. Okay, so now ticks are going down, ticks heading down. That means spies should
Tilray high of the day.
Tilray. Okay, let's see. Oh, on the news, it's climbing right now. Just started. Yeah, 8:12. Tilray just started. Yeah, Tilray is. So Tilray. Yeah, Tilray looking good. Hockey stick. Hockey stick. Tilray has a resistance at 200, a moving average right here on a 5 minutes, so that need to break in order to be bullish. Yo, Lulu is a short, guys. Lulu is breaking up. Lulu, somebody short. Lulu, let me see. Lulu, what did I set up? Oh yeah, beautiful. Price line control is. Lulu has a bottom gap. That's why. Lulu looks weak. Price of control line is right there. Yeah.
And those guys, they are like buying back shares like crazy, man.
Expensive product nobody buys, man. It's just,
yeah.
You know.
In a weaker economy, I agree.
Yeah. So still is testing, you know what I mean? But it's definitely Lulu is in a radar. Oh, ABG, to buy ABG. I don't know what it is. Let me see ABG. I don't want to buy anything around Lulu. Lulu looks weak, so put super expensive. Testing the support. I'm still watching. SPY is bouncing actually. Let's see. Ticks are going up. SPY still wants to. QQQ is heading down. I just bought one QQQ, the Lulu short.
ET broke.
ET broke. Okay, let me see. Oh yes, ET 1 minute. Okay, hold on. 1 minute chart is good. Yeah, he's breaking right now. He's just hold on. You gotta hold your horses.
No, I'm in ET.
Okay, nice.
Because I want to play it for longer.
Oh, longer. Yeah. Okay, great. Tilray going. Tilray broke.
Like Josh, are there anybody wants to speak? There are a lot of listeners. Nobody's speaking.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I did not look at the phone. Now I'm checking. Adding up. Good morning, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Josh and Gopi and everybody else.
Tilray is breaking up the 5, on 5 minutes, so it's looking good.
Check UCO.
All the oils?
That's oil.
It's oil drilling, isn't it?
Yeah, it's double. No. USO is double. Double or triple leveraged USO.
Yeah, crude oil. That's good.
See, so whatever the 1 million barrels per day, I think they are coming out and saying that it won't suffice because Russia gives around 3 million barrels per day, and 1 million is nothing.
Interesting, huh? 1 million is not.
Russia has earned 35% more this year in energy than the last year.
Yeah, because I think they squeezed from Europe, right, for gas prices.
So what they did is now they said if you want to buy a gas from me, you have to have you have to open account in their Russian bank and ruble and something like that. So that means man is like you can fly. Is right now for them is therefore they are benefiting because we don't have any options. But again, in US is helping slowly they will start helping. So it's not gonna be overnight help, but it'll take a little time.
Yeah, man, you got to get into energy, man, because this war is not. Unfortunately, it's not going anywhere. It is going to play a long time. So you got to be in energy. You got to be in commodities.
Oh, okay.
That's my majority of my position.
Gotcha.
Hey Josh, could you please take a look at Airbnb?
Airbnb, yeah, absolutely, man. Oh wow, yeah, Airbnb is flying high right now. Wants to go Airbnb today? Let's see. Man, Airbnb looking good right now. W finish right, going to finish. I mean, going to this right here. You for intraday, long term, short term. What's your plan?
Long term.
Long term. You want to buy or you holding or what?
I have some and I want to add some more.
Oh, you want to add some more? Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah, summer could be good. Because good for travel.
Yeah, summer coming, so all this oil. I mean, the travel. Particularly cruise lines and all they are right now grinding higher. So
mind you, all these stocks are very interest rate sensitive.
Yeah, so right now the resistance is around $176.79. So I would not go if I want to load more. I mean, though right now today going, but market might pull back. Remember, SPY might pull back. That time this can also pull back. So I would not add more at this point. If I have to add, it's not a financial advice, guys. Okay, but there's a gap here. I don't like the gap and something gap and go on last 4 days. So market was up. So Airbnb was up. But so if market sells up, then Airbnb can have a weakness. And based on their EPS is only 4 cents, so it's an outrageous price they are asking at this point. So fundamentally, if you ask me, it's not good at all. Airbnb, but if you want to pure play, yeah, So let me explain you what do I think. You are paying 104 time forward PE ratio. That means Google is 23 time. You are paying 104 time. We understand market. They have the summer coming in. EBITDA, they have $6 billion revenue, but the profit is only 500 million. So they're barely barely making anything right now. So they need to grow their revenue, and then based on that, then they can achieve probably their EPS. So at this point, if you ask me, the price is expensive based on their earning per share ratio. I totally understand about the summertime, but 100 in this market condition, if SPY, this is how I look. SPY, when you see SPY, if SPY goes tank, then Airbnb also go with it because it's too expensive. All the investor, institution and all, they always look at other side of the coin too. Say, hey, could I hold this in this economy, this stock, because it's 105 time, like that. So just little cautious always, guys. I like to guide you in the right manner because we always believe in summer coming and all, but we also need to see the other side of the coin too, right? So that's how I see. So I think stock is too pricey.
Keep an eye on TTD.
So Josh, my price is like 145. Do you recommend I take the profits here? Or?
Oh man, I would right now is a perfect time to take the money because I'm looking at the chart, looking at this financial. This is the foundation, guys. Okay, remember this is foundation. If the foundation is weak, $105, forward P ratio. If any institutional, they will take the profit and run, because always remember, chart stock never keep going every day up, right? It always goes down, up and down, right? So right now this is a bull run. If the cycle turns bear, then Airbnb also can be deflated too.
So what is your horizon, first of all? Like, what do you think? 10 years, 5 years? What do you?
No, probably 1 to 2 years.
Then it's ready to take off. I mean, you have to take it out because we're not going anywhere.
And what would you say is a reasonable price, given the current revenue or maybe next couple of years revenue?
We did look. I would not anticipate. Let them perform. So there's a bunch of flight. Your destination is the green, right? To make the dollar. You don't care about Airbnb or Tesla or Apple or any stock. Your goal is to make the green. So your goal, if you see green, take your money and run, and then wait and watch and what and all you want to look for another flight which is going to be your destination. Your destination is to go green. So look for a green stock where you can think this flight is going to the destination. So I would this is what I advise. When you see a profit, take a profit, because you never know when market tanks. And right now clouds are above our head. This is a dressed up market. This is a dressed up market, guys. Dressed up, if you can see what I mean.
Tilray making a V-turn.
U-turn, V-turn, whatever. Yeah, market is down, man. I told you in the morning, market is not going to be good, and I feel it. So yeah, agree. So my Lulu, let me see the Lulu. 1 second, man. Lulu still testing the support line. Okay.
Hey Josh, could you please take a look at the path, PATH?
Oh man, you have dumped, man.
Yeah, they dumped yesterday everything.
You can scalp. Yeah.
Man, look at that path, man. And only thing is the technology could be good and the value wise, but is holding path. Let me see the balance sheet actually.
Yeah, so, it's very low. I mean,
hold on. No. We look. Market condition is different now. So before and now is totally different. So we have to look at this. Man, horrible. They are losing 50% of their net loss every year. They are losing 50% in past history. What would happen to these new market condition, which is last 12 months they were losing? You think they're gonna make more money than previous years? No. Then I would exit about this, because stock is too expensive.
No, I did not enter, but I'm just thinking to.
Yeah, you can day trade, man. Day trade.
No, but Gopi, some people do. There's only 1% people who can prefer to day trade, right? People look for a long term. So right now, long term could be good. I'm not saying looking at the $21, but even though $21 is too expensive, this stock is thousand time value you're paying based on their revenue. They are losing money right now left and right. So in this market condition, institution and investor, when they look at this negative EBITDA, they do not want to touch. So the stock can go down, because if there is no buyer, remember, this is how the market works. So you got to look for. I hope you can see on your screen what I'm saying. It's not. I'm live on YouTube as well as on Twitter, video live, as well as you can interact with me on a Twitter space. So guys, whomsoever is live, if you hearing me, you can also see the screen also on YouTube, youtube.com/top trading edge, one word, or you can search on YouTube top trading edge, one word, and it will pop my account and you'll be able to see live. I'm sharing my screen, you can see what I mean. So I don't sell the hope here. This is the hope here. It's 1000%. So I would stay away from, if the flight is not about to, stay away.
Simple rule of thumb is, when Fed is not supportive, never look for any company that's going to make money in the future. Done. You will be done. You will be beaten down. If Fed is supportive, that's when you come back into them. If Fed is right now very hostile, they are going to raise interest rate, that's going to hit all of the stocks again. It may not be April, might be a good month. May, June, July, August, you never know. But if you want to trade a little bit here and there, don't hold any of those stocks for long term. That's my opinion.
So do you recommend that in this environment you better day trade rather than going long?
I mean, see, right now I'm heavily weighted energy sector, energy commodities. That's where you got to be. We know value stocks. You got to be in value stocks. If like, see,
well, I mean, Gopi, I mean, value, but value that's making money.
Yes, absolutely. See, that's the thing. Yeah, you're right.
What you're looking for really normal, in my belief, Elise, is like I don't disagree with you, Gopi. I mean, at the moment, I think you kind of in this market. Is my personal opinion is that you want to look at commodities, but that means you can do that a lot of different ways. For me, that means looking at some stocks in, let's say, that are related to agriculture. That could be things like that could be like ADM, NTR, MOS. That's like fertilizer, and that's food. You can look at things, let's say, like when you're talking energy, like energy resources. That's things, of course, like Exxon and Chevron. That also could be things like energy exploration and supplies. You can talk about utilities, which are actually doing really great right now. The only thing I would put as a caveat is that the utilities sort of basically fluctuate. So you may not want to add them at the moment because they're kind of at a high. But I can't say if that's right or wrong. I've been wanting to add utilities, but I'm skittish doing it because I think they're at a high currently. And I don't want to basically find myself buying in at a top and then having to wait 4 more months to get back to today.
One thing is if see, here's my thesis is.
But just real fast, Gopi. The other sector to look at, or other sectors to look at, is insurance. Insurance tends to be a really good hedge in regards to inflation and interest rates. It's mediocre at best when it comes to some of the other things that are happening, but it's a pretty good hedge if we're only talking about basically inflation issues. So insurance companies like your Prudentials, your PNCs, your FLACs, they tend to do pretty well in those sort of conditions. So you can have them. And then you'll have other days where you're going to find stocks that are going up that are in the other sectors. But you have to be kind of careful. And a day like today, we had basically, of course, energy prices go up again. Brent's up again, like around 107, whatever the hell it is. And so the market's kind of like having a little jerk back because it doesn't like to see high energy prices in certain things. So you don't want to see high commodity prices in certain things. Like if you're basically at a Conagra or at a Procter and Gamble, you don't want to see high commodities because that's all affecting your bottom line. If you're talking about certain companies that deal with production, particularly in Europe right now. So you're talking like the Daimlers, the Mercedes, the BMWs, anything there that's in metal. So let's do metal like foundries. All those companies are shitting right now because of high energy costs. And in Europe, they don't have energy costs that are based over a time. They get spot pricing. So if the price goes up today, their daily cost for energy goes up on that day more than not. So they're getting hit really, really hard because the energy costs in Europe are far higher than they are here in the United States.
Right.
Also, Josh, you were talking earlier about basically the oil reserves. And there's something that's kind of important to understand about the oil reserves. And that's the fact that at the height, when we were taking oil out of the reserves, we've never been able to take more than about 500,000 barrels out of the reserves on any given day.
Yeah.
There's a limitation normally about how fast you can get them out of the reserves, just logistically. So even though Biden has said 1 million barrels, logistically, we've never done more than 500,000. So the number he's put out there as what we can withdraw from the reserves might be inflated by 50% based upon just the pure physical logistics.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's true.
One thing adding on top of what Joseph said, right? With inflation at around 8%, if you make 8% for the entire year in your portfolio, you are just break even. So that meaning that nobody can put their money in cash. Cash is trash. So they will. There is no. That's called TINA market, which is there is no other alternative. So what they will do, they will rotate from sector onto the right now. Stay away from tech. Rotate on all sector like what was talking and what talk. Put it in them.
You're breaking up, Gopi. Gopi, you're breaking up.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was going to say Gopi's, but this is also not necessarily a bad time if you're watching to maybe add something if you want in the other sectors. So, for example, let's say, we're talking about Intel. Intel went up to a pretty high price. It was up in like the mid 50s or low 50s. But Intel tends to bottom around 45 or so. So if you see it hit 45 as it's going down again, I think it's around 48 the last time I looked today. If it's around 45, it may be at a good fair price to add. And although it may not do really well necessarily in the next couple of months in regards to its growth as a stock price, it's still pretty steady dividend growth stock. And maybe not a bad thing to add potentially. So if you're looking at other sectors like in tech, look for basically their normal lows. You might find you can get some bargains to add when things cycle into other sectors again. Also, one thing to do is to look at the spiders. In each sector, you have like a spider. You have a spider, let's say, for utilities. You have one for the techs. You have one for basically energy. Check them every couple of weeks and see where things are cycling, how they're doing. You might find that some sectors that have been out of favor have come into favor.
Mm-hmm. Look like we lost him, huh?
Well, here I was just done.
Oh, okay. Yep. And look at the energy. Energy material wants to be a good today. Well, look at the whale, guys. Is breakout on a whale. So if you look at the whale, which we discussed, somebody was asking about the whale.
Yeah, I like whale. I have positions in whale.
So whale is on breakout, guys. Look at that breakout. Perfect breakout is, but again they just still here.
Oh, that's an important thing to know.
2093.
Whale also has contracts with Tesla.
Yep.
That's good and that's bad. It's good for Tesla, but it also means that the prices they have for certain materials are locked in. So if the price fluctuates, they're not getting a certain amount of the added value necessarily.
So, guys, keep eyes on the QQQ is looking weak. Okay, tech stock today's are weak. Look at these resistance right here. If you look at on the screen,
NVDA as well.
Yeah. So if you look at the Qualcomm, it's looking weak.
Yeah, Nvidia looks sucky.
Yeah. Nvidia looks sucky.
Apple's look sucky. Well, if you look at I'm looking at it right now. If you look at Microsoft and Apple, which basically kind of carry most of the NASDAQ, they're both in the negative. So the NASDAQ can't go anywhere, really. It's stuck. They're going to hold it down. And NVIDIA, you're right. NVIDIA it's not looking pretty either.
So, yeah, right here, NVIDIA. So this is NVIDIA.
But if you have money in things like Nucor or US Steel, they're not doing bad.
Yep, right here, spine. 452. Yep, NVIDIA going down, guys. Look at the price of control light testing right now. So we got to be very careful what exactly it does. But ticks are down, SPY is pointing down, resistance is being created, QQQ. So just wait for this resistance. If this resistance get intact, that means we are in the bear. But if this resistance breaks upward, then it turns, cycle will be bullish. So just watch out, guys. Okay.
There's also another mineral stock out there I hold. It's Tech Resources. It's symbol T is in Tom, E is in Edward, C is in Call, K is in Kick. They have a lot of they get a lot of zinc, and zinc is on the hot list right now of resources, and so they're doing really good. They're about 4.67% up right now.
Which stock? Could you repeat again?
Of course. This is Tech Resources. It's T is in Tom, E is in Edward, C is in Call, K is in Kick.
Oh, Tech. Okay, yep, you're right. Tech is been like grinding super duper. Look at we were here.
It's a really strong stock for this cycle.
Yeah, and they are morely into where more. Oh wow, it's super duper cheap, man. Look at $2 EPS.
Yeah, it's a really cheap stock. It's doing really good. It doesn't have a great dividend, but I take the stock mostly because I know it's in the right sector at the right time.
Good job. Gotcha. So today's sector. Today all sectors looks green. Look at that, materials and everything, except technology. Yep, market is, look at that, guys, ticks are down. SPY is creating the resistance. You see this trend since morning opened up. You see this? Look at this QQQ SPY. You see that? That's not good. So it's looking weak now. Nvidia looking weak, trying to take the support down. Probably. Let's see.
Still. Yeah, your SPY and your QQQs, they're gonna suck, like I said, because of Apple and Microsoft. There's no way to keep those up with those two stocks being down.
Let me see. Apple. Yep, Apple is down. Yep, you're right. Apple broke that. So let me look at here. Apple long. Somebody was asking me about the Apple, and I told that look at this right here. You see this is not looking good. So be careful here. It broke this. Could not break the resistance, and now it's going good, pointing down. Microsoft also same thing, trying to break to the major resistance, could not. It tried, and then now we are below. So Microsoft is weak today, guys. Microsoft is weak today. Look at that weakness. Yeah, below the price of control line too. Yeah. Okay. QQQ wants to go now. Let's see, man. Let's see how this resistance works. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, look bullish right now. Turn, just bullish turn this cycle, and this is bull, but the ticks are negative, so I don't trust this. I don't trust that cycle. Look at the ticks is going down. That means the pressure is downward. Well, look at that right here. Keep eyes on these two for downwards upward pressure.
Yeah, Josh, but you're not seeing it wrong. Both Apple and Microsoft had spiked up a little bit. So it makes total sense you would see basically the SPY or QQQ moving up.
I see. Yeah, time to climb up. Okay. Okay, looking at the Zelo, man, look at that. Since yesterday I have gap here around at 47.30 and I'm watching the gap.
Crowd wants to go.
What's that?
Crowd wants to go.
Crowd wants to go. Yep. Crowd is super expensive, guys. Be careful. But yeah, he's right there. He's not going anywhere, crowd, guys. Remember, it's 200-day moving average resistance on top. Be careful. That's the perfect time to exit. And then wait for, because too expensive stock this one is. It's just pumped up. I like to short the crowd, but I don't want to go against the market. Let the market decide to go down, then I would short. But right now it's just perfect time to exit.
Hi Josh, can you review Mulan MULN?
MULN is you just need a news. You just need one event. When event occurs, then this will go. So right now I have a little position on small, like a slot machine coin. So right now nothing. You just need to wait for. There is no chart in here to analyze much on this one. We just need to wait for some news. I guess he said, CEO was saying that he will be coming up and revealing one of the Fortune 500 company probably buying that. So whenever that happens, when the pop, then we can exit. So it's just a purely play. It's like putting a coin in a slot machine to gain or lose. So
yeah, I agree. Yeah, I have some options. Very less 2 weeks from now.
Yeah. So we will just wait whenever that happens. Small bucks.
Yep.
Yeah. No fundamental on this one, guys. Okay. This is no fundamental in this, pure play. So the market is priced below 100-day moving average. Okay. So yesterday people were, I tweet about this. So let me explain you guys what I think about it. How to read the chart, because some people say, hey Josh, are you bearish or bullish, or are you both sides? Okay, so when market is going, then super bullish, right? When market trying to reverse, we have to be very careful, right? So what happened is here, look at this W pattern, and we broke, right? We were super bullish right here, right? But this is the cycle. We did not break the cycle yet, right? And then right here we still bullish on this candle because we are still testing the support. Now we broke one support yesterday, right? We broke the support yesterday. That means we were above yesterday. What I said, after hours SPY is 454, means we are above 100-day moving average, we are above 200-day moving average, we are above 50-day moving average, above. That means the still cycle of bull is intact. But the pressure yesterday downward was crazy after last 1 hour, and that's telling me that there is some sort of heat going on. And what was that heat yesterday? We noticed was the banks were selling off, bonds were not looking weak there, and weak stock which are their balance sheets were vulnerable. Those stocks already started selling off. So those stocks right now already started. So I felt that there is a hit. Now it's up to us that what are the position you want to take when you want to short something or not. Okay, so that's why. But if you look at the algo, what did I write here? You can look at this. Bear cycle confirmation candle close below 200. So if you want a strong confirmation, market has to close below 200. Then all the computers, all the bar system, algo kicks in. Say, hey, this is the bear market. We be careful as a buyer. So that did not happen yesterday. So that way we cannot short all these big mega cap and these and that. No, you need a market leverage. You need market weakness. Then you can go ahead and short some many other stocks. But at this point, so that's what I was trying to say. Well, weak balance sheet, yes, you can go for the weak balance sheet. Those are the one which would go, because still the market is holding is place. So based on today market now opens up, market looking, we are now below 100-day moving average. So that is one leg down on a bearish leg, right? So that's why I like when we are right here. When we break this trend, we're gonna enter into the bear territory. So we're gonna watch. So what I was trying to say is, look at here, 450 was the support, now resistance. So indication of less bull power. You see this happen, less bull power means is slightly bearish territory we are entering into. Weekend, I expect to drop market here 410. No, it never happens in a one day, right? Market always travels in a different directions. Bulls and bears and both make everybody happy. But overall now I feel like we might be here. I need to, if I want to be super bearish, 200-day moving average need to break. So then I'll go kicks in. Right. So right now is good. Market is a bull cycle right now for 5-minute cycle, whatever starts 5-10 minutes. No, not 5 minutes, 20 minutes. So okay. Market is trying to go up. The ticks are down, so don't trust that. Yeah, the ticks are heading down, guys. That means SPY bull cycle is right here finished. Now it's going to be a bear cycle again.
Josh, can you explain me what, when you say ticks going down, what does it mean?
So these are the ticks where the people sentiment is. So these are ticks where the bears and bulls. So beads and ask and beads are sending down. So whenever you see 600 negative and 600 positive, that's my threshold. I always keep eyes on it. If they are negative here, that means SPY wants to look at the candle. You see this because of the ticks. So the beads are pushing down. Positive, negative. Look at the center is 0. So when you center, you don't want to trade much, but when you're going down, you can be short. And when it's the cycle of this.
I see cumulative tick. How do I add that into my chart, my watch list?
Whoa, hold on. I'm watching something. Oh, just a second. Just give me a second. I was doing something. That's fine. No, just give me. What happened here now? See, I'm on my other screen. I'm watching. Okay, something. Okay. That's G. Okay, still wants to go probably, and then okay, Lulu got rejected. Still did not go much. Okay, so you can see the SPY right now taking up the low, so I'm watching that also, and then I like a short side. So I'm what other stock was it? Look at the SPY taking up the okay. Okay. Let me see what I was trying to show you here. With the hubs. Hubs. Okay, well, let me see hub. The hub's trying to go up because it's buzz. Oh, okay. You said what? Rivian short? Rivian. Yeah, Rivian looking short, but yep. Let me see the daily. Daily. We are into it. Come on. 5-minute chart. Yeah, Rivian is perfect, beautiful looking. Let me see the price of control line is right here. Yeah, we are heading into the control area, man. This is the area support 46. So be careful now. Going too long. Too fast. It can go up to here. But yeah, market is super weak, guys, right now. Market is weak. Market not looking good. Okay, market is weak today, guys. Okay, so keep eyes like that. Let me see Tesla. I want to see Tesla. What happened in Tesla? So the Tesla option expires. Tesla option expires. Price of control line. So we are below price of control line is controlling right now. But yeah, it's trending down, right? But market is holding that 1067 can go. Okay. Tech sector is weak today, guys. Just keep in mind, tech sector is weak. This Trump stock is down today. DWAC is, yep, it took the previous support, so now that looking weak, guys. That one is weak. DWAC, yeah, DWAC looking weak today, is looking weak. Look at the Qualcomm, man. What happened Qualcomm today? Super bad. All the tech stock, supply constraint, man. Supply issues. Horrible. My MU. Oh wow, look at the MU. Selling off. Okay. So we're gonna test today 200-day moving average on SPY. SPY can test today, probably. Man, Riot short is working perfectly fine. What Bitcoin is doing today? Bitcoin, let me see Bitcoin index. Bitcoin wants to grind higher today. Sorry, right here. Let me see. Bitcoin is still holding good. It's not bad. Right.
Today, cyber security sector looking good, man.
Cyber security?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you look at the ETF CIBR, HACK, PANW, CRWD, Zscaler, Fiverr, Net, they're all up.
Cyber security is all, including probably crowd too.
Yeah, because remember Biden was talking about cyber warfare.
Yes.
And I think the things have now nothing happened. So that means something is going to come, because when the news is out, right, they'll keep quiet. That's what happened about war, right? They kept quiet,
Mm-hmm.
And then after sometimes they started. So yeah, so that's why I'm holding it.
Gotcha. Agree. I bought some riot puts. Keep adding more.
But I'm like my shorts are all burning now on crypto.
Burning?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm under loss, but that's fine.
Okay. April 14th.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning, dear.
Okay, 14 to 126. Mm-hmm. Keep adding riots, man. Mike, you asking me about the claw or on YouTube? Am I holding claws? Yeah, I have a few couple of $100 I put it on that is in 50% loss. I'm still holding on call, but that's expiring end of the April. So don't like now claw because market condition is changing. So I would probably take some loss and move on to it. Maybe I'll just keep eyes on it. But I don't feel good about those. I feel good. Market right now is looking weak. Then somebody asking about on YouTube. Look at the AXM therapeutic. Okay. Wow, this stock is grinding higher and higher. Looking nice now. Oh, but their earning per share is not good on therapeutic. So unless you have event going on, I don't know your time horizon. Are you long or you want to buy? You want to sell? because therapeutic you gotta know what the product is and all. So sometimes numbers looks horrible because these are 12 past history. So I would not know what product is good or not, but right now they're hitting the resistance at $45. I would be very, very careful at 45. So keep eyes on AXSM. 45 is the resistance. That's the time I would take the profit and then let the market decide, because I don't like this EPS unless you have some good news and it's gonna fly. Then you the one best knows, because there's a gap here to fill here at $48. So it still is growing high, so this one has a gap to fill here, right here. And then the resistance is once this breaks, this area breaks, which is around 44.30, then it can go to easy right here. If this breaks, then right here. The way looking like is heading in that direction. So I hope, Chris, I answered your questions. Except then MU today, right now MU is a good short. Hold on, let me see. MU right now, this area is a support area, so price of control line is right here, $75 area, and it's already ran down a lot. So you just need to find the support is right here. So if you are looking for short, your position is right here, support area right here at $75.50 is the 75.50. If you want to short, so this is the support area around $75. Okay, so yeah, is right now, be careful now, is going down. Now it's trying to bounce. So if this support breaks, then it can go down. $75 is the area of the support line on MU. Then TEL, somebody said TEL looking good. TEL, what is TEL do? Oh wow, look at the chart, great. Something is going on this. I mean, balance sheet is not good, but TEL, what do they do? TEL, let me see. Natural gas, yeah, that's why they are boom right now. Though they're LNG gas, so they are in Houston. Yep, this is good, man. Long run would be good because they are popping right now, all these gas company. So they will benefit all this probably. Yeah, this company will benefit a lot. So that's why they are tiny company, but probably their next earning would be good. So TEL is good. I mean, though we break out and this wants to go higher, this can go to 786. So nice. Yeah, TEL is good one. Bullish TEL. Long run probably would be good. So I'm gonna add it up on the bullish TEL. Just to gas, Biden loves gas right now, so I'm gonna add that. Okay. Look at the breakout, man. Beautiful breakout. And now wants to go. TEL has a long way to go, guys. Yep, TEL is great long run. That's why looking great. Guys, keep eyes on TEL. If you guys like anybody, I like the TEL because it's the gas, natural air. The gas company, though their balance foundation is not strong, but remember, it's just going to be strong because if they benefit a lot, LNG, natural gas. And oh yes, just to give you a heads up on what happened yesterday. So Biden said yesterday about those because there's a lot of rigs for those who are in the basically oil drilling and gas drilling and all. So there's a 9,000 permit was been approved since long time, and many companies, they are not using their permits. So Biden administration said if they will not use that permit, then they'll be fined. So that means people have to now start drilling whatever they have permit, you know. So keep in mind that portion too. So 9,000 permits been approved been many years, and right now they are open for permits are already approved been while, and people are not using. If they are not using, then they have to use the permit. If they don't, otherwise they have to pay the fines. So just to give you a heads up, so keep in mind those company will look at the X, man. It was great X in the morning, and then they dump it down. Yeah. Tilray bouncing back. Ticking up. Market is looking bullish right now.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir. What's up, man? Your whale is flying today.
Yes, it is 30% up today.
Nice.
So, what's the plan for Oxy? It's still down.
Oxy will not benefit because Biden announced. Oh, what's the plan? I don't know about that, man. You want me to take a look at the chart?
Yeah, I mean, let's see if there is any hope kind of a factor is there, or
I mean, hope kind of factor. Okay.
I mean, I heard all the news like they are tapping on the wells to produce more, and their target get that price down.
Well, the oil definitely did. Everybody needed the oil. Okay, so that's why right now they're pushing down oil price, and that's what they want to do. So, but again, you gotta give a little time on this one. I don't know about the oil because I do not like to catch which is flying high. That's it's too much on this one. But now what can we do? We have to wait. I mean, price of control line. Look at last 8 days is right here. Look all these lines. It's been right here. I mean 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 days. We are right in between $58. We are hanging in. And
it could be a flag or
no.
consolidate.
I don't see a flag here. Anything. It's just what I don't like is this. If you look at it, this is resistance, so that means we need to break above this, then we can be bullish and go back to the triangle, but we need to break this around $59 area, 59. So maybe Monday, Tuesday we need to break this. If you want, I can set the alert.
Yeah, sure.
Resistance,
a bounce, and then I'll sell in the strength and run away.
Yep. But always try to take the profit when something is going good, particularly because every stock pop and look here, all this stock right here pump. Tilray now going right, guys. Watch out, Tilray. Same thing. They go up and they go down and stuff like that. So when your stock goes up, take the money and run, and then wait for another opportunity. Right.
You saw the AT&T today?
No. What happened AT&T?
It's printing for me.
Oh, you shorted?
Yeah.
Nice.
Remember?
Right. Yeah. Remember? Yeah. So it was resistance right here, channel, right here. So that's good, man. Good for you. Excellent. Absolutely.
I'll wait up to 22.5 and then, sell it. $1 more down, and then that's all for me. Do you see the entry point for MU? Because it beaten down after the earning, but it's at the support right now.
So market, as you know, right now market wind is changing, so just just be careful right now, because right now I would like to glide with the short side, and the way I look right now, market condition is not good. So if you look at it, if the market goes down, why you want to go long? You want to find a short if you want to enjoy the ride, because this is what I'll show you right now what I think.
So let me tell you one potential short. I know this is a strong or good company, but if you look at the Intel INTC,
yes,
it got rejected from 200-day moving average.
Beautiful. It's perfect shot to go to all the way to 48. But again, there's a many other garbage too you can pick if you want. Chip making company, how far they can go down? That's the question. Then
Intel is already at 48, and where else it can go? It can go to 44.
Yeah, 47. It's just now it's too late. But again, it can. But you just watch out, guys. Just find a weak balance it. What I always teach here, look for if you want to be a safe and sound, look for a weak balance it. If you want to short, if you want to be a long, then look for some material where everybody needs material nowadays. Material utilities, those are the strong, but going long on attack would be difficult right now, even though good balance it. Look at it, what happened to MU, right? That's why. So if you want to be
another one more good short, I think people might want to think is branded food products.
Branded food, right? I would not go in that route, man. Food product, man.
Yeah, because one of the reason is because of the recession and credit crunch, a lot of people will move from branded food products and switch to generic food products.
Yeah, I agree. Which one? Do you know any ticker?
I don't know, but I think Kroger is one of the branded food products.
No, Kroger is main regular. Kroger is not a big. It's just a grocery.
No, I'm not in the US, so I do not know.
Yeah, Kroger is just one of the groceries. Kroger, that's why Warren Buffett invests in Kroger's. I would not. Kroger is like a daily. Everybody do grocery there.
I see. I did not know.
Yeah, no, I would not short food, man.
Yeah, so basically, Walmart. I think
Walmart Amazon is expensive. Amazon expensive because they have the whole food. But
yeah, so like there are fancy this mocha latte. What is it? Matcha latte, and then some fancy yogurts and all this stuff. They will not. They will have problem selling up.
I would not go in a food area. I would stay away from food area because it's a gray area. There is no fancy food here. It's just a regular food. I mean, Starbucks. Yeah, nobody gonna go to Starbucks to drink a latte and party. But people have money. Yeah. Okay. So today, Tilray. I mean, market has
So, Josh, have you got anything since? Any fill today?
I'm shorting crypto miners Riot. I've been piling up since yesterday, and I'm shorting Z. If you know Z. Zillow. So I sold yesterday, and today again I loaded up. So I feel like there's a gap here, right here. You see this gap. So I'm right now Zillow real estate, and what I look at their balance sheet is horrible, negative EPS and for $50 stock. And real estate is right now nobody gonna buy real estate. It is mortgage is 5%. So that's why I go in that route. And Bitcoin market maker hate Bitcoins. So all these miners, Riot has a horrible balance sheet. If you look at this, I mean negative EPS. So if Bitcoin goes down, here look at negative EPS. They were expected 39 cent positive. They reported 18 cent negative. So this is outrageous price right now, according to me. So we'll see. is still bouncing from the support, right here support. But market, once the market have a weakness, then this can go down. Right now Bitcoin is holding. So
on Zillow, I think the gap has filled up, right?
Zillow?
Yeah.
Let me show you in a little bit this environment. You see this gap? You see right here?
Oh, I was looking at the daily, so
daily, okay. Yeah, daily you can see a small gap. In 30 minutes you can see a bigger gap.
Okay.
I mean, you know, right here my line is.
Oh, okay. I was seeing the previous gap on daily.
No problem. Just sometime if you don't see on daily, you go to 30 minutes, you can see this gap.
No.
And it's M pattern. You see double resistance rejected. I love the chart. When you see resistance right here, boom, 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 rejected, and I've been shorting last 2 days. So I like something like this, and mortgage rate and all these and gap, and so you know, and slowly you see whenever it happens, can't rush. I want to try to get out of all the long position I have, so at least you know, mostly on utility I have it, and only my tech stock is the MU, which I have shares, and the options are like 5 calls, but those calls are like already down, so I'm gonna exit that. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Josh. Catch you later.
Yep, see you, man.
Is the market finding uptick?
Market finding of the tick, yeah. Right now, market, you know, yeah, right now it's 200. So
Nvidia trying to recover.
Yeah. So you see this? Yeah. Give a little time. Market is weak overall. Is a cycle, go through bulls and bear, and keep eyes on it. QQQ is now bouncing back. Yeah, tick is going positive. Look at that tick. But over here is resistance. Okay. So let me go back to here, SPY, and let me go to 5-minute chart. Okay, so it's a reversal here. RSI is getting reverse, and we are, yeah, so not going anywhere. It's just a pure cycle. At this point, it's just little give a time. This long, short, whatever your positions are, man. Just
okay. Thank you.
Okay. QQQ reverse, Apple. I don't know why I have Apple here. I can put UVXY, not put VIX. Volatility. So the volatility is going down. I gotta put a 5 minutes, 1 minute. Yep. So it's going up. Yeah, it's going to.
Hey Josh.
Good morning. Good morning.
This is Vamsi. Can you take a look at PATH? PATH?
Okay.
Yeah, they came up with earnings and the stock was like 28% down.
Whoa, they came up with earning?
Yeah.
Okay. So the earning, the EPS is, the revenue is good. They beat that revenue, 289. But look at the EPS is horrible, 3 cents, 5 cents. Okay, 3 cents, 5 cents. So probably, let me go here, path. Let me see. Let me see there before I go and look at the chart.
Yeah, I took calls at 21 when it was 21. So I want to see like when it is the good time to sell, like on a weekly.
So overall balance sheet, I don't know now. Company, if you ask me about the balance sheet, maybe you need to mute your mic so my sound is I can hear my sound on. So if I look at the their revenue is horrible, 800 million, and their EBITDA is their loss making 50% loss they are making right now. Net loss is 50 after. So all the revenue they have, they're losing that. On top, they are losing, so they're negative. So they are burning their cash. They have a cash in hand, and they're burning right now that. That's what exactly happening. So they might have a growth in future, but at this point, any institution wants to buy the stock, they will look at the negative EBITDA and EPS. Based on that, probably they will stay away. Maybe few quarters, and then might be path can fly. But at this point, that's why based on earning, is stock sell off because too expensive at this price at $30 or right now is $22. So maybe stock gonna consolidate here for if you want to day trade or long term, or I don't know what your goal is here.
I want to like sell today or next week, like on a daily or a weekly.
You want to sell means you have a call, then you want to take the profit, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you have a resistance around here at $23.
Okay.
$23 is a 200 moving average resistance, and yeah, and then it can go to the next resistance probably right now. As of today is $23, right? And the next can be $24 area.
I see. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Hey Josh and Gopi, Signa sent me a message. He has computer issues, okay? So he's not gonna be in.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Hey Josh.
What's up, Rakesh?
Good morning.
Good morning.
So I got into this TEL while you're mentioning. I got it at 620.
Oh, so you bought it on a high?
Yeah, what happened? Sorry. So mistimed it. But anyways, so
it's okay. Few cents up and down. I always wait for pullback if something happens like around 540 because right now market is flying high. Always wait for this area. Price of control line here 550 is the area. When opportunity comes, that time I would enter. Market always create opportunity. When it's flying high, gotta be careful. But I love it. W pattern is finished right here. You see this W? So right here. So when W pattern finish, you don't want to buy at that time. To take the money and run. But right now stock is hard because of the commodity. So when you buy high, then you have to have a patience because stock can pull back and then again go like this, right? So that's how things are, But again, this is hot cake right now. Product is so whatever you holding. So
okay. I'll see if it comes to my price, I'll just sell it and then catch up in the tip again.
No problem.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Yo, look at Tilray. Tilray want to go, guys. Look at that. Those who are holding. Any news?
Gopi, it might be a great day for me and you.
Gopi is on a call. Yep. People taking profit. Till right here. Somebody buying calls right now, $17,000, $24,000 on Tilray. Is there any news? I don't know that. Something is cooking on Tilray, guys. I'm about to take a profit. Dave, you holding your Tilray, right?
Yeah, I'm holding it. I'm holding it until next week.
Okay.
I think Gopi is doing the same thing.
Look at the chart on daily on Tilray. That straight line basically.
The support line. Kind of wipe out this. This was the in the middle, this area. No, there is nothing. There is no bull flag here. This is not a bull flag.
Yeah, in my machine I have after hours data enabled, and they are all in the straight line, like proper straight line.
I mean, looking good. Triangle setting up. If this breakout happen, you can boom, boom, boom. But need to see. This is resistance area. Profit taking. Today they're going to. Today is a Friday, I guess. I heard that.
They might want to pass the bill before weekend's party.
That's what they were talking today. Yesterday news on TV they were saying. Most of the traders they will take the profit right here. That's why not able to go. Ticks pointing down. QQQ wants to go. Look like Spy is out of the gas. Spy is out of the gas. Zero bounce, can you believe it today? Zero bounce, guys. Look at the sell off. So this is ticks. Ticks looking good right now. SPY wants to go. Look like QQQ has a resistance of 200 moving average at around 363.
So did you do any calls today, Josh?
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do any call today.
Okay.
Because SPY right now I feel like market is weak, and whatever market right now doing is just the regular cycles, bulls and bear. But bottom line is I feel like market is weak. And why? Right here, bank. Look at banks are going down. When bank goes down, they sell off. So I don't trust this. They're vulnerable. Oh, somebody asking about AMC. AMC is a good shot. Beautiful shot right now. Somebody says AMC to turn from 23 to 34. AMC right now just broke 100-day moving average, so it looks bearish to me. Unless some news comes out or meme stock pump, then they can also go. But at this point is looking bearish. Below price of control line, so $23-24 is the price of control line to as of right now.
Look at the IV.
What?
IV.
IV on AMC?
No, IV on AMC, yeah.
Ah, okay, yeah, that's fine. You know, I'm not playing that, but it's gonna be super high on that. So AMC is 23.60 range. Do I see $34 going AMC? AMC can go $34 right here. I mean, look, there is, based on the chart, doesn't look to me, but you know, this stock, look at this run up right here, right? This, right? So when something like that happen, you got to take your profit and run, because most of the stocks, they don't run like this. And look at this, after this run up, look at that, selling now, right? People take profit, man. And retailer they only hold hope that's gonna go down, and then big guys, they take profit, and you are holding the bags here. That's what normally happens. Then again, they probably take it back, but by the time you get squeezed in a month or couple of weeks, and then you sell off and you lose money. That's why you got to be careful on AMC and GME. Somebody asking about Facebook. Facebook not in a sync with SPY. Yeah. So this is metaverse. Metaverse market maker, that they don't have priority right now, I guess. That's why I look at this. It's not doing anything right now. If I look at the daily, this is daily chart, 5-minute chart. It just, if I compare with the SPY, okay, so this is Meta and this is SPY. This is 1 minute and this is also 1 minute. So if I compare with your things, SPY went down, Facebook went up, but then Facebook is still holding here, okay, 226. That's a good sign. So it has a little relative strength comparative to SPY right now. It's not bad. But again, this is intraday, a little bit here and there, but I don't see a super strong strength here. If the market flies, then this can go to Facebook. But right now, you got to wait. Let me see Facebook 30-minute charts over now. Yeah. You see this? I don't like this. Resistance. We need to break this resistance to be bullish. Until then, it's gonna be bearish, and it can test 219 if it is. That's the SPY. I mean, that's the Facebook. So looking weak. So look, right now when the tick goes high, that is the time to short. When tick goes down, then that is the time to buy. That's why I draw the line here around 600, 700. Sometimes tick goes 1000, 800. Then market or never stays here 1000 ticks, right? And then goes down. That time you benefit. SPY looking good, not bad. Still in a bad territory. Intraday. QQQ got rejected at 200 moving average, guys. Okay, so looking weak. QQQ now got rejected, and the ticks are now ticking down from 800, 600, 700, right? And SPY is heading. QQQ doing the same, and VIX is going up. That means weak bear cycle started. This is 1 minute chart, okay? So we're gonna wait for more confirmation. Right now, just market is trading on a sideways, pretty much. So weak sector is today financial, guys, industrial, and technology and utility. So If you look at the financial sector is weak, so if anybody wanted to be in the shorting side, Citibank is weak, Citigroup, PNC Bank is weak, JP Morgan is weak, Bank of America down, Wells Fargo down. Then industrial is, let me see what is an industrial. Oh, okay, JB Hunt Transport Service. Freight service are down today. Those are industrial. FedEx is down. United Parcel Service down. So today, these are down. So if you will be shorting anything, I would shorting in this area when they bounce and then they go down. This will have more weakness. Yeah. Consumer discretionary. If you look at here, Wind Resort good, Las Vegas and good, Amazon good today. Let's see, I would not short any of these. Tesla I would not short. Tesla guys, they are in a bull run today, so stay away from Tesla shorting if anybody, because they are market maker here right now controlling bull side. So if you be careful. Qualcomm is the most weak stock today. Intel is weak. Western Digital, Micron. Seagate. Yeah, they are weak today. Let me see.
mRNA looking good, man.
Oh yes, mRNA just popped today. mRNA pop, yeah, looking good now. It's about 200 moving average is pop, and you still holding?
Yeah, I'm holding.
Right here, okay. So 177 mRNA good, man. Is just need to break this 186. Yeah, it's looking good, not bad. mRNA looking good.
Yeah, today XBI also looking good.
Oh yeah, yep, look at that.
XBI.
Yeah, XBI. We have resistance here, we need to break this, so we are still trying. We need we need to break this. Once we break this, then we have clear path. Slowly, man, is Market has a weakness, okay? So if you analyze since morning, SPY, let me go to 5-minute chart, open the cloud, we are below the cloud, you see that, and RSI, MACD all pointing down. We could not even get above that, so look like it's looking weak. So the market today will be a downside.
Z-scalar will break out, is it?
GS, right?
Uh-huh.
What is it? What's the symbol?
No, ZS.
ZS.
Yeah, that's crowd security, man.
Crowd security. Oh, super breakouts. Wow. So they have a room right now. GS looks good, 268. They're horrible balance sheet, but again we all know. So right now it's heading to 273 area. But again, wait, this is sloping. This has been selling off this stock before, and look, breakout. You see this breakout happen. So yeah, looking good now. Man, MU looks weak now, huh? MU does not look good. Look at that, broke the support. So I'm gonna exit, take a loss, and move on to stocks. And then I will see.
Are you selling your commons also?
Yeah, man. I look like I had so many opportunity I missed. So right now is not looking good. If you see this, when it breaks this, and today market is not supporting, so I'm gonna go side. I sold my MU. See, this is what happens. But I'm a kind of guy, man. I always take a loss and move on. Because market now, look at why I sold. I'll tell you right now. If you see the SPY, we are sitting here. Now SPY is creating weaknesses. When more weaknesses comes, bank has a weaknesses. It can come back. I'm not saying no. When it come back, I'll buy back. But right now, it's not looking good to me. So I just want to get rid of it, and I want to get on to another game. In long run is good. I'm not saying no. On a YouTube, somebody asking what is the website for SPY for sector checking. There are a couple of websites you can go and check. One is the Sector Spider, sectorspdr.com, and then one is Finviz, finviz.com, finviz.com, and you can see all these where exactly monies are moving. So as you can see right now, most of the money right now hot is orange juice, ethanol, oats. Remember, wheats are good, palladium, soybean, natural gas is hot, all this commodity. And what is bond value going down, no, lumber going down, silver, gold down right now. This is today only, one day performance. So today energy, basic material is up, consumers, all this up.
Somebody is asking about AMC going back to 34.
Yeah, I already answered the questions. I do not see that right now, but look, chart will not help. On that you need a meme, somebody need to come and dump all the money there, then the stock goes up. So I don't like to be on a hope, and I do not teach here about AMC like that, unless if you want to day trade, Yes, you can day trade AMC, GME, but holding long based on somebody comes and pump dump, then is no. So I would stay away from that. What's up, Rao?
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, I heard about you mentioning about MU.
Mm-hmm.
So what I observed is when these indexes are performing well, basically I see that MU is like underperforming.
Mm-hmm.
But when the index is underperforming, MU is performing.
Oh.
So if you like compare like S&P with the MU,
Mm-hmm.
I mean that's my observation. Like even I'm a holder of MU.
Yeah, MU has a good balance sheet, good fundamental, everything is good. So I do not worry. Only thing is market maker right now, they are taking profits on different areas. So they are right now taking there, and SPY is right now trending in a direction where all the tech sector, so they're getting hit right now. So, but yeah, it will come back because the foundation is strong, and that balance sheet is also great.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no doubt on that one. It's just a little time.
Okay.
Yeah. What's up, Rao? Look at the QQQ, guys. It got rejected, and since then its market is bearish on tech stock. Okay, so QQQ would be a great downwards. Still already started showing the weaknesses, QQQ, and look at the ticks. Ticks are ticking upwards, and QQQ is ticking downwards. So that's weaknesses. Stock has weaknesses.
Hey, cool.
Gopi must be in a meeting.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was telling something about Bitcoin last time to him. Today, gotta watch out the peak.
What do you think of Bitcoin?
Yeah, because today, most likely it's the peak you might see. So, I'm already I took my profit today. I bought yesterday on that my range when it's dipped. So I just took my profit. So I'll be watching most likely tomorrow if will happen. So today is that peak. You might see that pump more, and then tomorrow it does not retrace, or next coming Monday you might stay up, then you might see the whole week pump really hard till 8th or 9th, and then there'll be a massive dip.
Yep, you're right.
That's just my speculation, okay? That's how I train, and
yeah, Bitcoin right now is going up, but still in the wedge, so it can go either way. It's too early.
You missed snow today, 6% up.
Wow.
Or I'm going to go for some time. See you later. Bye, guys.
Okay, bye, man. So tick is going down now. That means QQQ, SPY both trading down. So this is SPY, this is QQQ, and this is tick, and this is VIX. So VIX is going up, SPY is going down. Rohan, all wheat stocks are up today. Yeah, because of they have a. I think the Congress is going to House probably going to announce today votings. So we'll see that based on that news probably. So let's take a look at Tilray. Yeah, Tilray is just waiting game right now on Tilray. QQQ looks super weak, guys. I've been saying since long now, okay? QQQ looks weak. And the SPY, SPY basically got rejected right here. 200 moving average area right here. Right here. We'll see. Yep, QQQ wants to go down. Looking super weak. Here we go, bottom is out, QQQ. See that? Love it, right? Beautiful. SPY is going down now. Right here left. SPY, QQQ, ticks. All this confirmation. I look at that. VIX one go up. SPY wants to go down. QQQ wants to break that today's low. TIX is pointing down. Go baby go. Now it's gonna go down. So all the tech stock guys, they're gonna be very poor, except the cyber security. All the tech stock probably. Qualcomm, let me see. Look at that weakness, Qualcomm, MU. Yep, MU wants to go down. AMD.
Qualcomm is out of Goldman Sachs list.
Oh, okay. AMD, then Nvidia. Yeah, today all the tech stock. Most of the tech stock. Chip maker. TSM. Yeah. Semiconductor company. All these semiconductor companies are like, yeah. What else we can look? Let's keep eyes on SPY, man. SPY is going to test today this one, 200 moving average 450, most likely. The pressure is downward, guys. Look at the pressure. But I like QQQ short. QQQ looks weak today. Look at that QQQ going down. Look at that ride, huh? I announced the ride, right, guys?
Josh, did you take the short side?
No, I did not.
No.
But it was 100% confirmed and I announced.
Yeah, I heard you saying that, but I didn't know that you took a shot.
Hey Josh, morning.
Hey, good morning, man.
So, I know we are in the market, but do you want to analyze one of the stock? No?
Yeah, go ahead. What's up, man?
Yeah, Pinterest. How does it look to you for investment point of view, fundamental wise, short term, maybe?
How long?
Let's say 3 to 6 months.
Okay, 3 to 6 month Pinterest. 49. So based on the EPS is 49, earning ratio, stock has been, it's consolidating, damn, I can't even speak, consolidating at the same place, right at the $25 range last about a month. So market is, excuse me, sorry. So, at this price right now, let me look at the chart actually so I can properly guide you. Resistance is right here at around $27 and the support is at $22. So in between this, market is right now moving Pinterest. But if I want to analyze their EPS and result, what they're expecting, 375.75, 375.75. Why they are forecasting their EPS lower this time? So that I didn't like. If they're gonna go down their earning per share in the long run, I mean, because what we have is, let me go to the balance sheet actually, then I can tell you what I think future. So based on their balance sheet, forward P ratio is 25 times right now, 25 times. Their revenue is 2.5 billion, that's good. EBITDA is 400, so they are making profit, but this was the last 12 months where the economy was good. Now the interest rate is going up, many corporate will have a debt and they have to pay interest rate higher, so that could be another thing. So people might cut their advertising fund or not, that you have to analyze it. But based on these numbers, what I see right now, outstanding shares are 600 million, almost 569 million shares, so that is little outrageous shares. And their forward P ratio is 25 times, and their debt is, they have a good cash in hand. That's what I like about it, they have a good cash in hands, so they can survive in next year or two if the market tanks. That is the one side I like, and the EPS is 24 times. So if you ask me right now, if the market goes down, then it can go to $22 probably, and then if market goes higher, if the economic condition changes, then probably it can take off. So at this point, I would say is pointing down now, because market was up last 10 days, and now it is pointing down, so it might be heading 21, 22. But their balance sheet is strong. No, I mean, not weak, but still is little expensive than the Google comparatively, forward PE ratio wise, just to give you idea. So but again, these are not a necessity comparative to Google, because Google is probably many company necessity, whereas Pinterest might not be a necessity. So that we have to see how people will cut their budget or not based on future economy, because interest rate will be going up in May month, 0.5%, right? When that 0.5% happens, you got to be very careful in our tech stock. That's why I would right now stay away, and let's wait until May month, May 2nd or 4th, I guess. We need to wait until that time and see market how reacts.
Yeah, I mean, of course, my question was in confirmation of the market only. So once we market settle down, then only, of course, I would put money. But I wanted to, I wanted you to just look into the fundamentals and stuff. So yeah, thanks for that.
No problem. So last few days market run up, but this stock did not go crazy anywhere. It just in between 20 to 25. So there is nothing running away in this stock that I'll be missing. So let the market decide the price probably as the time goes by. Yeah, that's what I can look.
I think the reason might be the one that you mentioned, that their forecasted revenue is also low relatively, right?
Yep, that's why I don't.
Revenue
little concern.
Pretty low forecasted compared to last quarter.
Right.
All right, thanks, man.
No problem, thank you.
Ethereum holding 3441, man. It's holding that line.
Yeah, today market is up on that area, so that's good. I bought some SQQQQ more. Instead of MU, I sold MU and I bought SQQQ for long term. Look at the VIX, man, is going up, guys. Yeah. Okay, let me see now what exactly where we are. Yep, we are heading south, guys. Watch out. It's taking top. bottom. Garbage. Q. We took this one price of control line out. Q. Oh, this is the wrong one. Next support line is here. Q. Man, gas broke out. Tail broke out. Somebody bought tail or no? I don't know. Let's look at that.
Hey Josh, I bought Tel, man, because I like Houston energy companies, man.
Yeah, they are right now looking good. So.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, actually.
Whoever told it, thank you.
Yeah, I also bought it
because,
now.
Because if you look at it, right, if you take any gas company, LNG or anything, they have a lot of expenditure. That means they are like expanding. So look at any balance sheet, LNG or SWN or Dell, they have a lot of money that they are pouring into it. So yeah, so I like it. I like the gas companies, man.
Yeah, I bought that too because they will benefit. So I bought a long term.
Me too.
Yeah, looking great too. Okay, somebody asking about TTD. TTD, what is TTD? Oh, trade desk. Trade desk, but for long term, short term, swing trade, how long, buy, call, sell, something like that, it could help me to understand. So TTD, Nobi, you're asking about TTD. So right now TTD, yes, 42 cents right here. Let me see 20. So why they're forecasting their see, this is what I don't like. They estimated was 27 cents EPS. Now they are talking about here 15 cents. So I don't like, they think they're gonna go down. I don't like that when it's at 389. So what happened on earning, it went down. So 304, they said revenue also gonna go down. Their expected revenue is 389 last quarter, this quarter 304. So they are going drastically down. Be careful on TTD, guys, because forecast is not good. If forecast not good, means company knows something is cooking inside. Their revenue can be vulnerable. So if I look at their financial last 12 months, it was excellent. So that's why, but their forward P ratio is 82 times. Would you pay 82 times? Google has 23 times. So I would not pay 82 times. Price per earnings share ratio is way high, and that too, this is, if you look at the trailing, is based on this revenue. Right now they were good, but they look at their profitability, very minimal. They are losing money right now. It's like barely. So now next 12 months they will be losing, they'll be negative. So stay away from this one based on my analysis, but you can do your own due diligence before you enter any of the stocks. This is not a financial advice, guys. Okay, so for me, this one, no, it's time to take the profit and run, because it's too expensive. Stock is 3 times, I would say 3 times more money you're paying than the Google. Google is 22 times forward ratio, just to give you idea. Okay, and they are forecasting lower now. That's why be careful, their balance sheet is not good. Okay. What's up, bro? Yeah, we bought a TTI. You were asking about TTI. Tell. No, I would stay away from TTD. I just looked it up. I hope you saw the video. I said that it's looking very horrible balance sheet. Very, very weak. Just stay away. But you can do your own due diligence before you enter any stock. Gopi, somebody telling you thank you for buying because he recommended. Yeah, we like the tail. OSL, where do I buy OSL? Yeah, I would right now stay away because market conditions are horrible right now, and I see that pressure because remember I tweet also. Remember, guys, you have to keep in mind whenever I look at the chart and I post here, say, hey, the guys, watch out. What did I say here?
Hey, Josh, can you see Rivian short again?
Rivian?
Yeah.
RIVN, okay. RIVN. Rivian daily looking short. And 5 minutes, let me see. Oh, yes. He just took the bottom out. Perfect. Yeah, easy. It looks nice. I mean, it's heading, you get few bucks. Rivian looks short. Lagging span indicator pointing down, below price of control line, below 200 a moving average line, cloud is above the head, right? That's what you want.
Yeah.
RSI pointing down, everything down. Rivian. Oh, somebody was asking me about what I was doing something. I don't know what I was doing, man. I forgot. Oh, AOSL. Somebody was asking AOSL. So AOSL is great in terms of long run, but again you have to also understand that look at the chart. Right now market is, you got to go to the SPY, always market first. So when I say market first, what do you mean market first, Josh? Look at this 12 days run up, right? So when they run up 12 days, now people are taking profits, and market condition is they're thinking, oh, you know what, let me take the profit, and then I will see, because they know that the clouds are, there's a dark cloud above our head. That's what market is, people are thinking. That's why they are right now taking profits. It's not good looking in May month when FOMC is coming. That's why this thing will happen. So people who sell here, they maximum profit out. That's why golden rush is on to take the profit out. All this bull run you see last 12 days, that's what exactly happening, and that's why selling off. And look at the bank sector, all the banks are going down last few days, and this, if the banks suffer, that's the foundation of our economy. They know the first, and they are also vulnerable right now. So that's what I tweeted yesterday, and I just want to show you what did I write here. Look, yesterday I tweeted and I wrote here, market is 100 above 100-day, 250-day moving, means by the as per computer system it's bull cycle intact, but market has started feeling the hit. What did I say? Market has started feeling the hit as bank, bonds and weak balance sheet stocks started feeling the hit. That's why this sell off, this pressure was immense. What I wrote here is 458 was the support, is now resistance, means this support is now resistance, means we broke the support, which is bearish. Now it become resistance. You need a more power to break through, and that indicate that we have a less bull power. Bull power is less now. That's why we sell off. Then here, what I said here, bear cycle confirmation candle close below 200-day to kick the algo. Now we are here. If this kicks in when we right now, if you look at the chart, real chart, hold on, I'll show you. So you have to understand what I write. So whenever I tweet, you understand. We are right here. We are going to test this. If when we break this one 200-day moving average, which is right this one, then all the computer algo system, BART system kicks in and tells everybody, hey, market entering into bear cycle. So that was my indication here that we probably had this, then we have a more bear cycle. You follow? But if you look at this chart, total 12 days, we are still in the bull wave cycle. Once we break these 200, we will be in a bear cycle turns on, right? So that's how you read whenever I tweet. And look at the volume here. Last candle I was pointing here. This is a super strong red candle, bigger than a last 12 days, right? Last 10 days, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 days, biggest candle is red. So that was the power yesterday. So that tells that, hey, people are taking profit. So this is how we read whenever I tweet. So if those who follow me on Twitter, please guys, always help me here. Retweet this, like, subscribe on Twitter as well as on YouTube, and that's how we can build our strong community, guys, and we can help each other. Please help on retweet, like, subscribe, ring the bell button, and help everybody. Please do this also on a space. That's the only one thing I ask. No, so help. I would appreciate.
Hey Josh, look at CTVA bull flag on the daily.
CPVA?
Yeah, CTVA.
Oh, slow down. So what is it?
CTVA.
CT. Yeah, setting up the bull flag. Kind of that candle in the middle, so it's breaking the rules. You see that? Yeah. It's breaking the rules, but yeah, it's okay. You can consider. You never know, but yeah, it can be. It's not bad. It can happen that.
Josh, Sasson is asking about you selling mRNA and MU calls.
George, did you sell your mRNA and MU calls? I took a loss and sold.
mRNA, you're still holding mRNA?
No, mRNA I was sold way back, man. I took my, I think I sold it at the break-even time mRNA.
Yeah, I'm still holding mRNA.
What? If you want me to analyze, hold on. mRNA. Guys, I'm a fast mover, okay? I take a loss. I can move also, but I also try to keep moving on. So don't just copy the trade. I don't want you to, be like that. But what I see is right now technology is vulnerable. So I'm more interested in shorting side rather than buying side. I like to be, I'm only long on materials and utilities. Utility, not the oil, but utility. Gas, if you want to go that material where all the metals and all, I like that area. So mRNA is right now bouncing, but need a long time, little time needed mRNA. Still mRNA is just right there in last 12 days, 8 days is 175, 176 area. So it needs some catalyst. Yeah, so calls can, lose the money on calls. That's why they're a little dangerous. Yeah. MU, I move on to it. Why? Because all the technology stocks are right now selling off, and then it took my floor. You see this floor, MU? I draw down the support. When the support hit, I do not want to hold because remember it went here. So I will buy back whenever they reverse because I'm always here and I will check. Whenever it can reverse back, I will enter back. So what I did is instead of this, I bought SQQQ. And why did I buy SQQQ? Because of this. Because I see that market condition now is changing. So, tech stocks are more vulnerable. People gonna take the profit from tech stock. So that's why I bought SQQQ. So instead of MU, why would I hold the one which is already losing money? So I took a loss on MU and I bought SQQQ, and now my SQQQ is performing better, right? So that's what I normally do. I move on to it. But calls I already took a loss on the calls because I'm not gonna hold, because he's a holding hope. So whatever I got, I took a loss. Move on. That's how I am. You have to analyze because how much time you have left on it. So that's why I always like to mention whatever I do. But again, copying the trade is not a good idea, because I thought market gonna bounce, but MU will bounce, but the way right now sentiment in semiconductor is not good, because there is supply constraint, materials and all, they are supply constraint. So that's why the people are afraid. But I will be whenever I see some trend change, then I'll enter back. I'm every day keep checking this, but at this point is pointing down. Man, these casino stock, they are also vulnerable, huh? I don't know, somehow.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at Las Vegas and MGM, but I won't see here. Look at the VIX, guys, like flying high. That means pressure is downward, guys. QQQ going to be, those who shorted QQQ, they are printing right now. VIX is still flying high, guys. Look at this. That means pressure is immense. SPY gonna go down. See this? 449. Let's look on SPY. Look at that pressure. And support is at 447. 447 is the 200 moving average.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
So I'm not very good at drawing on the charts, but if you look into the weekly charts of SPY, I'm just asking this for my learning purpose. So if you open the weekly chart of SPY,
okay,
and is that something you and hide all the drawings, please, for a second? Can you hide drawings?
Yeah.
Yeah. So is this what we call like slanted resistance we are getting from the top on the weekly chart that we are seeing this week? Like how you draw the resistance line side, like in a slanted, yeah.
This way?
Inclined ones. Yeah, from the top. Is this how you draw those like resistance lines?
Trend line, yeah. This is weekly one, yeah.
Right, from the top to this current week's.
Right.
Right. Mm-hmm. The current week head.
No, I think it will be on the. You need more than 2 points.
No. Okay. No. What he needs is fine. But let me understand what he has to say. The points. Yeah, go ahead.
No, what I am trying to figure out over here is like if you draw these resistance lines, inclined ones.
Mm-hmm.
So in that case, if you take the topmost, the red.
Okay. Let me add another layout so I can help you.
Yeah.
Okay. Another one. Use that layout.
I think if you type the name and then it will allow you.
No. I'm here weekly now. What? Tell me. I can.
Okay. Yeah. So if you take the trend line from the top over there, yes, and then you will be draw. Okay. So how I was thinking that I can take that and into the current week's.
No.
Hold on. Let him finish. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, so how I was thinking was that top line that you drew over there, it should go onto the top of the current week's candle. Current week's.
No, you can. No. That's not right how it is. You have to follow the trend. You can't just go week by week. No, not like that. Chart doesn't work like that. So what we have to the maximum line you touch, that's it gives you more confirmation accuracy. So the more you touch it, the more accuracy you can get on technical side. So right now the trend is down, but this is weekly chart. So what happens is we have. Okay, let me explain you what I see. What I explain you here. Look at the even if you look at the weekly chart, have you seen like this kind of trend anywhere in last history where where nothing is happening and all of a sudden they do like this run up? So if you look at this daily chart, which is daily is most important chart. If you look at it, you see this how we last 3 months sell off and then immediately in 10 days everything trying to run up, right? So this is unusual things. I don't like this chart here, but let me go and show you here so you understand.
But it's quite similar to what we saw in 2018, right?
2018 is yes, it's different, but right now we don't have anything going on. Market is not there is no event happen immediately, which this took this 12 days. Did you notice any event, anything happen? Anywhere any event happen that market is
these 12 days are crazy. I mean, this was out of
no, my point crazy, yes, agree, you and me agree, but did you see any reason to run? My question was that any reason to run, any news go, okay, market they're gonna announce stimulus package and let's go market boom boom.
Maybe because market was expecting like what 50 point hike and it was 25 point only, and that's why they found an opportunity to.
No, that is not that. That's not the I don't know you. What's your name? You've been here.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name, sir?
Sankit.
Okay. So Sankit, I think we did discuss here this. I don't know. This is the chord which month. When is the chord which month? And FOMC meeting was right there on a Wednesday, which was on next this one, right? I'm just looking at the date. So 3 month chord which month people take all the bankers, they like to they shorted, right? When they short they borrow the share, and from here they will have to buy. So they shorted, they created all the bears, and now maximum money they can make because all the cattles, we are the retailers are the cattles. Let me explain you one more important part, guys. Well, we have a Wall Street, right? This Wall Street is designed to make somebody has to lose and somebody has to make. Okay, so what do you think? Wall Street is here to lose the money or to make money? Right? So right. So now, and we are retailers. So Wall Street basically is like you are going to the shop. So Wall Street is like a in a market where they are also there and we are also there. Okay, we buy and sell, they also buy and sell, depends who is the winner. So Wall Street is performing, though they say SECO, we are representing retailers, these, but they are there to make money, and that's how their balance sheet grows in trillions and trillions of dollars. How they can make trillions and trillions of dollars? They are not selling any carrots, potatoes, or anything like that, right? They are selling stocks. Who is buying the stocks? Who is buying the stock? We all retailers. How many retailers? Millions and millions of people around the world, they buy, right? Now it's all about entry and exit, and that's how they are minting the money. So Wall Street is designed to make their pocket. It's up to you how you make it out. You think market is designed for you to make the money? You make the money? No. Yeah, no. We have to know what I'm teaching, guys, is different thing. I'm not just teaching technical. You have to look at how they are thinking. We have to look that part. We are always keep forgetting how they are thinking. The moment you start thinking how they are thinking, then you will have early alerts in your mind. Your mind will strike. Oh, this is the game. So what you just told me about, FOMC was expecting 25 points, now 50 points, but did not. That's why market took off. That's how 99.9% people, they were thinking. But we in this community, we were not thinking like that. We were, even I tweet also at that time, and I showed my video and I did that, hey, look at these $3 trillion of options are getting expiring on those date, 18th March, and this was the FOMC was right before,
and they want to trap all the bears just like a cattle. So all the cattle you can get them in a one corner, and then you can slaughter them in a one shot easier. But when the cattle are spreaded everywhere and then you want to slaughter them, it's very difficult one guy to go and get all the cattle. So they took 3 months to slaughter them in a 112 days. Within 5 days they slaughter them all. Amazon puts, Tesla puts, Spy puts. Spy had a $1.7 trillion puts in this time. Only Spy had a puts and calls together, but most of them were all the puts. Everybody was expecting 415. Now we are about to test 410, and then that's it. Next day, boom, boom, boom. Look at the run up. What happened here? What happened? Fed announced that we're gonna give you a stimulus package. Nope. This was a trap setup, guys, and we discussed this. I tweet also, and we discussed this. This is can happen this because of the all option activity was happening, and that's the best way they can slaughter everybody, and they mint money because, and how they mint money, because they shorted, right? So now is the perfect time. They shorted here at 500, they borrow and they buy it at here 100. Example, there are thousands and thousands of symbols, and that's how they buy here cheaper and return their stock. And how much the interest rate they pay on a leverage? 2%, right? 2% for them is nothing. They short trillions of dollars here, and then they buy back, and then we think, oh, market is bullish, so we think market bullish. This was a trap setup, and that's how they mint money. And then some people get happy. Oh wow, man, my stock, I was holding Apple for, man, it was 180 and now it went to 140, 150, now it's going back. So everybody happy. Bear were happy here, now the bulls are happy here. Bull were not happy at this time. You follow? So this was the whole setup. You have to identify the setup. So same thing here I was telling. This is the bull cycle. Look, this bull cycle, then bear cycle, bull cycle, bear cycle, again bull cycle. Depends on few days, 8 days, 10 days, 7 days, like that. So these are the sentiment they create in the people, retailers mind. Is up to you how you take it. Nobody gonna come and give you money in your hand. You have to how you understand. This market is brain feeds. Is up to you how you feed in your brain. And that's why we are here. This community is unique than anybody else. I can tell you guys that I am way unique than anybody else around here on the earth, because I have lost a lot of money in my life, and I learned that, and that's why I'm here to share with you, so that way you guys don't lose. If you don't make money, it's fine, but do not lose the money. Okay, that will be your first rule, and that's why I always try to guide. People might not like. That's why I don't have followers on YouTube, and I'm just started like a month ago. But slowly we will get to know. People will learn. So this is how I think, and that's why this is what exactly happening. So if you follow me closely, slowly, you will come to know that you can be part of the community. That's how we will benefit each other.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks a lot.
No problem. Thank you.
Hi, Josh.
Hey, what's up, man? What's cool?
I sold at 8:20 this morning.
Oh wow, you smart, man. You take profit and run. That's the good one.
Yeah, and you remember we were talking about PL yesterday?
Talking about PL. Oh yeah.
PL, Planet Labs.
Yeah. So, look at that, man. Huh? Wow, nice buy, nice sell.
Yeah, I sold at 80. 580. Just now.
Man, how do you manage this thing, top and bottom, man? Great, man. You have a great luck with you. I'll tell you that. You bought it at the bottom, and today it's like these candles are made for you to go and buy, and then these candles.
I told you, right? When the results, when the results they announce, it will swing very uneven. Swings will there. Upside and downside.
Yep.
In case if you believe the company and if you catch that downside, it might quickly go. But it did not go yesterday.
Right.
It went to 530 when I bought it at 5. But today morning also it went to 495. So I'm holding it, and then it popped up. Because people need to understand what they are saying in the, it takes time to digest the news, and they gave a very good projections and all.
Okay, so Rao, we have one complaint from YouTube, and they are saying before you buy, just mention here, before you buy, so where everybody can benefit out of yours. You have like I said, Susan, that he has an immense. I've been following him. I mean, in terms of every time he comes here and he discuss. But Rao, we have a request. If you can, not the complaint, but request, before you buy, if something you what your strategies are for future, you would discuss, so we all benefit, and definitely Rao would help here. I have no doubt on that. He will definitely come here and help us.
But sometimes I could not connect because of my office work and all, right? So example, today I bought SOXS. It's a short semiconductor because I'm hedging to my AOSL. Okay, yesterday I bought, you know that, right? Yesterday I bought it at 55 and 54.40 range.
Right.
So it was down, but I'm hedging with a bearish ETF, which is SOXS. So that covered that covered my AOSL loss, but I will hold AOSL and sell this end of the day.
Gotcha. Okay, that's fine. Whenever you have opportunity, please hop in here, or you can even.
I always tell, right? So whenever I buy something, HYMC or MU, that Mulan and PL.
What she's saying is, if you before you buy that, your strategy or whatever you are planning, if you discuss here before you buy, that's what she's talking about. So that way we don't feel that you are pumping, you are about to take those action. You know what I mean? So that way people would. I mean, everybody has a way to express. So that's what she's saying, and we would appreciate if you can plan accordingly. Whatever you can share before whatever your mind is thinking to do. If you go and discuss with us.
Sure. Yeah. And also to add to it, right, Rao, it's not only talks about profit. He bought AOSL yesterday, and today how much? I don't know. It tanked a lot, correct?
Yeah, it tanked. That's what I'm saying. That's why.
So you see, So it's, even me too, right? Even me too. There's a lot of stuff we clean up because it's not working anymore, and I think it's better to tell even if you took a loss or anything. It just you can
right. Yeah, that is the reason why I hedged AOSL with that.
No, he did mention yesterday that he bought a AOSL. I remember that. But he did not.
And even I mentioned HYMC at 234. Remember?
HYMC.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember that. Only thing is you have a good timing to buy and sell. I noticed that, but he buys many different kind of stock where balance sheet, if you're gonna look, is not going to be great this is what he does it. And he's working out for him too. So, but again, he will always goes and he will tell us whatever he does. So, and we really appreciate sharing with us. No problem, man.
I told about leader LIDR.
Oh yes.
And also the similar kind of company which is low, VLDR, which I bought. Right, I have a lot of them because it is dead cheap now for the technology. So what else?
So I remember. Hold on. So he said, people who on YouTube. Rao believes in technologies. Some stock he always like to buy at the dirt cheap and then hold it, and whenever opportunity arises, he sells it. So LiDARs, if you take a look at, he likes that. Then VLDR, he's been talking. So he's been talking on and off, and he's telling us probably might be one day it will pop. So. But again, the balances are not going to be great. It's just
especially leader LIDR. When we connected each other, Josh, if you remember that when it is at 290, I told you.
Yes, I remember that.
And now it is 589.
Yeah. I agree with you. That's a good one.
I'm still holding. I sold it a couple of days back at 5. Even though the results is bad, it is going up. See how strong is that. So the results are bad and the projections is also bad for AI. So this is a future company. But since I made a good profit, I sold 50% at 565, I believe, like a couple of days back, and I'm holding the rest.
Okay, that's good. At least you took your capital out.
Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, I definitely salute to you because you knew that balance sheet is horrible. and you had a faith on this company, and which is this technology is great. I mean, if you ask me, imagine how many accident happens. This technology has a great lidar, VLDR now, and eventually when all these car comes to the on the street, this technology will boom. This is the future. Our eyes cannot see from some dark area where lidar can see. So I like this technology. Yeah.
And the same with VLDR.
Oh yes.
And especially this Planet Labs RDW. RDW is a big loss. It went down 28% today because of the bad results and their balance sheet. And PL and RDW, PL, RDW, VLD, all these three runs together.
Yeah.
And all the three are very good companies in space, and they are not fake or a company without technology and just hyping. There are some companies.
No, I know this company. AI is a Israeli company, man. They are the best. These people were super nice. They are very, very highly talented people
and
here.
They have contracts with Continental, Mitsubishi, and three more big companies.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, for the technology.
Sounds good, man. Okay, somebody on internet saying about SOXS. So I'll take a look at SOXS. SOXS is 3 times semiconductor. How come semiconductor popped today on this one and other semiconductor?
It's a bear.
Oh, this is a bear one. I see what you mean.
Yeah,
I did not read the bear. Okay, I see there is a bear reverse. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, so bear right now. Yeah, but remember the semiconductor, everybody needs it. So you do not want to. I mean, I would not go and short anything like that. These are the temporary moment, and we already, if you look at these. Say for example, any stock like AMD, like for example AMD, look, they are crazy sell off now, and these people, market maker, they sell, and then they buy. So for intraday, yeah. So actually, you're right, but if you're playing to think that I'm gonna keep long short, then I would be afraid because we have a resistance of 100
So we must not be. We must, in strictly speaking, can you hear me, Josh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Strictly speaking, we must not be short on the semiconductor because of the shortage.
Yes.
And all these companies will down the line will do good. So, but since we are following the trend and we are going with the trend, we need to. If you have a position, we need to cover it with the hedging with the bearish ETF or whatever it is. And so that's why SYXS is so good in this environment. And also, if you see the ETFs for long, SOXL is the opposite of SOXS. So the SOXL 52-week high is $74 and 52-week low is $27.
Gotcha.
Okay, and anything around $30 is a good buy for a long term SOXL. If somebody wants to invest in ETF on semiconductor. And also I can recommend some of the other semiconductor ETF, which is SMH. SMH is the number one, SOXX is one of the other semiconductor ETF. It is at $460 though, but that is one of the best ETF with $9 billion market cap. Okay, and the ETFs with 9 billion assets is rare, so that's one of the good one. And there is a few more SMH if somebody wants that, right? So if someone can afford and buy those ones, there are another few. Other one is SMH, Vanek Semiconductor ETF, that is trading at $263. And PSI is one more, which is Invesco Dynamic Semiconductor ETF, and the last one is FTXL, F as in Frank, Tom, Xerox, Lima. So FTXL, which is $69. So these are the best semiconductor long ETFs if someone wants to invest. And my belief that I am bullish on semiconductor, but the market trend is not supporting right now because of Barclays yesterday and downgrading AMD.
Yeah.
So and that affects fall on all of these companies, and also, I don't think that will be for a long term. And companies like AOSL with P ratio and the revenue and earnings per share, if you go and see, and also with the low float, those companies, if you choose and select, don't invest all at a time. You can, if you want to invest in 500 shares, just buy 100, and every dip you can add it, and your money will be safe. It won't go anywhere for sure. These companies are very good profit-making company, very good revenue generated, projections are good, and it's a dividend-paying company. And $28 per share is, the earnings is $28, and you don't get anything like that, right? So, so this is the best one. I believe AOSL is $16 a share, but the other one is, I think I am confused with the Zim. Zim is $28, I believe.
Yeah.
So these are the good ETFs for semiconductor, and I'm thinking the future is semiconductors for the next couple of years, because it won't, the supply won't go up like that even if everything is normal. So I'm thinking the semiconductor sector is going to perform well in the next couple of years.
Agree with you. No, yes, definitely. That's why what we do is we have like Rao, we have many other people right here in community. So what I do is like we analyze the trend of the market. So what we do is we always look at the market first, right? Market is what? S&P 500, Fortune 500 company who has excellent balance sheet. So when whatever those companies selling off, then we got to be little back out, right? No matter what semiconductor it is, we got to be little bit careful when we do going long on any stocks, particularly semiconductor, because of the supply shortage. So at this point what we do is Rao said, okay, we're gonna wait right now until this the problem solves, and market is right now, remember last 12 days market took off, right? So that's why now market is selling off. You follow? So that's why we cannot go long against the market. Let the market tank, and then again this semiconductor will be a bullish. So we're gonna wait for the cycle, that bull cycle starts. Right now is the bear cycle is in, and once the bull cycle start, probably we will load those stocks. That's how I think, So yeah, right now we're gonna see.
And even when we discussed yesterday, you told that below 50 is the good support for AOSL to buy, but still I invested because of the $9, $8.50 dip yesterday, and I caught it in the low. Of course, it went down today, but I did not put all the money at a time. AOSL, if it goes down to 50, I'm going to add more.
Understand? Yeah, absolutely. So these are like I circle here. This is the channel. Just people who are on YouTube, if you can look at this yellow line I draw, that is the my trend line of the support. So when I say this, what I wrote here, only 2 times sloping support tested.
Any news on Tilray? It's dumping.
No, this Tilray is market, man. Market dumping.
There is news because the news is I sold it.
Oh, what is the news? Tell me.
At 820. No, at 820 I sold. That is the news.
Yeah, because people are holding hopes right now, man. It's just this is.
I'm sorry. I didn't see any feed, and I'm scanning.
Okay, hold on. Let me see
let
also.
me check.
Okay.
And I'm seeing the other cannabis stocks are not falling so much in compare with the Tilray. I don't know why Tilray.
Oh, they passed the bill. They passed the bill. Somebody says that Tilray they passed the bill.
Sell the news.
Sell the news. Sell the news. Yeah, people are expecting something going to happen. They do opposite. Remember, when they pass the bill, they sell the news. Huh? Yes, exactly.
Yeah, the same thing with Pfizer and Moderna, right? So when the drug is approved, Pfizer fell down.
Yeah, opposite. People, what retailer think? Oh, the news comes out, it's gonna break and gonna fly, and that's why they are doing the opposite. Right, guys? I hope we learn out of that.
Tilray is having support between 710 and 779, and on the upper side it is 970 to 1050, and if that 1050 is if it goes past 750, $13 is the support. Tilray. So if it fell down below 720, it's going to be 650 again.
Okay, Rao, you know any check RRR? You know RRR?
I know the movie.
Oh, RRR. Okay. Another movie. Okay, that's the movie. Okay. All right, gotcha. Right now, Tilray is selling up, guys. Okay. All right, so sell the news going on, man.
I didn't, and the feed is not in yet. No, the market is selling off, I guess. Like, yeah, the market.
Oh,
is
he's not.
off.
He's
So
no. He's not about movie. He's talking about Red Rock Resort. Do you know Red Rock?
Okay. No, I did not. I never heard about the company.
Yeah, this is downtrend actually, but again, this could be. Okay, let me see this one. Wow, look at this Red Rock Resorts. So Red Rock Resort is time to sell at $50 and enter at here. So every time test this, over here this channel test, this is buy zone, this is exit zone. So that's how you're gonna keep. So guys, look at this right now market. Look at the QQQ is very vulnerable right here. You see the QQQ taking off. Oh guys, not weak. Look, RSI pointing down. So whatever I see is right here negative ticks and spice testing floor. RSI down. So QQQ gonna go down. QQQ gonna go down. Boom. Go baby go. Man, Rao, man, you're a golden nugget here. A lot of information you got. Amazing. Thank you, man. I appreciate Rao.
You're welcome.
Oh, fundamental. You want me to check? 1 second. Market is selling off. Okay, fundamental. Wow, the company reported 130 dividend. They are giving too. Nice, looking nice. 130 58 cent, 402 58. Okay, so EPS going good. Red Rock, RRR. What do all these RRR do? Okay. Yeah, they are making good profit. This company. Wow, this is Susan. This is good one. Is 700 million profit they are doing. So they are almost. They are making almost 45% net profit. Great. This is good company. Why it is good? Because their outstanding shares is also 61 million. Out of that, 48 millions are floating outside. So definitely a good candidate in your portfolio would be this one. Very nice. I love it. I like it. I like company like this. Red Rock Resort. So they are making money. I don't know which part of the area they are. Then last leg, yeah, nice. So then I can compare with MGM too. Let me compare MGM.
Where is the news about the Tilray cannabis bill? No, I don't think it is fake.
Somebody said here, somebody said on YouTube, so I just said, hold on. So let me finish with this RRR. So if you compare with the MGM Resort, is their forward P ratio is 76 times. Is outrageous price they are asking on MGM versus the one which you said, which is RRR, way heavily discounted price. How I look at it, let me do my math. Because there is no forward P ratio on the Yahoo. Sorry, let me go back to where it was. Right here, they don't have the forward P ratio, but I'll check right now. Let me see where this go. So they basically achieved is, oh wow, they got a $1.30. This is golden nugget if that happens. Okay, if this time they happen 55 130. Let me do. This is a hidden nugget. Okay, so look like 130 into 4, which is 520 and $50 stock.
divided by 520 comes out 9 times. So this is 9 time forward P ratio. So if you look at it, this company is 9 time you paying, 9 time, versus MGM is 75 times, 78 times. So that's why this is way 7 times cheaper than MGM, this stock, based on their balance sheet. Okay, so I really like this. This is good, great find. I will add it into the list because I like this for their profit and low float. I like low float. So I will add that RRR. Thank you, Susan. This is a good one. I'll add that. Okay, added.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
RRR is, I don't think it's that great, man, because the debt is 2.8 billion.
That's nothing, man. The $2.8 billion debt you pay only 2% interest rate.
The cash they have is only 275 million.
Right. So yeah. So that whenever company is making 50% profit and you are paying 2% interest rate, I would love to have a more debt over that, because debt is a loan. It's not your assets, right? So I would pay somebody 2%. Right, when bank gives the money, 2% is fine, because they are making. If they are not making, then I would have a question, because then they will not achieve this EBITDA, because how the EBITDA arrives based on their loan interest rate has to minus earning before interest. I means interest. That's why I like it. I would love to have 5 billion, so they can.
Because these are all casino stocks. You need to be careful in these kind of country closures and all. So might turn anytime bad. So
no, I like it. I like what I see here, because people do summertime. Summertime they're gonna go travel Vegas. Yeah, right. Yeah, and I compare, because believe me, I went to in a COVID time. I went to Vegas in this winter time. Okay, and believe it or not, man, look, golden rush into the Vegas. Golden rush in that time, man. That means people are crazy. In Omicron everybody was locked in Omicron, and I was there, and I see, man. Look at then what would happen in summertime. That's why I feel like this casino people, man, they mint money. Is like free money. Slot machine. People keep doing day and night, not only daytime, day and night. So they mint money. That's why look at the Vegas, man. That's why I think they are minting money there. Okay. Man, market is bouncing. Okay, tick tock. Alrighty, guys, I need to take a look at it. People are asking about. Okay, I got to go through back.
Again, Tilray is moving up.
Tilray moving up. That's how they flush people here and there, man. What can
$8.
Uh-huh.
I think voting is going on, but they said that mid-morning it will be done, but I think it was late. So something is cooking.
Yeah, when the news comes, then you will see they will dump.
Yeah.
Huh? No? I don't know. Whatever it happens, man. We're just gonna watch.
Yeah, because only suggestion I give is if people bought it at low, and if you are still holding, thinking that it will go up, I don't take that risk.
Right.
Yeah, that's the reason why I sold at 820, even though it went to $9 yesterday. 909 it went, right? So 909 is the high. So at the time I missed, but what did I do? When it fell down to 777 yesterday, I added more.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I covered that upward difference with selling at 820.
Oh.
Okay, my thesis is this is the most beaten down sector, and I'm going to hold it till the expiry. Doesn't matter. Right now
Gopi, I'm with you, but one thing you have to understand. So in the previous voting, House passed and Senate rejected. Okay, so Even though House passed.
Man, I don't care, man. I don't care. Yeah. I don't care about my voting. Is not my thesis. My thesis is the sector. The sector is down. So there is medical benefits for marijuana.
No, I understand. What I'm saying is, with the down market, you will get more cheaper. That's what I'm saying. It's up to you. Like, if you want to hold, if you want to hold with a profit, what you have right now, it's up to you. But what I'm doing is since I bought it at low, 666 is my cost for Tilray. So I sold it at 820. So I will wait until it pull back.
Guys, that's fine. Yeah, we understand that everybody has their own exit entry point there. We cannot control. That's fine. We understand. That's fine.
Yeah, and also remember that April 6 is their earnings.
Yeah, I know that.
Good thing you take your profit, Rav. What I like, Rav, is you don't hang on to it. You take your profit, you take your capital out. That's what we need to learn, everybody here. That we don't want to stick to too much. Take the profit, and whenever we see profit.
The thing is, I have been in and out of Tilray. I have one position that I have for.
Oh yeah. We already made money on that.
Yeah.
I already made.
If you made money, that is good. That is good. You can keep. And one more thing is, 90% of the time, if you say that you bought it at $5 and the price is $7, and if you sell it at 7, it might go to 9.
Mm-hmm.
But if you wait, okay, let it go. Let me wait until it pull back, and again you will see that stock at $5. 90% of the time, any stock you compare, 90%, 9 out of 10 stocks will be coming down again to the same price where you bought at 5. So that is what
you can add to it. You can add more to it. That's it.
Exactly. Yeah, if you have stomach, we can add. But only thing is, we also need to see the market trend. So how is it going, right? So it might go way beyond that. We need to have stomach to hold those and add more. A safe side, what I consider in this kind of situations is, if you are in a profit, and if you are more than 30% or 40%, whatever then sell it and wait for the dip.
Yeah.
Anyone thinks that market might reverse today?
Anyone think market reverse?
Yeah.
Let me analyze it. I mean, what is like a hope, or you think any point?
Green.
No, but
green.
Mike, whenever we target that market gonna go green, right? But then there should be a backing behind. So if I say that the market is going down, then there should be backing behind, right? So when you say when going to go, what I teach here is when you say market gonna go green, what thesis? That's what I'm asking you.
I think I have a thesis. If you look at VIX, right?
Yes.
VIX is barely positive.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at NASDAQ, it's 0.35% down. And the other thing I want to say is oil. Oil is down. So since oil is down, there are chances that this might turn up. It's just a guess.
Okay. Gotcha.
My thesis on that is tech is beaten badly couple of days, right? So there might be a buying coming in end of the day.
And one more thing before you go. One interesting thing, ARKK is up 1% today.
Great.
I agree with you guys.
Tilray, watch out for the news, guys, and something is going on. It's moving fast, up and down. Somebody giving the commentary from the house probably.
One thing I can think about thesis is, market is trending down since morning, right? If they take a U-turn, they can wash out all the puts today because market sentiment today is bearish, right? If they want to wash out, then they can try that. That is another because last 3 days they've been selling, right? And then we think it's bearish, and then they take a U-turn, then they make the maximum money because today all the option expires.
So, do you know the short versus long in options on average?
Put to call ratio?
Let
me check. What's PCE?
You can hear me, Josh?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I agree with you. I think they're gonna burn the premiums out of the majority of the puts and then spike buy up back. Because remember, there are more puts than calls, right? So they're just going to grind it up and down a little, burn all the premiums out, and then over the weekend or right before closing, they're going to push that to buy up.
Yeah. That's how the...
Put to call ratio is 0.72.
Whoa. Which one is higher, call or put?
Put is higher.
Put is higher? Okay, so then the market going to be positive.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, but they got a lot of people stuck on plays today because if people put big orders in, they're gonna grind it. They're gonna move it up a little bit, move it down, and burn all their premium. And then right before it closes, they're gonna push it up. They did this last week. Remember? 2 days.
They have to do exact opposite where the calls and puts on. Today is the day to close.
With that said, I did a call and SPY.
Oh man, you're bored.
No, but I didn't do it for today. I do it for next week. So over the weekend, I might go up.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Very, very risky.
Josh, the one which I sold at 333 Mulan, I'm buying at 250.
Man, you the man. You know exactly how you buy and sell. Great. That's really great. Good work.
Because we didn't see much movement yesterday and today. So
today it's 11% down.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so that's the reason why I'm adding more. The one which I sold
that means it's going to go up for everybody.
I don't know, but since people asked me to let others know what I'm buying, so I just had put my order at $2.51.
Make money.
Because I have a very bad experience putting the orders at $2.50, $3, $2.90. $4, $3.50 like that. So sometimes because 350, I don't know. I think Gopi and Josh might know this. I'm not sure about others since I did not talk much to them. So generally what happens is the orders will be more at these round off levels like 50 cents, $1, $1.50, $2. So there is a reason if you want to buy a stock at $2, you need to keep it at $1.99.
I agree. I've seen that.
Right, so I have missed it so many times. Man, example, plug when it is trading at $10. I think that day it was $10.90, I believe, $10.90.
Yo! Somebody on YouTube, they said I just watched the live house voting on marijuana got approved. Prabhu, somebody from his name is Prabhu. He said, Josh, can you accept my request in Twitter? Hold on, let me see, what is his name? Let me allow, I don't know, I never see him Twitter. Let me see, Prabhu. Okay, what's your ID on Twitter to speak? Prep? I don't know if that's him or crypto at speaker.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey Josh, I just watched the live voting and it's passed.
Oh, the house has passed?
Yeah. It's 219 versus 2.
How many Republican voted?
Yeah, 1 minute. screenshot as well. Man, just went away. Okay, Democratic total 216, Republican 3 voted. So total 219, 204. Seven did not vote.
7 did not. Okay, let me tweet that.
It's already Brandon Kruger. He just took a screenshot and tweeted that.
Okay, all right. So let me go and look that.
I was trying to update you guys here, but
yeah,
I could not get
right.
Hey, crypto tweet wants to speak.
Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I try to add him, but we have more people probably, so I can add more speaker here.
Thanks, Kopi.
If it is over 10, let me know, Josh. I will go to a listener mode.
I mean, it's not about 10, but it's whatever I try to. If they, I don't know. I just keep adding people, so whatever happens.
You can cut me off if you want, in case if
okay.
somebody wants
no
to
problem.
speak.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, just wanted to confirm that House passed the bill and the Senate is vote for April 20.
April 20.
Yeah, I was watching the vote. I already posted the link in the chat also.
Hey, Josh, one thing, many people are saying Senate would not approve that, but on the other side, if you think, many times it got rejected, but this time American need money, right? This is one big sector which can make a lot of money. Maybe in that angle, if you think, who knows, it might also get approved.
Over here, when it comes...
Another angle is they want to just do a passing, even though it would not pass, because in the election, then they can tell the people that we tried to get the bill passed. Please vote for us again.
So when I notice in American politics, I follow very closely, right? So when I notice that over here we have a it's not about like helping country. It's all about helping my party. That's what things are. What I notice. So that because of that, we are really suffering. You know what? We have a EV transition was not occurred because when every time new political party changes, their agenda changes because Democrat likes EV, Republican likes oil, right? So when Trump was there, he likes oil because lobby, right? And when now Biden is here, now he's talking about battery. So when we try to, by the time we transit, we like to transit, then again if some Republican comes, what would happen to the battery? So people have the company will have a hard time transiting from one area to another sector to one sector. Keep doing that. It's like ping pong, very difficult. But if you stick to like China, that's why China is way ahead in EV because they know exactly, they are heading in the right direction. They're like when we drive the car, they are in dry mode. Sometimes we are in dry mode and then we go in a reverse mode. So that's why we are not going anywhere at this point. That's why we have right now difficulties for oil because one time we kept the oil and now we have a war coming in, and then EV we did not transit on proper time. Last 4 years we lost, and look where we are. So it's like I would blame politicians, man. They never let the thing get happen. So there should be some sort of law they have to create in terms of like hey, when you lobby something, then you have to they have to be accountable. When people funding, when they do campaign and all funding and all, that time you got to be accountable. And then just like too much dirty politics goes on, man. Our politics in US is super dirty, and that's why we are lagging, man. Otherwise we can prosper us way faster than China, man, way faster. But some I feel like, man, we are wasting many years. When the political party changes, we waste a lot of years.
Well, that's a single big flaw with the democratic form of government. They're always pulling everybody else.
Yeah.
So we were talking about this market reversal, right? So I was checking the 4-hour charts, Josh, and the Ichimoku doesn't look like it is having anything to reverse.
No, Ichimoku doesn't give you long run. Ichimoku is just a day trade for 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes like that. But
I've been trying with Ishimoku just to see where it is going in direction. It's been pretty good so far.
Okay, so I agree with you. I'll tell you right now what I think. Ichimoku clouds, we have a resistance. So this is how I read right now. So whenever you see all these clouds are filled up above the head, means that's where all these beads and asks are. So we are way far here. So trend is bearish, and that's the reason I bought SQQQ, because like I said here, if you look at this chart, is telling me, look at the QQQ is going lower low, lower high, lower low. You see this, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. So I like that lower high, lower low, lower low. That means somebody knows that I do not like QQQ. So that's how I see. And if you look at this, ticks, how ticks are basically. Ticks is basically how many how many are buyers and how many sellers. It based on that ticks. So since morning, if you look at the whole process of ticks, look at the ticks, is basically is going lower and lower. If we touch 800 here also several times, so maybe we're gonna, I feel, but we have to keep eyes open, because market does exact opposite, then they make money also. Remember, we cannot just close our eyes and we think that, oh, okay, it's gonna be, because based on these clouds, based on this, it looks to me is going to be a bearish close today. But man, I have seen the market, man, they take 360 ton. SPY particularly, woo, they put everybody on a bear and then they run in last 1 hour, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
That's why it's very difficult to predict that time. Anyway, guys, I have to again do my advertising. Please, guys, look at here on Twitter account. Please, guys, help this live telecast we have. So if you can retweet, we have only 9 retweet, and we have like 100 people here, like 80 people. So if you guys can retweet and like, so we can reach to the bigger audience, guys. That's the only one thing I like, one thing I ask from you. Okay, I'm not asking anybody money. I am asking your one favor, so we can bring more audience here who are more smarter and smarter, so our community, everybody can benefit, and that's the only one option we have to reach to the bigger audience. So please like. Same thing on YouTube, guys. Those who are on YouTube, please subscribe, ring the bell button, and like, would appreciate. Same thing here also, please retweet this and this also, space also, both. First one, if you click on my profile, and you'll be able to see both, and help us out, help this community, guys. This is not only for me, this is for everybody, and I'm putting my time to help everybody, and I hope that you guys can do whenever you have time, help us, the community, and I really appreciate. Thank you, guys. 11 retweets so far. So if I click on activity, not activity, but 11 retweets. So this many people. Gopi retweet, student retweet, Rohan retweeted, Magic suspend inflation retweet, Khalid. There are many missing, guys.
Josh, you're asking about the YouTube one?
There are 2. One is the live one, Twitter live, and then there is underneath, there is another one is space live. So both, if you do that, so when you do this, Twitter knows that, hey, there are people here and crawling, this can crawl. So both we need to do.
I did both. Are you not seeing me?
I did saw yours. I just clicked right here.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw yours, and I see on look, right now we got 16 here so far. So please, guys, we did, this is daily routine, just like when we go and wake up in the morning, we do brush, right? Same thing when we start our this class, trading class, we need to do this is, man, that's what we need to do, so we can reach the bigger audience. I noticed this week also we have a more newcomer come in here and discussing, and if you think this is garbage space, then tell us, we can improve. And if anything, whatever you want to discuss in terms of like how can we improve to make everybody happy, that would be a great. In fact, I was thinking to have sometime when we grow this, then I will open another time slot in the night time where we can discuss discuss about the economies and stuff like that also. Because some people don't have time during the daytime, then we can open a space just to talk, audio talk. I was thinking probably I'll do that once we have the bigger audience. Right now I have only 1,600 followers on Twitter, which is nothing. We need at least 5,000, 10,000 followers so we can have more audience, but we need retweet and like more so we can reach the bigger audience. Thank you guys, I really appreciate. Okay, so right now I can analyze it, man. Let me see what exactly market is so far. If you look at it, steps going down, this one is way up here. Let me go 30 minutes. Oh boy. So what I think is the price of control line is here 452. Why is there? That's my question. 452. If this price of control line come down to here around 450, then I think we would have the chance of going down 450. We need this price of control line to move down. We're gonna give a little time to see. If that happens, that means the buyers, there is no buyer at that time. So we'll see how far you can go. I will camp. Right now, remember guys, what I said is price of control line is 452. We need to bring that line to 450. If that happens, we're gonna see. Right now bulls and bears are deciding at this, but bears brought it down here. Now the bulls give up or not, that we need to see. We need to bring all the bulls here. So if that happens, then the market can be bearish for today. So let's see.
Yeah, Charles, I was thinking like you, like the market maker. As a market maker, I was making things bullish, and then everybody goes long, and then today and yesterday, just crash it, so everybody gets liquidated. So now everybody starts buying put and call, short, because they think now it's gonna go down. Starting Monday, I might make it green, so everybody gets liquidated till maybe till Friday, and then another week I might just again dip that whole market. I can see that coming.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give a target for 447.30 today. Let's see. It's going out of a limb, but I don't know. I'm seeing 447.30 coming.
Yeah. So basically, you're looking at the day, the 200-day moving average, right?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, that's what 47 right here. 200-day moving average is right here. For 47 is the 200-day. So that could happen, but
I did not see 200, and I hardly use that. But
no, because if that happens, then the market will it will react. It will trigger the algo. So
what is it showing for 200 MA exactly?
Right here, if you look at the daily chart,
how much?
447.63.
447.63. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm expecting 447.20. So
yeah, that's fine. It's a few cents that doesn't count, but just to let you know, diagonally the moving average just moves around diagonally, so that way that's fine. But we will see at that time. But right now, so far, based on the right way to follow the direction is goes by the price of control. So if you want to learn how to dictate, how to look at the path, you can go to 30-minute chart on SPY and then look at the price of volume, because that's where all the bulls and bears are sitting, right? So bulls and bear, what I noticed yesterday was the bulls and bear, they at the end when we closed, the market was at that time it was down right here. But if you look at here, the bulls and bear were sitting on the top right? Like 3-4 days ago, right? That means it was a bull market. That was a bull. But here, the bull yesterday, bear was down, sitting at down after the closing. They were not here, so that means it's the bear market. And look, that's why the bear market is going, right? But I still see I need the price of control line moving down, so that proves that it's going down. But again, step right now, whatever it's doing is exactly what it's supposed to do right here, and I'm waiting for that to go because RSI pointing, MACD pointing. So based on this, all these volumes is looking down and banks are down, you know. So there are a lot of things that we have to look. I understand we always look at that market can reverse and it can happen, but at least, you know, somehow we need to see this also. So, and look, this is what I can tell you right now. Let me get rid of this. We have a 30-day moving, and this cycle, we're gonna watch this cycle. Oh boy, I got to get rid of this now. Let me see this right here of this. So this is 30 minutes right here, right? So we have this resistance is way above, and we are here right now. Okay, so this is 30 minutes cycle. You see the channel we created, which is downward channel, right? So this downward channel, if this channel goes, we break right here down, that means we are going down. That's bearish sign too. So we're gonna watch another hour or so, see what happens, because we are testing right now downward channel. Look, it had, you know, all this touching here, we touched here and we bounce. Now we are testing bottom. So if this channel breaks, then we can go down. And yeah, and we are, remember, this is 30-minute chart, so we already break the 200 moving average. Already we broke. So the chances are 80% chances are going down. Okay, we'll see whatever happens.
Yep.
The good thing is everybody is participating to learn, and then, you know, everybody become champion long run. Probably by about in a year or so, people will become smart here that how to trade, because then we will not lose money, because, you know, market maker, they think we are dummies and we are full time doing jobs, and you know, just whatever the headline creates and we buy, and then they create a trap. That's how things were happening last many years. So we got to be a little smart, and we'll create this community to be smart community how to trade. Oh man, YouTube is like flooded with lot of questions. I cannot even read all this. So many. I'm really glad to see all these comments, man, on YouTube. There was a point I cannot even scroll. Now I had to scroll like 10 times to just to read from top to bottom. So I'm glad that people are participating on YouTube, and hopefully we'll have a more audience. But I will go through. If nobody has a questions on Twitter, I can go through YouTube. Okay, Joy, I'll start from the bar. Susan, I got to give other people opportunity, so just let me start from the little bit here in the middle, somewhere where I was left. So I will go through those been asking. Okay, I'm gonna only look through chart right now. Okay, GME. Somebody asked about GME. Okay, what is it? GME. Rao, did you buy GME? Somebody is asking, Rao, did you buy GME? Well, no, he's not a GME guy. Okay, but GME right now, today was gap up and goes. Whenever gap up and go, we gotta be careful. People are taking profit on GME right now. So GME retailer always lose money, guys. Those who are believe in hope, they are the one who loser. So look at the morning open up 190. Those who shorted, they are minting money right now, right? So that's what the GME is doing. Stay away from like that going long, because this is all setup, guys. Hope you understand. If you don't understand, when you lose money, then you realize it, that just gotta be very careful on that. Then we go on to Rivian. Rivian is Rivian was short. I think we mentioned Rivian is a great short, and I think Gopi mentioned about Rivian, and then I looked at the chart also, and that time I think I was, Yeah, I remember the price of control line was here, and I said, yeah, it's a perfect shot, absolutely. So that was great, great. Happy. Oh, uh, thank you, Gopi. Took 37 profit on Rivian put. Somebody saying, Gopi, thank you. You mentioned Rivian. So, but I think still going down, okay. But yeah, great. Profit book, profit earned. Nice. Nilesh Chauhan. They passed the bill, okay. Till they passed the bill, okay. We got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay, Josh, can you please check this? Okay. I'm looking up my ex used work for there. We met at oh, Susan said my ex used to work there. We met at RRR Golden Company. Okay, gotcha. Your view. So Susan, you live in Las Vegas. Okay, your path. I think I went through Arun Kumar. Did I went through path already 3 times? Actually, already went to 2 time path. But I wouldn't mind going back. I love charting, so I will go through one more time if you think. So path, whenever you ask about sticker symbol, you have to ask, you have to let me know, is it daily, like how long you want to hold it, or is it intraday trading, because there's a two different charts on it. That's why. So help me out. It would be I can help you better if you help me to navigate your time in, like how long now. So I think I went to the chart. Chart looks horrible. Stock their balance sheet is horrible. So look at that, 3 cent, 5 cent their earnings are, and then they're asking is 22. So right now, based on their balance sheet is they are negative right now. So they are basically they are making $810 million, but then the expenditures are higher than 810 million. So they are losing right now 423 million on top every year. So good thing is they have the cash in hand, so they might be able to survive, but at this point is outrageous money they are asking. I mean, because of the negative EPS. So company has to perform. Once they perform, then you will find institution buyer. Right now there is no institution buyers are. That's why stock will not buy. Who gonna buy? You and me cannot pump the stock. You need money, you need bank money, and bank doesn't want to buy any stock who believes in futures and their balance sheet is horrible. So bank believes you go and perform and show me your balance sheet, then I will buy. That's how right now banks are, because banks are already bleeding their balance sheet right now as we're talking. So hope you know that there is no hope that somebody will buy and stock. Yeah, if something, let the company perform. This is how I believe. If you want to invest in a company, if you have a stomach to hold it at 22, and then if the recession goes through and then stock become 10, and then you don't need to feel that, hey, why this stock went to $10. That's why you want to find a good fundamental. If the foundation is strong, you can build a nice building on top. There's a lot of market always create opportunity for different stocks. So just be patientful. Horrible balance sheet, just stay away. Even though technology can be great, but still they are not $2, $5 stock. They are $25. Is outrageous money. Still has a room to go down. And market maker don't like Kathy Wood stock. So give a little time, you will see, man.
Hey Josh.
What's the man?
Can you look at LFG?
LFG.
It's a Biden play.
LFG, man, is beautiful, man. Somebody did mention it, this, and it's a nice curve, and it just break out right here, and now today it broke through this and is going. What are these gas?
This is biogas.
Biogas. Okay.
Yeah, it's like they from the dump and all the dumpsters that they convert all that waste into gas.
Yeah, so they have free money.
Last 2 quarters have been positive, and next quarter is going to be positive. They were all negative when they started trading. Now they're looking good.
Yeah, so these company will benefit, man. This company will benefit in long run, 2022, 2023. So yeah, at this price is, I know it's little run up, but I think long run they could be good. So definitely I would put it into the long list. Only thing is we need to wait for the entry exit. So if I would wait, I don't know, maybe pull back. I don't know, pull back or not, but it's up to you, anybody. But I would like to have this LFG in our list, bull list. I would add it up, LFG.
Thanks,
so,
man.
No, it definitely is good. I liked it.
Balance sheet is little, we need to give a little time for the balance sheet because they are just started playing because of the Biden policy announced. Geopolicy announced wipe out all the fundamental and technicals, but still this one has a good technicals as well as the geopolicy. So based on that, this company will benefit. So what somebody take, the US SEC will require all listed companies to disclose customers cryptocurrency holding.
You were just talking, so I just posted it. You could take it down so that people could read.
Okay. So US SEC guys, remember this. SEC will.
It just came in, so yeah.
That's big news, man.
Yeah, SEC is working hard for both them. They were trying to.
You want me to take it down, so you guys.
I can take it down. That's fine.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you. Thank you, actually. Sharing the info, guys. Look at that. Okay. Let me add the SPY here so we can see what I was talking about. 30-minute chart. Let's go back. Price of control line. And what did I draw? Or delete? Yeah, delete. What happened? Man, 5 minutes. See that? We broke the trend line. So let me go and add a 30-minute chart actually. We just talked like 5 minutes ago, but we broke the trend line. So let me see. Yeah, we broke it, man. We broke. Let me see the price of control line is still 52. Still 52.
Interesting. Crypto still holding tight.
Yeah, that is interesting actually. I'll tell you that, man. This is that is interesting.
Could you take a look at Amazon, Josh?
Amazon, look today. Look, this is how you want. I know you love Amazon, and Amazon will make you one day one lottery. So look, Amazon is, remember, consumer discretionary. Okay, so they are not. They are right in the middle. They are just don't want to sell it, and they don't want to buy it. So over here, if you look at this, just to show you, man. Let me 1 second changes. JB and Qualcomm was down. Oh, Qualcomm in consumer discretionary, man. Wow, Qualcomm. Let me see. Okay, so let me see Amazon. Amazon is like no man lands. 30 cents.
Those 3270, 3,270 strike. We're up 400% today.
Oh, Amazon. Okay, but you're doing paper trading today, though, right?
What's that? Yeah.
Okay, so today Amazon broke the, is right there. Price of control line is right here. But remember, man, today is the option closing day, probably. So once this breaks, goes down, it can go to here, 30 to 47.
Yeah.
The 200-day moving average is right here. So if the market breaks, it look like 30 minutes. So it's looking horrible though. But yeah, if market goes down, it can go to here, 30 to 46. 30 to 46, and if you look at all the yields are up today. Look at the treasury yield is up. Bitcoin is up today. 10-year treasury is down. Yeah, that's.
Did you enter any trades today?
I shorted a Riot mining company today.
Yeah.
And Zillow real estate. Zillow.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was gone most of the day. I had to get the adapters for a new monitor.
Oh yeah. They mentioned you told him that you're going to
buy something, whatever. Good, that's good, man. Setting up, you're getting ready.
Yeah, after seeing your setup, I'm like, not anymore.
What's that?
After seeing your setup, I realized how naked my trading station is.
Naked my trading station. No, yeah.
Oh, by the way, today it's April Fool's Day, so that news might be a fool too. But
Yeah.
I'm trying to find out because usually they try to manipulate market. They use the date, and next thing it's just a.
Yep. You're right. Market can also rebound. Say, hey, it was April Fool. We were not bearish. We were bullish.
Yeah, I remember there was a company that did that April Fool. I think it was a Canadian company, and then SEC filed a lawsuit against them for that. And the stock popped because of that news.
This IO fund person, what's her name, Beth? I think she's very popular on Twitter as well.
Mm-hmm.
She also posted the same thing in the morning today that I sold all my NVIDIAs. I don't know if she's gonna have some lawsuit or something against her now, because she has been very bullish about NVIDIA, and she has been saying that NVIDIA is going to be like next Tesla.
Uh-huh.
And then today morning she tweeted, I sold all my NVIDIA.
It's like a Jim Cramer, right? One day he wakes up and says, hey, bye NVIDIA, and then he dumps back door.
But Beth has been. I mean, I've been following her for quite some time. She has been good. I think I found her better than Kathy Woods.
Man, Kathy Wood was also printing money, a lot of money earlier, and then we were thinking Kathy Wood is the queen. Now we all hate Kathy Wood.
No, at least not hate, but reasoning wise, I would say.
Yeah, man. Okay. What I would tell you is these. They are our indicators. Whatever they want to say, that's fine. We keep our eyes and ears open, but we always look at the charts and fundamentals and analyze geopolicy and based on that, so we don't go wrong. So right now, market basically is, if you look at all together, right here, is trending down. That's it. So we have a bunch of clouds above our head and stuff like that. Let's see if any reversal happening or not. We're gonna keep eyes on it. Actually, I'm interested more talking to the people who are joining first time here, like first, second time, or maybe this week, those who first time join. I would appreciate if you guys, talk here, because we are every day talking, but I'm more interested in talking to the people who never talk or who join recently. Is there any way you can, if you have a time, whenever you have time, just come forward and request, and you can be a speaker, and I need to hear a few things from you guys. What is your experience and how you feeling, what not, that, so other community member can also hear. Would appreciate if you have, whenever you have time. I know everybody's at the work, but whenever you have time, just request, and I will open the space for you to talk. I'm here until market close, okay? So that'll be fine. You can take your time to.
My order is at 666 for Tilray, Josh.
Yep, Tilray executed.
No, I kept the order 666.
Oh.
That's where I bought it and sold it 820.
Okay, so you're trying to.
Okay. Until it comes there, I won't buy. Even at 667, also I won't buy.
Okay, all right, gotcha. Yeah. That's good. So you lower your order basically. You ordered you want to buy it at cheaper price, 660.
Yeah, that is my purchase price, right? Initially, so.
Okay, gotcha. Mm-hmm. Oh wow. Right is printing. Let me see what is. Okay.
I again want to talk about leader, LIDR, Josh.
LiDAR, man, not leader.
Yeah,
LiDAR.
so it's very, very strong. I don't know why. It's very, very strong. If you see last 15
Yeah, but
days,
you got a resistance breakout right here, right this area. So and there is a resistance on top is 623. So it might go to 623, 200 moving average, right? 625. So
yeah, the earnings are very bad. Like, and forecast is also not that great. But I'm not sure why. Something is, people have a lot of confidence.
no, hold on. I'll tell you what exactly happening. Okay, so there is a huge demand in EV car. Like it's like a pent up demand. Only problem is we have a bunch of supply constraint. Not only chip makers, we have a big problem in other product also. So big industry. Like today, I tweet about it. Right, the Ford and General Motor announced they're gonna shut down some of the plant, not stopping their production. Why? Because making a car half you cannot sell, you have to complete 100%. So they are relying on 100 different vendors for carpets, for glass, for technology chips, then plastics, metals, right? So different vendors they are relying on. So one of the vendor fails, then they cannot even sell the car. So they think it's a pointless to have a car, and where you gonna put it in, and then stuff like that. So I think they do see, whenever company announce that we're gonna shut down our production for until some time, that means they have a better vision than you and me. Because I do remember that most of the earning calls, if you go and listen to them, you come to know exactly what they are talking. Remember RH, they also felt it, and that's why all these things are going down. Because you know people don't, they cannot sell right now anything. You have to finish the product. So that's the only reason. So we have people have a high pricing power. So right now Fed has a high pricing power. So what they are saying is we need to reduce the pricing power, so that way supply comes under the control. I mean the demand comes under the control, then supply will also fulfill the demand. Right now outrageous price, man, everywhere is outrageous price is asking. So it's a process. It's not going to happen overnight. It will take time, but it will happen. So that's why it's not going to be a month. It's going to be so many quarters. That's why market make. I mean, many people are right now taking profits on SPY. If you take a look at the SPY, why SPY selling off? This was all set up. I told you these 3 quarter. I mean 3 months. That was perfect setup, and now this is all dressed up to slaughter all these bears and then make all the bulls happy. And now back to the reality today, last 3 days. So in remember we say you one stone you get the two job done, right? You throw the one stone and you get the two job done. Just like that, these market maker Wall Street, they want to get 5 job done in one stone. So when they bear here, they make it bear here, right here, and then when they become bear and they short here, right? So when they short it here, then they benefit buying at the lower price of $500. They short it and they buy it at $100. They pocket $400 profit. So that's their profit, right? That's the one stone of the work and profit. Then also all these market maker has a roles to play in the market. Hey, we created a liquidity in the market, though they dump and then say, hey, no, we made all the bulls happy now. Because cycle, they have to have a cycle. So they say all the bulls are happy. So the Apple, whatever the stocks was here, like Tesla was 700, Apple was 150, and then all of a sudden Apple become slowly 170, right? 4 days. So bulls are happy. So they don't keep crying. Hey, they stop whining and they come on television say, hey, yeah. It look like a bull cycle, though it look like this, and then I'll be all right. So they are happy. Bulls are happy. Then retailers are happy. Then probably some bond people, they think, oh yeah, market is bullish, look like, so Fed is happy, so they are trying to make everybody happy, like doing all these cycles. But bottom line, they are pocketing money because they are the bulls. They bought, they shorted, and they are right now buying at the lower price. Now same cycle they can start and go low. So it's all, this is how things are, man. And this is how they attract the world. When the index goes up, world think, oh, America economy stock, because look at the stock market. That's how everybody judge in the world. Oh, their stock market is great, so they, all the fund from different country, they invest in America. Why we have a treasury bond? We have bond $119 trillion. We never used to have that $119 trillion bond. Why people don't buy gold and they buy treasury? $119 trillion. Can you imagine, man? So government plays a big role doing different things. You got to be very careful. So yeah, that's how things are with the market. Yeah. Ticks are ticking higher. Yeah, market reversing now. Market is reversing.
That's my expectation this morning when I woke up. I thought like, okay, it will be beaten morning and
Look at the look at the ticks. 1,000 points right here, positive. Look at the ticks. Pop. That means the bulls are in the line right now. Look at that. If we break this 200 on a SPY, my cursor is, then this can try. It's a bull. It's a bull. So it could be very several things can happen. Look at the ticks, man. Is like 1,000 points. So that means a lot of bulls are there. It can break through this ceiling. Based on the ticks, has a lot of power. So all these short, and now they are buying today. This is intraday I'm talking about. Okay, they short, and they buy. This is how market works, man. Mm-hmm. Looking solid.
I want semiconductor to turn green.
Yeah, probably.
Because it was beaten badly.
Semiconductor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look at the tick. Whenever the ticks are 1,000 points, that means perfect time to short. Somebody on YouTube is asking, Zoviel, thank you so much, Josh, for guiding us every single day. Okay, Josh, can you mention about market makers what about the role of hedge funds? How do they operate, and do market makers and hedge funds work hand in hands? And due to the big money flowing from HF, okay, so market makers are basically all these big banks who has a bigger leverage. So so this is how things are. Okay, above us we are retailer. Above us there are three different entity. One is the politician, which is government, who Congress, right? They create the law. When they create the law, then above below them there is the Fed. Fed is an independent entity. They have a no correlation with the politician, but still somehow they are correlated because they do meet up. They do have a meetings, right? And in that meeting we do not know what and all they discuss, but they plan. So below politician is Fed. What is the Fed job is? Fed job is to create, control demand and supply. That's what they do. Fed job is to control the demand and supply and balance out, just like a seesaw. They want to balance. It cannot be flat, it cannot be up, it cannot be down. Just balance the demand and supply. That's what Fed job is. Below the Fed, to control that, they have a market makers. Who are market maker? Fed prints. That money goes to banks, right? They don't give you money straight, right? It goes to the bank, and bank lend the money, and then you get the money, something like that. So that's how the banks get. So those are market makers, money makers, asset managers, like that. So they have leverage. So when they want to short any stock, they can sell first without having the stock, and then they buy back, because they have a roles to create a leverage in the market. They can bring the stock down. Otherwise, if keep going stock up, then there is no buyer, right? Because when you want to buy any stock, say for example Tesla, and if Tesla keep going up, then there is no way any buyer think, oh, I need a discounted price, right? So they have to make everybody happy. They have to make bears as well as bulls. So that's the role, but it depends how they handle it, right? So that's basically market makers are. And then below market maker we are the slaughterhouse. We are retailers. So we go and work for our and then we put that our paycheck into the stock market, and then we trade. And that's how all these millions and millions of people around the world, they put money into stock market, and we think we're gonna win, but 85% people lose. And that's how Wall Street makes the money. That's why their balance sheets are trillions of dollars. So that's the how cycle exactly it is. Money rotation from Wall Street to retailer to market makers to uh, you know all the policies makers and politicians and all. You also know that how politicians trade. They have all information, and they do many things. But I don't want to go in much in depth about how politicians and Fed and all is pointless, man. I would just stick to we just that's our indicator. What I teach here, we cannot be too naive and just be a blind and just keep buying like a all time bullish. We got to be very careful becoming bullish or becoming bearish, because market does change. Market create the wind north and south, and based on that, if we trade, we can be profitable. So we're talking about market makers and hedge fund managers, asset managers, bank managers, all different. So the higher the power, the more the leverage they would have, right? So say for example, if the market maker, if the big bank, for example, okay, BlackRock, right? They have a trillions or $13 trillion balance sheet. Imagine how much power they can have. You know, they can short anything in few minutes, and they can bring it down to the ground because they got the power. How? Because they have a different software, like small hedge fund manager who manage the fund for 2 billion, 5 billion. They use their software of big guys software they have, and they create a pyramid. Say, hey, buy these, and they said we're gonna give you 10% of your portfolio. Your portfolio remain green. And then many hedge fund managers say, oh yeah, that's what I want. I don't care about hiring technical analyst and break my heads. Give me a software. As long as my clientele makes 10%, I'm happy. So there are two benefits. One is market maker who creates the software. They have the power, because imagine how many hedge fund manager who have that software. So if they trigger, say, buy this, so they don't have to put their money. Hedge fund puts the money behind, and it creates the power in their hands, whatever their wishes are, and that's how they create the leverage, or buy and sell, bears and bulls, right? And they have more power. The higher the power, the bigger the control you can have, and maximum money you can make out of it. So that's the pyramid. That's how the pyramid works. But we are retailer, we have no way knowledge what exactly working on it. We just use this trading software technicals, and we try our best to analyze it and trade, right? So that's how things are. But we got to be little smart. When we become a little smart, then we do not get trapped. Otherwise, we always think everything is bull, and we buy, and then they're dump, and after 3 months, when we get squeezed, then they buy. You follow 3 months, 8 months, 1 year, different cycles they have. They are Wall Street knows how to take the money from your pocket. Wall Street is defined. Wall Street is a market, right? Wall Street is a market. So though they come to market and we also go to the market, who is getting slaughtered, they or we? We. They don't get slaughtered when they mint money, because they have a powerful tools, right? Yeah, I mean, that's why those diamond hand and all those things and all, they keep raising their voice. But at the end, man, have you ever heard of any retailer coming in that I mint money, I mint this? No. Always big guys that look at their balance sheet, you will see they are minting money. Do we have a power? No, they have the power. So yeah, so that's how things are, man. I hope I shared the information which is accurate, and you can understood what I just said. Okay. Susan asking about the Palo Alto. So Palo Alto is great in terms of the current market requirement, but it's super expensive stock, if you ask me. So why super expensive is because they're based on their earning. Based on their earning is $101.75. $1.75. So if I do my math, 1.75 cents into 4 quarters, $7. So $7 so $612 current price divided by $7. 87 time value are you paying? If you buy at this price, 87 time. Google is 22 time, 23 time. Are you willing to pay at this price? 87 time, and get tank, then we lose, right? So this is how things are. We cannot even short here, right? Even if you wanted to short, you cannot short, because market maker tomorrow become green, right? That's why we need to wait for I put a trigger right here. You see this trigger? I want that to break that. Then I can probably go short little bit, but it's too expensive stock. Same thing, crowd. CRWD. Look at their balance sheet, is super horrible. If you see their balance sheet, you're gonna laugh. They're making 20 cents, 30 cents EPS, earning per share, 20-30 cents. Look at their expectation. Next quarter is 23 cents. That means they are making 30 cents EPS. 30 cent EPS means, you can do your math. Oh, they already have it here. 30 cent EPS. Let's do this. 30 cent into 4 quarters, $1.20. And how much right now price is? 225 divided by 1.20. 187 time value is this right now. 127 time they are asking the price. Do you want to pay that? 187 times. Google is 23 times. Tesla is 100 times, 90 times. Tesla is outrageous, but you can compare any other company. You tell me, Apple, right? Apple also 40 times. AMD is 40 times. Nvidia, as AMD is 28 times. Nvidia is 40 times. So it's outrageous money, 187 times value they are asking. So if you ask me what based on their earnings, this stock, if you ask me the way I think, this stock deserve to be below $50. Below $50. But then people think, Josh, you're crazy, right? But hey, that's how the industry standard is. Inflation, if it is inflation is 7-8%, and you always inflation used to be 2%, but it did reach 7-8%, right? So that's crazy. So same thing here is crazy. They need to perform. If their balance sheet goes strong, then I'll be buyer. But they need to increase their balance sheet based on this. They need to increase their 4-fold, 5-fold time. 8-fold time, 8-fold, 8-fold. So they need to, based on this price, they need to increase their revenue by almost like $2 billion. So anyway, people pay, and then when stock tanks, look at this, boom, 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 boom happens, then these people will cry. Those who are bullish and they think it's gonna go to 300, 400 without any calculation. So we have to be very smart investing, guys. That's what I teach you. We got to be smart. Ultimate, our goal is to make the dollar. We do not care about which company it is, as long as that company makes us the dollar. So if it is, this is risky ride. PAN crowd risky ride.
Josh or Gopi, did you guys know about the earnings last quarter for Tilray and their projections for this quarter?
Right here.
Which they are going to have the results on 6th, right? So what are the projections for 6th?
So the Tilray is doing good actually, and 159 and 8 cent EPS. So 159. So their last estimated went down 170, and they could not achieve. Last quarter they missed the revenue. Last quarter, okay, they missed the revenue to 155, and this time they're expecting 159. Be careful. Is little alert here. Alert. Okay.
So 159 million is the expectation.
Expectation is 159, and they last quarter they only got it 155, even though they were expecting 170. They were expecting, they could not get that, and they only got 155.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. So those people who are talking about GME, morning opened up, look at that, all the gain is lost. Market maker brought down to the ground. GME, it was $200 in the morning pre-market, right? We saw yesterday 200, washed out all $40. So those who shorted, they mint money. GME, right?
Yeah, those we must not even track, in my view.
No, but we could have mint money at that time when the morning market open.
Now what if it goes up?
Yeah. That's why I don't play. This is all.
I don't play AMC. AMC, I played when it was $5 and I sold at $13, and that's it. I never bought AMC. And even Lucid, I got at 23 and sold at 58. And I never bought Lucid again.
Nice. Somebody asking about what is the best strategy for retailer. Retailer right now is all material, utility. Material and utility is in huge demand. Is going to be in huge demand. Food, materials, and utility. This will be a huge demand for next 2 years. They benefit everything now. So that's why look at all the material stocks. they don't even have a supply right now. We don't even have, US doesn't have any mining companies here who can mine, so they will benefit the most next few years. I see that. Yeah.
Hey, make money. I can't send you a message on Twitter. Is it disabled?
You gotta follow.
I did.
I'm not seeing any messages, so you're not able to send?
No, I'm following you, but I can also see all your alerts, but your message, your little mailbox, it's disabled. I don't have that option to send you a message.
I think Josh, you got my messages, right, the other day?
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't have any filter blocking anybody or...
Spy wants to go. I think I'm gonna grab a lunch. For the if market is not going to be long run, market not good, long run. But again, you cannot, based on that, you can't just simply take action, because still we need to wait how market reacts.
Final hour will be interesting today also.
Many people gonna lose their shirts. That's how market does, man. Right? Market, man.
Any company earning
Today? I don't know if anybody knows. No, right now we are out of the earning. I mean, I'm maybe a few companies, small companies, but nothing big. So those who are watching here on YouTube, this is ticks and this is pi. This chart is for the S&P 500 as an indicator, and looking bullish. Diversion is going, it's looking bullish, guys. This is QQQ technology chart. So if somebody who is long on QQQ is right here, long, short, whatever, but it's right here. And then this is VIX, your volatility, market volatility. So you can check where it is. Okay.
And look at the GM, he still wants to go short, short, short. Wow. SPY looks bullish now. We broke the resistance right here. Intraday. Okay.
Josh, question for you. I know you when we give you a stock, you talk about a lot of the fundamentals, the PE and the PS and all those ratios. But a question is, do they matter when you're like day trading? That's what we're doing here, right? Most of the time, I think technicals should matter rather than the fundamentals.
Correct, but if you have if the say for example, if the stock has a weaknesses, if the balance sheet is weaknesses, then you're not gonna find in the middle of ocean somebody comes and buys rake the whole stock, you know. So if you are shorting, for example, right, then that that's your leverage, you know. That's one side you have peace of mind at least that there, you know, there's a more shorting, more shorts will be there when you short. You have, you know, any so for example, any stock you want to buy or sell, 90% time the balance sheet does not matter when you are doing day trade. But again, when you do day trade, you also need to see how do you short, just the technicals. You also need to see why we are shorting or why we are buying for day trading, right? That's what I mean, because that you cannot keep. So fundamental is another indicator, technical is another indicator, geopolicy is another indicator, right? Then the events happen, that another indicator, any catalyst happens, another indicator. So the more the indicator you use it while you're playing, that is strengthen your actions.
So you take all these into consideration when you do your day trades?
I would like to prefer as much as I can, so that way I don't like to go and jump in any bandwagon. So like today I was shorting real estate, so I think mortgage rate going to be go up, real estate is down, and I prefer that than Bitcoin, because Bitcoin you know, the miners are, their balance sheet is weak, so I'm day trading on a riot shorting. That's what is my trades are today. But then yeah, that's my day trade basically.
Awesome. Hey, first of all, great stuff. You know, learned a lot from you. One thing, can you maybe tweet out your trades that you do? So
No, I do not like to. The reason behind it, I'm spending 8 hours on live, right? So I want people to come here in live space, and if they have any question, they can ask me. And keep repeating same answer, even though people ask me 10 times, different person. I do answer that. So I want this space to grow bigger. So the more, that's why I keep saying, please, tweet it. I mean, please tweet my retweet, and I invite everybody here and ask the question. We do not charge anybody anything here, right?
No, it's not about charging. I mean, it's hard to be on the space all the time, right? So would love to see what you traded and if you can follow along.
No, but I don't want people to make mistakes also, because there are people blindfold and all, they do that. That's why I like to avoid that. So people, I understand, I'm so sorry, man, but certain things I cannot, because I don't want people to lose money, because my entry exits are different.
Agree. All right, thanks.
No problem.
So one more question. So for all your Bitcoin trade, do you generally just trade the miners, or are you actually trading the underlying asset itself?
No, I trade miners, I trade cryptos.
So what's your near-term view on the Bitcoin?
Bitcoin is like I always look at the charts, and the long-term view is like this, because if market condition worsen, this is what I think about the Bitcoin. Okay, I'll explain you. So I used to be a long-term Bitcoin bull, so I'm still long-term. But again, what happens is when Bitcoin tanks, I get squeezed, right? So my stomach is different than anybody else. So what I learned myself is, hey, you know what? When Bitcoin tanks, I get squeezed and I sell my position because it keep going down. So then I realized it. Why would I do that? I would just scalp. I would use the chart, daily chart, and analyze it wherever the resistance are and supports are. Based on that, I will play. Right? I wouldn't mind. I don't want to get too much money, but based on my resistance and charts, and I'm fair enough whatever I do, and I feel comfortable playing that way. So I analyze it, and in our group also, even we sold it at, many people sold it Bitcoin at 48,000, and then Bitcoin we'll wait for 38,000 or whatever the price would be. Sometimes people dated also. So that's how things would be on a particularly Bitcoin. But long run, I'm not right now for 2022, 2023. I don't know. Most likely, I'm not bullish right now, because market will create a liquidity tightening. When market creates the crunch, in people's hand. Right now people had money. Remember when earlier last year 2021 we had the money, so Bitcoin was going. Now we have a less money powers. Now interest rate goes up, we have a more less money power. That's the Fed job. Fed has to create they have to reduce the demand. Fed is going to reduce the demand, because more money power you have, you're gonna go and ask for it. Hey, give me this whatever you material, whatever you want to buy. You're gonna say no, I'm gonna pay you whatever price, but give me this, I need it, because you have money power. So then how can you control the supply? How can you manage the supply? So they need that money power to go down. So that way the demand goes down. Then the demand goes down, the supply will comes under the control. So they need to balance it out. So to balance that out, it takes about few quarters, easy few quarters. But Fed is not taking that steps rigorously, because election is coming in November. If you increase the interest rate about 0.5% and then keep doing that and 2%, then mortgage rate will be 9%, 8% like this. We already have a 0.25% interest rate, and right now mortgage is 5%. Imagine what would happen if the interest rate goes in May 0.5%. What would happen to real estate market? We have a 64% people who are living in this country paycheck to paycheck. Look at the inflation right now, gas price, right? Just the gas price. So you think the inflation gonna go down based on these gas prices right now? It's gonna go up. So what I predict, inflation going to be 13%. Slowly. So that's why we have a big hurdles of money. When these people increase the interest rate, we have a bigger problem. We have bond problem, many problem I discussed already. So based on that, I see people will have money crunch. So people will, first thing is they will pull the money out of the Bitcoin, because crypto will suffer little bit, because people take the money out of the crypto. I noticed that whenever market suffer, first money people pull out of, because there is no security. There is not a Bitcoin is not security, right? Because that's not a security derivatives. So that's why people take the money out of the Bitcoin. That's why I would wait until market becomes bullish.
Got it. So if somebody is holding Bitcoin, do you recommend they continue holding? I'm going to say if you bought something last year.
So it's about timing, guys. So what I teach is this. I'm a kind of guy, when Bitcoin I buy it at $45,000 and Bitcoin goes to $30,000, I feel the pain. And I do not like to have that pain. I can have a 10% pain, 20% pain, but cannot have a months and months, because I have gone through this kind of process before. So to eliminate that pain, I learned that why would I go and put my nose into the things where the pain, I see there will be a pain. But somebody says, no, I don't see Bitcoin gonna go fly. Then okay, Bitcoin gonna go fly. Then everybody has a different perception. My perception is because I have experience in 20 years and I learn it. Some people learn the lesson when they lose the money or they feel the pain, right? That's how this world is about. And everybody's DNA is different, mine and yours and everybody else.
Yeah. No, I think the difference between Bitcoin and the assets is like Bitcoin gets most of its gains in 10 days, right? In an entire year. So if you miss those 10 days, you
no, depends, man. Is a power, money power. Remember, money power. I can see whenever, even one day I can see what Bitcoin is doing, right? Every day I watch. So if I want to get in bandwagon, I would know what exactly Bitcoin is doing. So I watch every day. And I understand. So that FOMO is called fear of missing opportunity. And that's the reason we lose money. That is the only one reason we are losing money, guys. Remember this. Because we feel like that FOMO.
Cool. Well, are you looking at any trades in the next hour or so?
Right now, no. I'm just holding right now. Probably I am short right now. But again, market right now bouncing back, because market they are right now creating what we discussed, that probably they might need to trap all the bears and then they take it up. So that could be a case. Okay, I'm thinking like that. That's what we thought. It can happen, but I'm not right now like if happen. If not, my options are expiring next week.
Josh, AOSL, what is the float on AOSL?
AOSL. Okay, let me see. AOSL bouncing for 100 day. 26 million. Out of that, 21 million.
You mean the tradable stocks?
Yeah, tradable is 21 million. 21 million. AOSL is good. The low float. That's why the stock holds. Yep, market going to be a bullish right now. 2 o'clock. Let's see. QQQ testing the major resistance area and trying to poke through. Same thing SPY also doing. Yes, Susan, I understand Bishnu, he plays huge lotto and all those things, but we do not want to cultivate in, yeah, at least you can play 1%, 2% sometime, but every time we do not, that's not me, I do not want to teach everybody about the lotto because that lotto can be dangerous. Sometime you can play, but like I said, percentage, you have to be a very, very minimal percentage to play. When if you make, say for example, Tilray, right? So we already made money on Tilray, then I would not mind playing little lotto if I had to play on the events. But or same thing, other lotto like what do you call this battery lotto, what was the company name, MRV, and what was that company, right? So pretty much yeah, few bucks sometime you can play, but particularly pharma, no way, Jose. That lotto is like, a lot of miss happens, and then you cultivate that, you occupied in that train, that the once you hold the stock, you occupied and you cannot progress.
You're talking about Mulan?
Yeah, Mulan, right. Yeah, Mulan. So that's why I said we Mulan. Yeah, small, but again, I don't go crazy on that, and very, very. Sometime you do not want to cultivate it. I hope you understand what I mean to say. We do not want to cultivate because, fundamentals are important for any stocks we play. Because most of the time I notice everybody just go by the name. Oh, this is Tilray, or this is Tesla, or this is Apple. We do not want to create that name in our portfolio. We want to create the fundamental, what is their balance sheet is, and try to buy it at the discounted price if you can, and then look at the market conditions, look at how geopolicies are, and based on that we play. So that way at least we cannot go wrong on the long run. We can hold when stock tanks, we can still hold it, our stomach can hold it. Such as MU, look at that MU, right? It's a strong balance sheet. Strong balance sheet right now. So that stock, if goes to even $60 also, I wouldn't feel bad on that. That stock is, as long as their balance sheet performance, but many stocks, they go down because their fundamentals are not great. Then we will lose the hope, and then we get squeezed. We only get squeezed when stocks are weak, their financials are weak. Particularly in my case, my case is like that. I really get paranoid if the stock goes down when their financial balance sheet is weak. But if I'm putting few bucks, then I'm okay with that because I did not put anything on it. It's just a couple of $100, $200. I wouldn't mind. But putting $1,000, no, I don't want to go in that route. Even I remember one of the member, so when Vishnu mentioned about the pharma stock something, and he said earning is there and it's going to be good and blah blah blah, and then one guy, he said that he lost $200. He played that just to lotto, but he lost $200 just because somebody mentioned in our community. So I feel bad, but now I cannot say to Vishnu that don't mention. So, but now slowly I try to avoid. You know, Lotto is not the place here. I mean, sometime Friday, yeah, little bit here and there, but not Lotto means $20, $50, something like that, but not like $500 and $1,000 just because that's that's losing money. And everybody cannot play Lotto because Lotto is like, everybody is different, man. There he makes money because he knows how to manage that Lotto. We don't know exactly how he plays, what and all. So there might be other channels where people only play Lotto. There are other groups. I'm sure there might be a group they only play Lotto also. Like there play GME, AMC also is part of the Lotto also. Can be played in that too. But I do not want my group to be a part of the Lotto all time. We understand few cents here and there, but cultivating that is dangerous because, like I said, you are a single mom, right? So that's bad habit to go into the route of Lotto. Okay, guys, I'll take a lunch. But if you guys can talk, would be great. Otherwise, it'll be boring, man. Oh man, I need to figure it out. Yep. QQQ on a breakout going up. SPY going up. Everything is going up. Man, this market is crazy, right? Every bears are now trapped. And that's what they're gonna do. All the bear will be trapped all day. They trap it. Look at the X when it open up, it boom, 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 going, and then they tank from $40 to all the way to $36, right? Look at that game. That's how market is, man. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll be back. Market looks bullish. We close the price of control line on a SPY. Sorry, market look bullish. We cross the SPY control line, means bullish. Careful now. You see that market is bullish right now, right? Look at the trap. All the bears are gonna wash out.
Copy.
Yes, Dave.
Did you get into calls with me when I said I was getting into calls and spies?
No, I was like, I had a meeting, man.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, I missed all the conversation. Dang it. That's okay.
Monday.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Josh. Hey Josh.
Yo, what's up?
Can you take him as a speaker?
I think I did. Oh.
Thanks.
Hey Josh, another stock that I like is FCX.
Is anybody listening to the White House?
Into copper, and the CEO yesterday came out and said, that market is really tight.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Sigma, what you were saying?
I tweeted.
Sigma, what you were saying? Something about the White House?
Yeah, Guys, anybody, the White House is speaking right now? Does anybody know anything about this?
No.
I don't.
I'm in a lunch, so another 5 minutes, then I'll be done.
Josh, Sigma, I'll put it on if you want to hear it.
It's Jen Psaki or Saki speaking. Right? I just want to know if she's saying anything like important. If anybody knew, I just saw a notification pop up. Is all.
Talking about jobs.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on so you can hear it.
Under the hood indicator, today's jobs report that should really get the attention of anyone following the.
Yeah, let's check that out. Josh, if you want to put it on your screen, that would affect CPI. Yeah, jobs report's important for CPI data, right?
No, jobs report won't support CPI. It's yeah, I don't think it supports, but yeah, it was a good report. It was a good report that makes it possible that we will get a 50 basis point rate hike in May.
Right.
And so if you look at it today, 10-year is up. 10-year is up, that's why NASDAQ is down. I mean, down in the sense it's barely moving.
Josh, are you seeing those prices coming in for SPY on the flow? Look at your flow. I'm looking at mine right now.
So I'm in the middle of lunch, but just to let you know, price of control line is right here for 52. We need to be very careful. This double top right now in 1 minute chart, right? So if this breaks down, then probably cycle gonna go down, because still we have 1.5 hours to go, so we don't know. But right now this was the bull, and probably break, then you're gonna be a bear. So let's see. And that ticks are down here too, so let's see how far these ticks can stay. If it, or you can bounce here and you can go. So right now market is trying to tweak the bulls, because they thought, oh, going to be bull, but then it's testing the floor. So I would wait here and see which direction wants to go. So RSI is pointing down, as you can see. Tick is pointing upward. Here also you can see 1 minute chart, but VIX is also pointing upwards. So now VIX is pointing upward, means it's going down. So still, but is not current decision is not decided yet. But if you ask me, I'll tell you right now.
Josh, look for Tilray short, man.
Tilray short?
Yeah.
Tilray is breaking right now.
Breaking down.
Yeah, that's good shot. There's a gap to fill up. Yep, 100% agree. All these bulls, those who are holding their options, they'll be washed out because they were waiting for whole 1 week, so people load their options. What a game, right?
Yeah.
That's very disappointing, Josh.
Yeah, that's how market works, man. You think Wall Street is made for us? Wall Street made for us.
I know, but I was hoping it would pop up. Well, I'm still holding it. Go PE too? Or you selling it?
Oh, I was feeling the same too.
I'm trying to short it for now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm short Tilray. Looks like heavy volume coming in, guys, on Tilray.
So what's the lesson people would learn on this Tilray? That you can't be all-time bullish. You have to be very careful. Market set up the trap, and then you become bull, and then market dump. That's how things are, man. Okay, Tilray, let me see what exactly happened here. Man, they just there's a gap here to be filled. Next price of control line is here 671.
Are you sure?
I mean, I'm not going in any direction. I mean, for me, Tilray is pretty much is just a play. So I'm losing right now $100 on my Tilray call, but I think it's just a pump and dump market maker does right now. Friday option expiring, so they're gonna flush people out. So, but there's a gap here. Market will fill whenever, I don't know when will fill, but yeah, it's right here. Anyway, forget about that trailer right now. We got to focus in the market. So market looks is ticking up. Look at what so market right now testing the price of control line right here. So we have to wait and watch and see how the direction decides. It's still market gonna tweak right here. You look at the cycle is bearish cycle. So we are part of the bear cycle, but we need a reversal here. So we reverse, though over here it shows up, but I need a strong confirmation, then it can reverse. So ticks are ticking upwards, looking bullish, but you need a strong diversion here in order to confirm this bounce. Yeah, Juniper stock is really good. I always recommend, not recommend, but I would say, yeah, it's a good one. I like that because their balance sheet is great, man. Juniper, and I think they're beating Cisco. So somebody is asking on
that is what I heard too. They're beating Cisco.
No, yeah, absolutely, man. Look at that Juniper. Like their if you look at their everything is great. You know, their balance sheet, stock. Look at that. But only thing is just, you know, today look, it dumped, right, and then again it had to go back. But yeah, Juniper is it's trying to break out. Maybe it's over right now, but you got to wait for a pullback. Always never rush. Or market always create opportunity, wait for a pullback. But if you look at their EPS is great. Look at this, 56 cents at this price. And if you look at the balance sheet, GNPR, they're doing great. 19 time forward P ratio. So you know, tech stock normal is 30, and EBIT I look at that 4.7. So they are almost making 15% net profit history. Now future probably they make more based on this Juniper, because they are more into, you know, wireless, I guess, wireless modem, wireless cloud based, and 5Gs and stuff like that, I guess. So yeah, you just need to wait for pullback. Nothing is running away. What I would tell is nothing is running away on Juniper. You know, $35 right here, because market did run up a lot. It can pull back sometime. So wait for opportunity. Look, market right now broke the price of control line downward. Let's see, is now trying to tweak the bears. Let's see. Those RSI pointing down. Only thing is the price of control line we broke, and here we are now heading into bear territory below the 0 point level. You see that? So bear territory we are entering. So let's see. QQQ also trending down. So all the bulls are now flushed. Bulls are flushed. I don't know. Still have one 3 o'clock size, 1.5 hour play game. So they're gonna flush probably here and then again bounce. One thing I learned from Rao, guys, whomsoever listening, he does not want to go on jumping in on a price whatever is available to him. You know, he always look for, if I get my price at this price, I will buy. And he always say, I'm gonna put a trigger like this. If I get it my price, I'll get it. And I think that is the only reason he is making money on stocks whichever he buys, because you have to buy cheaper in order to make the money, right? If you buy it at a lower range, but if you're buying at the top, you're not gonna make money because it's difficult. So I don't know, did you guys notice that every time he says, hey, I like to have the Tilray at 650 my price whenever it comes. This is what he keeps saying, right? Every time say, I put it in my, you know, pre-order and it got executed somehow, right? So he sets his price, and I think that is one important thing we need to learn from him. What he does is, because he's setting his price, he's not taking market maker price. He said, I'm gonna get my price if you give me. And it's very important, like a shopping, you know, when you go and do a shopping, you negotiate, right? He's negotiating with the Wall Street. Say, hey, give me at this price, then I'll take, otherwise forget about it. So I like that one. If you are some of the long stock and you want to wait for a stock, your price you might get. Man, today this is the fourth time somebody is asking about path, PATH. Okay, but I wouldn't mind going. Okay, so guys. So Ankit Patel is asking me about the path. Okay, PATH. So if you look at it, there's a huge gap here, but again, when you look at the chart, it's super bearish and it's been selling now. Even market tried to get off the market, tried to be bullish. This stock could not. It didn't even poke through. In fact, it's sold off on earnings. So what happened on earning? Why market maker didn't like this? Because if you look at it, based on their revenue, based on the current price, the stock that time was $35. Earning per share is only 3 cents. They expected 3 cents, they got it 5 cents. Okay, but look at this now. Forecast is down negative 6 cents. That means they think an estimation is 225 million. How much was last quarter? 283. That means they're thinking they're gonna lose more money. They're gonna lose the money. What does that mean? If company telling me that hey, we're gonna lose money next quarter, forecasting. So based on their forecast path, let's go and look at the balance sheet. Okay, so this is how you need to analyze, guys, before you jump in any stocks. It's not about the price. Oh, look at it, 50% off, 60% off, 90%. I can give you a stock 95% off, but it's not going anywhere. So why you want to lose your money and hold your breath? Same thing here. If you look at it, $810 million their market. Look right here, 810 million market revenue, right? But look at their EBITDA. EBITDA is like net profit. They're losing all the money. On top of that, they are losing 423 negative. So they are negative. So they are burning the cash. Every year they are burning almost $500,000. So they are losing $500,000 every year. So any institution who wants to buy the stock, they think, wow, this company losing money $500,000 every year on top of their revenue. That means stay away. That's alert sign, right? That's why they're losing, because their outstanding shares are high, 442 million, and somehow expenditure is high. So they must be investing somewhere. But point is, why would I buy the stock which is telling me, hey, I'm making loss now, but in future I will make money. So please give me your money now. You can buy my share. I say, you know what? Okay, keep your share right now, and you become profitable, then I'll come back to you. This is what I teach my friends and followers, that hey, please do not look for what it was before, because there was a stimulus money here and Kathy would pump and dump. Is all echo. It's all technology echo. Okay, they have technology. Okay, go and prove it. Prove the technology and create your balance sheet. Bottom line is balance sheet, because market condition in long run is not going to be great right now, guys. That's the reason they forecast low. You see this? So very important. So based on their forecast, I would not give $5. Based on their forecast, based on their balance sheet, future balance sheet. Remember, based on this history, this is history. When they were making money, they're losing money. What would happen now in next 12 quarters? Forecast. Forget about history. History is horrible. What would happen to the future? That's why don't look at the name everybody talking on social media, and you're not the only one. Today, this is the fourth time I'm looking path. And I know, man, I could say very nice words and you would like it, and you're gonna like my YouTube channel and subscribe and you feel happy, but no, that's not me, man. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna say whatever I see. Okay, so I hope you don't hate me, man. Okay, I do not like to crush people's dream, but I try to bring people to the reality. Whatever I see, I say. Susan, you are super busy. Are you at full-time day trading, or are you like at the work? Because look like you are completely occupied. Nice. Palantir is same. Yeah, Palantir is same thing, because it's a highly diluted stock. Highly diluted stock. So company is pulling the investors. It's up to you how you take it. And I think I went through all this. Palantir, Palantir garbage. Palantir garbage. Garbage. Look at what happened Palantir. Let me show you what exactly Palantir is. Look at that, 2 cents, right? And you think, oh, $13.02, but no, look at here. Most important part is here. This is what you need to look. Why we look at this here? Because they cannot hide here. 74 time value you're paying. How? It says $10 value. How come I'm paying 74 time value? Why? Because look at the outstanding share. The pie is $1.5 billion, and they have to share with 2 billion, B as in boy, 2 billion outstanding shares, this many shareholders, and they are losing revenue right now. So 5 billion they are making, they are losing that money. On top of that, they are also putting from their pocket 400 million a year. Okay, I know you have a great technology, but just go and make your balance sheet strong, and once you become strong, then I will buy. Because, or you can go and burn your share to half, more than half, then you become profitable, and then I will buy. Because right now any company share float, outstanding share should be like 100 million, 200 million, 300 million, right? This guy diluted almost like a $2 billion. So that means you think, oh, price is $14-15. No, price is like, you are paying right now $70. If you ask me, $60-70 based on this, based on my industry standard of the outstanding shares, like 100 million, 200 million, 300 million. So they are like 4 or 5 times diluted, 4 or 5 times diluted. So if you do 4 or 5 times, do your math right here, right? So this is $60-70 stock. Based on that, you are paying $75 forward PE ratio. So now, is this right price? No, according to me, $5. Palantir should be a $5. You have to divide by 4. Okay, that if you divide by 4 also is like a 300, not even 300. If I do 300 is more less. So stay away from these guys. You are at the place where you can learn the reality. Okay, I know, man, 99.9% when I joined the space on Twitter and all, man, everybody was bullish on Palantir. And then I said about it right here. Even before I also mentioned here, but in a space I was not using Twitter, so nobody knew. But the moment I go on a spaces and I said Palantir is this, people did not like what I say. And now look, so anyway, slowly people will learn, and they become our part of the community. It takes a little time. So, but yeah, that's the story, guys. Palantir, okay. Whoa, what happened to the, look, the market is right now spending in between time at the price of control line. So that way bulls and bears, they both are occupied in this year and melting the premium of SPY calls and puts, most likely most of the stocks right here. Look at this, in between here, look, it's pretty much right here. So around 2 o'clock, right now is 3 o'clock, so 1 hour market is right there. At the price of control line, people are losing their premium. SPY has a crazy premium. So yeah, that's the game. Yeah, what's up, man?
You're burning the premiums again. Like, say, look at, they holding it between 451 and 452.50.
Man, I exactly know how their plans are. How they plan. I read their DNA, man. Forget about brain. I read their DNA.
Yeah. A lot of people is gonna be holding it, thinking they're gonna make money.
Holding hope, not holding stock. They are holding hope.
Yep.
And that's how they will wash out all the puts as well as calls. They are very smart.
Their premium is gonna be like $1 at the end of the day.
They will not have anything, man. Believe me, this market, they can wash everybody. You got to be very smart. I understand. Thank you. No, I'm I'm not afraid of anybody, guys. Okay, I always, whatever I say, I genuinely, whatever I feel. I am not a criminal. I'm not offending anybody.
I always feel whatever I feel about the stock. I have a rights to speak about the stock, whatever I like, whatever I think. Now, if somebody is holding the stocks and they don't like it, I can't help that.
Hey, Josh.
Man, you have a lot of people around you, huh, Sayed?
Sorry? No. I'm working, so I couldn't give too much time nowadays. But I'm coming in and out. So I heard about Tilray put from Gopi. So it seems like a solid game plan for now.
Is a hedge. Is a hedge probably. No, because
some news came up and it starts selling off.
Look, what I tell you is, remember earlier what I was talking about Tilray when it is a high fly, and I told everybody exit is $9 perfect. I forcefully was telling, right? And I exited before also, right? So what I was trying to explain is, like, most of these kind of stocks, they are pump and dump. They want to invite everybody, all these calls when the Friday nearby comes, and they flush them like a toilet flush. And we have to learn out of that we have to keep it in mind when we go long sometime, and we forget that this is going to be flushed also. So if you want to be part of the game, you can be part of the game, but don't put your whole profit whatever you made. You can you can put small like 1%, 2%. Don't go heavy. If that's what I can tell you. You have to learn how to take the profit first. That's what I can tell everybody. Not about you say it, but I'm just telling everybody that profit, when you see options you have and you see the profit, take the money and run, because market gives opportunity very few times, and in that, if you don't take it, then that's it. You are holding melting ice cube.
No, I sold the share on that resistance of 6.5. Oh, sorry, 8.5. 2 days before, actually.
Whoa.
I saw it just start selling off, so that's
cycle. Now you guys are asking me like a weird question, man. Same question Susan is asking. So I'm holding the Tilray stock calls. Now what happens is, when you guys holding, because market maker knows that you are holding, they can see. You have to take the profit and run whenever you had a profit, right? And now you only had a profit, but it's in your portfolio. You didn't book the profit, so it's not your money. It's just your happiness. So
I did.
No, I'm talking with Susan. I don't know who anybody is. Anybody? Look.
What I was asking, that any news pass or not the bill, or
so what I try to tell you, Sayyid, is, again, let me repeat it. Other people are listening. If the news comes out, the bill has been passed, still they can tank. If the company perform good earning, still the stock can go MU, right? Just like that example. They want to play opposite what you are expecting. That is the only way they can make money. Right or wrong? You have to apply the brain, what they are thinking, to make the money. Just like how you are thinking, right? When somebody sell you the options, what do they think? Right? But they have a higher power. So you need to think what they are thinking. Then believe me, Sayyid, you're gonna start making money, because I can see a little weakness in you, which that weakness is you always hopeful. You always think that, hey, this is the company, this. No, man, market maker play dirty games. They open a window to trap, and then they close the window, and then we lose when the option come closer. So option is like a leverage. Gives you time, 2 weeks, 4 weeks, whatever time you buy. And then when you see in the middle, whenever you see opportunity, take that money and close your option, because that was your leverage you bought. You do not need to wait for, I have another 2 weeks left, because I'm already profitable. Maybe I'll make more money, because that greediness, everybody has, I have greedy, and but I learned that. So that's why I try to, notice that I close. So I'm trying to teach everybody, hey, take the profit. Whenever you see the profit, you got to close it. Particularly Tilray now, Tilray is like, time has been, it's been gone. I mean, time, it's been almost 5 days now. But that doesn't mean that Tilray cannot come back, can come back. But right now they are flushing all the fear, and it can go even further more. That's how things are. They create both ways. It's up to us that how you handle it. How things can be handled. So But right now, based on the chart, they broke the look. If you look at the chart, they broke this sloping support. Whenever sloping support broke, 100-day moving average broke, and they know that you're gonna see this. You're not gonna like it. Some people get squeezed, and it can go to $7 right here. $7. It can go the test. Now it's up to the people what they want to do. But options people holding, they lose the maximum money.
Oh, thanks, Josh. Thanks.
No problem. I bought a 5 Tilray call today morning. I sold for loss and I lost 100. I bought it for 67. I sold it for 43. Yeah, I lost 27 cents. And I only bought like a 5 call, so I did not lose much, guys. Okay, I only lost $100. See, this is what I play if I have to play with you. But I don't play crazy when it comes to game like this. Tech stock people are selling right now. Look at this. Netflix is dumping somebody. Look at QQQ, guys. Look at the tick. Tick is pointing, SPY is pointing. So look like that's it. Nobody wants to be a bull, right? Look like. Here we go. God knows how far, but yeah, somebody mic is, I don't know whose mic. Sayed.
No, that's not me.
Oh, that's for you?
No, it was not me.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Market is dumping. So what happened to Nugget? What happened to Nugget Pop? Nugget Pop? Yo, what happened Nugget? Gold. Wow, look at the gold, guys. Guys, wow, look at that gold. Something is in news. Anybody knows? Let me see. Let me see group. No. Where do I need to go, man? When I need something, I don't find. Oh, okay. I gotta go to chart and then look for index. And which index pop? Nugget pop. Okay, gold. Where is the gold? Gold right here. Gold is still there. I don't know what happened here, man. Why Nugget popping, guys? Why Nugget pop? They were shorted probably.
what happening? Okay, let me see. Main market. Still checking. VIX is climbing. TIX is still, let's see. QQQ falling.
Dude, Josh, the SPY looks like they're gonna test the 450 again.
Yeah, we right now SPY right now testing the 200 moving average, and the tick is VIX is up, tick is pointing down, and we are breaking the 200 moving average also. So and look at the QQQ, so it's trending down. Time to glide. But still we need to wait for right here. Okay, 200 day moving, need to confirm, you need to confirm this is 1 minute, so always wait for 5-minute chart.
They brought it right back up.
Yeah, that's the game, guys. So that's why you always don't go first. Go third, fourth, you'll be happy, but going first is dangerous. That, but if you look at me right now here, the RSI is pointing down. It's not nothing, it's just that market gonna tweak. If it is reversing here, then I believe this, otherwise they're gonna, it's all bullshit. I'm sorry, I mean this is all it's just tricking people.
This is where people get a lot of FOMO if they're in a trade.
Yes, yes, absolutely. So we got to always wait for confirmation, guys. That's it. Never go to rush it. If you make 1% less money, that's fine, but look for confirmation. Let the action finish. Wait. What happened to? Today is a Friday Lotto day probably, but I'm not gonna look at that. Look at the bounce, man. Look at these people. Tick, tick, tick. A lot of buyer lining up. But we'll see.
highest bearish flow is on GME and highest bullish flow is on Tesla. So if somebody wants to short a Tesla, be careful, guys. So QQQ is below 200-day moving average, okay? So that actually confirming that QQQ is weak, but we still need to wait for the SPY because this, look at this reversal, man. I don't trust this. Over here it looks this, but over here trying to reverse and trying to be bullish. If you see diversion and look at this, all the sellers are getting exhausted and buyer will line up. So I don't trust this red. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Anyway. See that? There is something going on in Nugget. 1200, 1300 beads. You see that? 200-day moving average. Last 1, 2, 3, almost 15 minutes right here. How to waste the time, people premium. Right here. And look at this reverse diversion. What did I say? Diversion. Right here, diversion. We'll see. It's burning people's money.
Look at QQQ. RSI pointing down on SPY. Yep, confirming now. Candle close. 5 minute so 1 minute close. Sorry, so 1 minute. But look at the ticks. Pressure is down. RSI is down. Confirming this one, and VIX is pointing upwards. So yep, look like it's confirming. Here, okay, look like, but again, it's probably what, 3:30, another 30 minutes to go. Let's see.
What's the trade are you in?
What, me? No, I'm not trading anything right now. I mean, my trades are riots, all these shorts, but probably I'll be holding overnight. I'm shorting Bitcoin. Bitcoin and Zillow.
Got it.
Yeah. Right. I sold my nugget. Wow. Okay. Great.
You sold all of it?
Yeah, I sold because my option was expiring in 2 weeks. So when I see something, I thought, why not, man? So I got 20 cents though. Actually, I got only 20 cents. But that's fine. Profit, right? Bottom line is.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But today market is.
Can you check on Airbnb?
Airbnb. Describe me. What's your plan?
Plan is to enter at a lower around 140, but I wanted to see where it is on the trend line right now.
You're long or bull or bear?
Long.
No, I would not recommend Airbnb long because their balance sheet is super horrible. 8 cents, $172. Why would you pay 8 cents, 4 cents on that particular stock for $172, right? That's right there. That's fundamental weak. Foundation is cracked. Foundation has a big crack, so I would not take a risk on it. I understand summer coming, I understand spring coming, but what if this SPY, this is how you compare. SPY right here. If you see SPY, flying high, right? Now SPY gonna go down. Airbnb will also can go down too, right? That's the only reason. Risk is there, but it's up to you. Hold on. I mean, I can analyze it for you. So, if you're going to be long, no. Short, yes, love it. If you want to be good, look at the gap here. 168 is a gap. So if you want to fill the gap, right there. And
yeah, I think makes sense. Short term going short.
Well,
does make sense.
No, but depends. If you're selling the puts, then you are bullish.
Mm-hmm.
If you sell the puts, you're bullish. But if you sell the calls, then you are bearish.
Yeah. So my plan was to sell the puts at the lowest strike around 150. If it did pull back, I wouldn't want to enter into it.
Pull back to enter, but why you want to do that way? Then just wait for the stock to let it go down, and then you sell the puts, because
Makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah.
Let it go down and then enter, because there is nothing is going away this stock right now. Airbnb, the way I see the chart, man, not going anywhere right now.
All this price of control line, all 4 days price of control line is above as a resistance and got rejected. Now pressure is down one. When 1 weekday, when the sector change, this will go boom. You watch. Yep. Money saved, money earned, man.
Thanks.
No problem. Look at the market washing out the premium, man. People's premium. Superstar Bishnu is here.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, man. How are you?
Good. Do you think I have to wait or hold for GRE?
Oh, GRE. Okay. So, Brishnu, if anything you buy, can you, before you buy something, you can discuss here that, hey, I want to plan buy like this.
I did with you.
Okay.
I guess Gopi no GRE. We talk about that. This is a Bitcoin mining company.
GRE.
And you look at the balance sheet, everything, and.
Okay. No. Okay. I'm asking you. Hold on. Slow down. So GRE do they have a balance sheet? GRE.
You look at the everything. Maybe Gopi remember this thing or panelists other members.
$67 million. Okay. $67 million they're earning. Okay. GRE. Okay. Let me look. So their earning is right here. GRE. Oh, double E. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. That's why I thought this stock is flying high. So GRE, Bitcoin mining company. Yeah, it's popped resistance broke right here. Oh yeah, today it broke the resistance and then it fly today. And what is the news today? Any news on?
This is the if you guys like a Bitcoin mining company, you told me we can buy the RIDE, Mara, and then I compare to RIDE and Mara. Compare them. This is the cheapest one, and it's a bottom. $8 is just like it's a bottom.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
And but the way your suggestion you say, oh, don't go on this because of the balance sheet and then all those things. Fundamental is not. Bitcoin is going up. That time is this stock going down. And I said, oh, this is not right. Something wrong. The Bitcoin going up, and why is this company going down? That's why I enter and put the stop loss, and then I play risk game with option. But today expedition, I did good job. But if you guys in or you want a shot, this is the right time, I guess.
Yes, 100% agree with you. This is the perfect shot actually. Hold on, I'm gonna short right now because this is lottery.
I was in the call. I'm waiting. Maybe so many panelists. That's why I was in the right time in the 40.
I was shorting Riot today, but now I'm gonna short this one because this any news on this one? No news, right?
No.
No news. Okay. So let me look for this one. Then let me short this one. Oh boy, look at the premiums like shorting 154. This
200% off today.
Yeah, man, that's nice. So I like this one and something. So these are purely Bitcoin play. Hold on, let me go and look at the.
Right. The balance sheet, everything. The company is horrible. You already check it.
Yeah.
If some people they are maybe remember, I mentioned this ticket before I enter.
Okay, hold on a second.
That's why I'm heavy to stop and I have a call. Few call, not a heavy. How much I can lose the money, Those kind of crazy ticket, I don't go heavy. If I'm able to lose the 500, 600, I will go,
They are in New York. This company, Greenwich General Holding Company in Bitcoin mining power generator facility, town of Torrey, New York. It owns and operates data center of Bitcoin mining and blockchain services. September 20. They just started mining in September. The company had
and then I have a question. Are you guys still waiting for the Tilari?
Tilray, no. Most of the people are out way back.
Okay.
$9 we sold. Now is somebody wants to buy it at $6.50. He put a trigger on it, Mr. Rao.
$6.50. Okay. My average. Let me check. I just entered. Do you think I'm expecting the after market after out they're gonna leave it pump? I don't know, but I have a share, not option. My average is
now is a pure play. Right now, what happen is market maker they want to wash out all the calls, right? Because today is Friday. Today is a Friday, and they want to be everybody to be bullish for whole week. They were bullish, and they have a hope that something gonna happen. So that's why they washed out all the call. They're going to wash out. That's why their stock is going down right now, right? You say that's the game actually. That's how market maker when they issue calls. They want to wash it out. So that's what I can see right now. So keep eyes on it if you bullish or I don't know what would be your.
The thing is, I'm a little bit worried about when the market close. I cannot put the stop loss,
Oh yes,
so
you're right.
I just entered 742 my average. But I'm worried, when the market close, I cannot put the stop loss.
Gotcha. Hold on.
Vishnu, I have a question for you. Where are you finding all these stocks that you're giving Josh?
You guys call me penny stock player or something like that, right?
No.
Most of the penny stock player does that, like me. You have to look. This stock.
Yeah, I know we have to look, but I'm actually, where do you find it?
I have this stock in my watch list. You can go. Maybe Joe's also put the which ticker down this year heavily. 80%, 90%, 99%, just like a CLOB, Skill, GRE, those kind of stuff, GLSI, SABA, those kind of stuff down like a crazy, 88%, 90%, some of 95%, and you have to track those tickets every day on your watch list.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying, do you just get alright? So let me give you an example. When we find our stocks, we do a lot of scanning and stuff, right?
I don't.
So how do you find your stock? You just get up and pull it out of a bag, or how do you find a specific stock that you're coming with the figures with?
My friend, you can go Finbiz. This is a free. Go just look at the 80% down stock this year, and they will give you a bunch of names. And you have to.
So you're using Finbiz. Okay, thank you.
And then you have to track. Don't jump today if you find the ticket. Just like next is my guess. I'm not good. BBIG. Keep an eye, guys. BBIG. Okay?
No, I don't jump in it. I do my research first. That's what I'm at.
Don't jump it. Okay? When they move, just research and this person talk about this, and then you can go with stop loss.
Yeah, right. That's true.
Or you can make a money somewhere. You can put this money for like just gambling, and they will pay you 1,200, 1,300%. Just kidding, guys.
Josh, can you please check NVIDIA?
Sure.
Thank you, sir. I will give the chance for another friend.
NVIDIA. Alert on BLDR short. Okay, NVIDIA looking very bearish, guys. Okay, very bearish. Before that, I just one second. BLDR is short. Okay, testing the support line. Okay. Alert. I got alert. Okay. So Z. 1 second. Okay. Z is okay. So already NVIDIA. Okay. So NVIDIA is for day trade, long term, short term. I need to understand that.
I'm holding that 300 call for that next week.
Calls?
Yeah, call.
And when did you at what price? When did you buy at that?
Today, I bought it that 65 cent, and right now it's that 45 something.
Man, you scared me. Ankit, you bought?
Yes, sir. Last time I bought that Facebook, I made good amount. In Roblox, same thing.
No man, but Ankit, this is today. Remember, I don't know you follow in the morning or not, but I did mention here today that look at this technology today. I've been opening the sectors when this market. This is police car. Police car is going
and wiping out all technologies. Why you want to go against the police? This is the S&P 500. Look at this technology, down, down, down. So you cannot go be a call. What I see is you need a, see, what I teach guy here, very very important for you. You need a foundation which is financial, right? Then another thing also on top of that is the relative strength, relative weakness. If the stock is going down, technology sector is down today, then you do not want to go call because you are going against. I hope everybody who is listening here, this is the very very important lesson, guys. When somebody buys 300 200 calls against the against market, I understand, but thank you for, I feel the pain, man, because what you need to do is morning when you come, you look where which sector is up and which sector is down. That is the most important part we need to look. So that way at least you would know. If you go with the wind, so wind is going north, right? This wind is going north on energy, consumer staples, so you go call in that. But when the wind is going south, which is communication services, you look here sector, look all these companies are here too, then you can go call. That's how I can tell you right now, because in Friday option closes also, so people want to wash out all the bulls who've been bullish on Nvidia, which Jim Cramer was pumping last about a week, right, about 10 days. So they are taking profit. They already took the profit. Some people are taking profit last 4 days. So that's the whole game is, oh boy. So when are the expiring calls? Sorry, I didn't want to give a lecture to you, Ankit, but we need to learn from the mistake, because it's a big mistake we are doing right now. It's a big calls. So I mean, the price of control line, we already broke the price of control line right now, and this is not looking good, if you ask me, and I'll tell you right now why. Look at this. We are, oh, now yeah, QQQ is trying to pump, so you might have a luck. You would have a luck today, but let me see if this sector is popping up or not. Can you give me more information? When are they expiring?
Josh, I got a question.
Yeah.
What was that ticker she said? I want to scan the whole social media and see where she found it.
What? Oh, the GREE, GREE. I short that Bitcoin stock. It's a GREE. I know that. It's a market maker hit that stock, man. Believe me, I know that stock's been many months. So Bitcoin, I mean, Nvidia is bouncing from this price control line. So maybe we need to break this resistance. If he is watching this, if this breaks, then it could be a bullish little bit. So if he's holding the calls, but we have to be very very careful now watching from here if he has a calls. Yeah.
Look at us buy now.
Yeah. Everything is washing out everybody. It's gonna wash out all the. That's what market does. 10 minutes left. They want to wash everybody, all the poor calls. If they take slowly, then people can exit. So an Nvidia is right now is popping because of that. QQQ popping right here. 10 minutes left, right? So all the puts people who bought, they think market down. Exactly right, what we were talking in the morning. You saw that? Damn, people can lose their everything. That's how things are, man. This world is unusual. Right here. Bottom line is they're gonna just keep Man, nugget is still flying.
SPY also flying.
No, but nugget has a
Okay, Josh, remember when I said I bought SPY calls?
yes.
It expires next week. I'm holding it over the weekend.
Yeah, but there's the remember the theta. Look at the theta.
No, it expires next week. Middle of next week.
Yeah. Okay.
They just reversed like 1 hour of market, right? Last time in just 4 candles.
Yep. That's how.
I mean, they killed all the calls and puts 3 times today. 3 times. Look at that chart.
Yeah, that's how they're gonna wash out all the calls and puts, and then market will be closed, and then they celebrate both calls premium and puts premium.
I was swinging with them, so far I did good. I was playing SPY only, but man, this last call jump, I couldn't take that because I was busy. But this was good.
Yeah. Man, I like this.
I was checking Shadar Flow's Twitter, and they say there have been like heavy call buying in Nvidia, Google, and Maya and MongoDB. A lot of call sweeps coming in.
MongoDB people are buying calls.
Yes, $1.2 million.
MongoDB, man, careful is in my it's a garbage balance sheet they have. So when they say that means you do opposite.
I think they have some benefit of the product itself. That's why probably balance sheet gets ignored because they are quite in demand.
Okay, probably.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, because I mean I work in data science, so I know like they're in non-linear data base mostly. So so there are not many big good players in that, and they have edge over there.
Okay.
That's why they go up that quick. I just tagged you in that tweet if you want to check.
Sure, yes.
Look at SPY, it's covered like, that 4 hour.
See.
That's what's supposed to do. And that's what we discuss also, and that's how they can wash, man. This is how things are, and people make money.
Yeah, Josh, my line was disconnected. You are saying something about like, that Nvidia, should I hold it or like, that take exit?
Nvidia right now pumper, how much loss you have?
Oh, let me refresh my page.
When is your option expiry?
Next week it is going to expire, Josh.
Next week, and where is the expiry? Which was the strike price?
The strike price was like that $300, and I'm down like that 42%.
42%. I mean, I don't have any hope, guys. People are taking profit right now because the weekend maybe.
What happens sometime? If I sold like that my option, right? It is going boom, boom, boom. Last week, like I bought like that $45 put. This week, like 3 days back, I bought like that Roblox $45 put at 3 cents, and it went to like that 35 cents. I sold it like that 6 cents.
Let me ask you one more question real quick because time is expiring.
Yes.
When is how much is the theta? Can you see? Can you hold on? Let me open your Nvidia last time. What is your strike next week? Okay.
Yeah, $300 strike price. Yes.
Okay,
please.
let me open here myself and I'll check real quick and then I'll guide you. Expiring 8th, right? 8th.
Yes, 8. Yeah.
8. Okay. And what is the strike price? 300, right? Man, you are way out of the money calls. Okay. Dangerous. 34 cents you paid right now. 34 cents. You're gonna lose 12 cents when you wake up tomorrow. 30 cents. So I would exit that. Whatever would be. I would take that because you're gonna lose another 50% when you wake up to. Doesn't matter price, even remain the same price. You're gonna lose 50% value. So it'll be very hard for you. It'll be zero, pretty much.
Correct.
Yeah, I would whatever would be right now. Look at the market right now. Whenever the top condition, right now is going up, right? So you can try to still 5 more minutes. Whatever they're gonna take it up, just wait. It still is doing. You have another 3 minutes, so just wait because market is still. Look at chart here. Is going to test this, right here, QQQ, right side QQQ going up, and yeah, okay, yeah. So then, yep, I think that's the time to take it probably now here, couple of maybe minute or two.
I'll take exit in like in 1 minute.
Yeah. I mean, is
I don't know why I bought this shit today. Yeah, SPY is almost green now. Wow.
yeah. SPY is green because I don't know. You know, we discuss.
Just killed everyone.
Yeah. So what we need to guys learn is whatever market is showing it to you is not what is going to happen. This is how we need to keep train our mind. Whatever in the morning and most of the time they are showing, particularly Friday when options are expiring, they will do exact opposite. They will do exact opposite what they are showing you. You know what I mean? They create a sentiment in the market. Hey, today gonna flush out everybody until 2 o'clock, and then we realize, oh man, look at this market.
And not even 2 o'clock. It was like I was checking 3:50 is when it started, I think.
No, but we I mean, I don't know you were here or not, but I've been saying this, that this is what it would happen, and when this reversal happened, sloping support broke, and I said that hey, this is.
I was out for lunch.
So. Yeah, I did it right here. There's a line here. I draw the line, and it's a broke, and this could be a bull today, and this could be a trap for the bear. You can rewind the video where you will see what I said. So that's why I was not playing again that, because that's the game, man. This.
Real quick, make money. I'm trying to add you as a speaker, but it's not working.
I tried to, man. I tried to help. I did add, but could somehow, I don't know.
Yeah, send a request again, make money.
No, I can.
Guys, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks. I'm a learner. So my question is, when you play stock on option SPY, do you guys buy like a 1 share of 100 of SPY?
Just a second. I'm in the middle of 4 o'clock close. Oh boy. Okay. No, that's fine. When you buy a SPY, what do you say?
When you trade in SPY on option, you guys buy like 100 share of SPY?
No. We play calls, but what I suggest you is a very dangerous process in a SPY. But particularly, so if you want to learn, then you can buy one share or five share to learn, or you can do paper trading, something like that you can do, and then see how do you perform. Mostly paper trading, so you don't lose money. First, I would start with the paper trading, buy the shares and sell the share. Paper trading means it's not a real money, but you are in the game. Right, so you market gives you that, hey, this is how much you made today, and this is how much you lost, and you come to know your performance level. You follow?
Yeah, thank you. That's what I do. I paper trade with I think it's one. But I just wanted to know, like normally when you buy 1 share of option in the stock market, it's like 100 share, right? On option. So is SPY the same?
Yeah, same. So we basically buy and sell.
Okay, thank you.
No problem, thanks. Okay, so okay, let me go through. Okay, so as you can see today what happened, let me go back to the main page so I can explain people about the SPY. So look at this, right? We draw this trend line right here, SPY. This is 5 minutes. Let me go back to 5 minutes. Right here, when we draw and market was going down since morning, and everybody think market gonna go down right here. So all the puts people bought, probably keep buying since morning, puts in different stocks, not only SPY, different stocks, and they continue same process. So you can create in your sentiment, oh, market going to be a week long, it's going to be down, right? And then they took a reversal here, right here they took a reversal, and then I draw the trend line also here, and I said, hey, these breaks can be a bull, and this can be a trap for the bear, because it's been constant, and today is the Friday, option expiring, right? We have to keep everything in mind that there is option expiring, and market maker, they can wash out everybody. That their goal is to make the money, your goal is to make the money. Who can win the battle? House. They are the house, and you are the retailers who is playing. They are always winner, remember. So how to beat that, so we need to analyze when you want to play like this. If this market condition is weak, at that time I opened up the chart right here in the morning. If you guys all know, when I open this QQQ and I say, look, QQQ is weak today and going down, 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 and if some, just to let you know, then if somebody would have shorted, QQQ would have tons of money made, right? For example, right? Now when the QQQ returns, so you have to have a market strength, weakness. You always look here the SPY support, where what SPY doing, what resistance breaking, and then if it breaks, then whatever the stock you're playing in that particular sector, because you have to keep in mind the sector, which sector you're playing. You always have to be in this kind of, these are the good sector. So right here, when market broke this resistance and 200-day moving average at the same time, then bull, then you look at this bull, right? That call would have been crazy, printing money, and that's it. You price of control line, you exit, and then market try to go back again down and then up, but at the end right here you saw what exactly happened. So something like that, you have to wait for market gives you patience. Market gives you a opportunity. You need to identify the opportunity, that is this opportunity or not. So same thing, QQQ market shorted right here, and then it took it up. Same thing in SPY. So whichever stock you are holding, you thought, oh man, this is gonna go down, but your basic bottom line, end of the day, you lose your all the premiums. You follow? You lose all your premiums, and this is how normally happens. By the time you're holding a melting ice cube. That's why they do this, because they know that by the time even it reach to your price, you are losing money. So sometime you have to, the more you open with me, I will be able to guide you. Your position, whatever position you take, and you ask me that this is what look like, then I would analyze your position. I can analyze the chart, but if your entry and exit is wrong for day trade, then you lose money. So those who wants to be, analyze their trades, I wouldn't mind, man. I love to do that so people can learn out of that. Okay. Yeah. Same thing, Tilray also, right? What was the lesson we learned today? It's a market setup for you. All the bull comes in last what? Right here, in last 30 minutes. So let me put this. From here we entered right here. Everybody comes bull. So many days, 4 or 5 days, and then slowly look today. The rug pulled out, and people have a hope on a Tilray. But again, some people hold it, some people sell it. The people who book the loss, they're losing, and those who are not booking the loss, they have a hope that it's gonna come back, right? So that's why I was saying, take the profit and then run, and then don't look back. Give a little time. If you want to play, you can buy 1 or 2 options and stay in the game, right? So that's why this is all games, guys. This is not like, oh, I'm gonna be long and then market wipe you out all your profit you see on a portfolio. One day you wake up, there is no profit, because somebody took your money. Somebody took your money, believe me. That's how things are, guys. You wouldn't even know when you wake up, no matter what kind of stock you are holding, even Apple, Tesla, or Nvidia, or anything. They can wipe you out all your portfolio. So just sometimes you have to learn how to time it, taking profit. Profit is important, guys. Profit. Yeah. I'm speaking too much, man. If anybody has to say something.
So it seems to me that that W bull market run is still going to continue, right?
Spy, let me see. Okay, so we are still where we started yesterday. We are the same place, nothing new. We are right there, 100-day moving average. And that's what they did, 453, market close right here, 453. So we are right there. So still is in the bull is intact. It's just market, like I said, market will trend here in between because they do not want to. It could be it can break as the moment. I do not like to anticipate that it's gonna go down. I want market to break 200-day moving average. Then I would say yeah, it's bearish. Until then, it's just market playing with your money. Because people you buy weekly calls, they need to go one up. Many people don't take profit and then again go down, and you're losing your calls value. And then in the middle of the day, when the Friday comes, it looks like, oh wow, even though you are in the middle, you don't have a gain because you lost you are holding melting ice cube. So that's your premium is washing out every day. There's a theta decay, right? That's what we pay. So that's what normally happens. So playing option is very, very dangerous. You got to master it out. It's art. Options is art to play. You have to play with their mind. You have to play with how things would happen. You cannot be like a you get attached to the stock. You cannot get attached with the price. You have to just put a trigger every time. Say, hey, I want 10%, I'm out. Look, I'll bet you, man, your portfolio will perform far better. The moment we apply our brain, that's where we are losing. If you don't apply the brain and you put a trigger 10%, you will perform far better. That whenever the 10% profit is there, exit. 10%, 15%, whatever you want to set. But when we apply our brain, that's where we are losing. Because we have a greedy nature and fear nature. We have both the nature, that's why. And that's why market makers are the biggest winner. They exactly know how to short it to kick in your fears. They exactly know how to pump it up, dump it up, both directions. So fear and FOMO both can play. Yeah. So man, yeah, that's how things are. I prefer that people have a story to listen, and then we can discuss the point by point, every scenario, what would be, what not, rather than I keep talking. It's better that we talk. Somebody has their position, we talk in that particular or anything, whatever they did or what not, so people learn. Because if somebody has something, that incident, then we can discuss, and this is how we learn. Like just now, gentleman came by and said he had a 300 calls of NVIDIA, and see what I was trying to. The moment he said, immediately I reacted. I said bad, right? I didn't even look anything, and I said bad because I knew what it is. So that's what normally happens. So when you buy a call expiring next week, 50% loss right there, then only we are holding hope. Anyway, theta, I always look for theta too. Finviz.com, Susan, finviz.com, and then you can go to screener. So let me show you. If you're talking about how to screen, yeah, right here, Finviz and screener. Right here, you click on screener. You see this? Right here, screener, and then when you do screener, you can put your all these. There are different sector. You can do technical. Hold on, let me show you something. So how to do research on stocks, whichever fields are. So there are, you see, there is a fundamentals right here. If you want to go fundamental, which is by the balance sheet and all, you can go with this, or you can go with the technicals. say, hey, I need the stock about 200-day moving average, then you can do like this, and you can put the RSI, you can put 50-day moving average above, like that. Or you can do all, and then everything comes here, and then you can look for forward P ratio above, forward P ratio below 50, right here, low forward P ratio, and then different category you can pick. You can pick the sector or industry also. So sector right here, you like basic material, then you sector this. Look at bottom 5 page now, boom, short, right? Then you can say I like basic material. Then what you like aluminum. Okay, aluminum. So aluminum 5 company in US right here, AA, then CENX, CSTM, and KALU. These are the 4 company isn't doing aluminum. So if you guys have any questions any time and you want me to search and you don't have the subscription, no problem, I'm here. I can help you guys to search whatever you like to. So same thing, different material. Copper, right? If you like copper, HBM, this company has a copper, HBM right here. HBM, let's look at the copper. So HBM, look at this. This is looking great. It's copper. Copper is already went high too earlier. So yeah, this is how you can search steel. Look at the steel company. ASTL, CLF, CMC, GGB, X. Remember X? This is X right here. So if you look at them, this is all green today. These companies are PMS right here. So I hope people can see what I mean right here. So you can search by these material, steels, whichever sector you want to search by. Right? You want a Bitcoin mining? I don't know what that meant. Where do I find Bitcoin mining here? Let me see what category they come. Suppose GRE. Grey. No, I need to go here actually, not here. Right here, this one. So this comes under financial capital market. What category they go into? The coin, herd, Mara, block, right, correlation. So these are the competitor right here, this company. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so something like that probably is just little deep dive in and keep doing. Okay. What's up, Anil? Today everybody trying to okay. Look at the whale since morning today, right? All the material $20.80 whale has been going up and up. And I said that because their balance sheet was great. So whale now is taking off. Really, this whale was $17 something here when I said this, when I tweet. Look at that, now breakout. Now is FOMO. You got to exit here, right here, because remember last time right here. So this is exit zone. $21 is the exit zone, and then once we close about 21, then we could be a long, otherwise it can get rejected also. So gotta wait. But yeah, these materials are great, man. Materials is the biggest shortage worldwide. Everybody needs material. That's why those stocks are flying, but market makers are controlling. Otherwise, if they are not there, man, all this stock will fly high. You know, they wants to go. Yeah, Anil, I think Anil, I heard you as a speaker, but I don't know. Oh, yeah. It would be great if people have to share their experience. You know what I mean? Rather than. I know everybody's at the work, so what we can do is, guys, we can call it a day, and then we can start the. Probably somebody has a time. We may talk in the evening time, night time. But I would love to keep a session in the night time when everybody's free. I don't know. Do you think you want something like that? We can do that too. But I would close the session now, and then we'll talk later, guys. I just wish you everybody a nice weekend. Actually, right? It's a Friday. And then we keep it for Sunday. We'll see you on 7 o'clock. Sunday we'll see you on 7 o'clock and see how it.
Hey, George.
What's up?
The guy Vishnu was there. I couldn't hear what he said. Anything interesting?
Oh, Vishnu, he said about the Bitcoin company.
Oh, to buy it?
No, he bought a GREE. GREE, I remember GREE right here, and they had earning. So that stock popped today, and it was $9. Now it is $12.
Nice.
Yeah, today $12. So it's like a pump and dump type. He said so, and but I short that because I look like a perfect short for me.
Short, right?
It looks like, but I don't know the earning numbers, man. So
because if Bitcoin goes, see, Bitcoin is holding strong. Ethereum is holding strong. Ethereum is right now touching 200-day moving average.
Yeah, today is a very strong.
That thing is not moving at all. See, I'm waiting for this thing to move down. It is not.
Oh, okay.
So I'm stuck with all my shorts in there, like losing money.
Oh, so look, just give a little time, man. It's a Saturday.
Yeah. So, but if it crosses 200-day moving average, then I will have to take my losses and run.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. No. I mean, right now market is just.
No, not Bitcoin, Ethereum.
Ethereum, okay.
Yeah, it's like right next. It's right now touching the 200-day moving average.
I see. Yeah. Okay, W. So. Price of control.
Not ETH. That's the ETF.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong grayscale actually. Sorry, I have.
Yeah. Look at ETH. Not this one. Good.
No, USD, right? Coinbase.
Yeah, ETH.
Yeah, Ethereum right here. Yeah, right now 200-day moving average, man.
Just right there, man. It's
Yeah, but that's the resistance. That's how market can
Yeah,
tweak.
that's the reason. We know it tried like 2 days before it tried, it failed. Today it tried multiple times. I was watching.
No, but
It's
you have to
failing.
look. You have to look this way. Market is right now. Last 3 4 days you tried and it get rejected, and today is right now tweaking.
Yeah. So I'm holding on to my shorts overnight. My shorts are there. Today also my shorts are there. If it breaks 200 day, then I'll cut my losses and run.
Yeah, but that's what market wants people to get squeezed. Sometimes you have to be very careful. It
Yeah, I
can
will
it
wait. Yeah.
it will say it will breaking, but you have to be very careful. You just give a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
time
Not, I
sometime.
won't. I'll take it. Let it take its time,
Mm.
and then settle down. Then I will sell it if I have to.
Yeah. Yeah, because this big candle is they want to scare people.
Yeah, that was like it's a massive candle from yesterday. Like
Mm-hmm.
just it touched it. It broke the 100 day.
Yeah.
It broke the 100 day yesterday, and then it came back.
Right.
You have the 100 day, right? No.
Yeah, I do have, but I didn't activate it.
Yeah. So it was right there.
Okay.
Oh, not sorry. It was not the 100 days. So 8 and 21 days. Sorry.
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
100 day.
And it touched that, and then it just it's okay.
Right.
No, just a choppy day for me, man.
Yeah,
Like I said, I got into FCX. I like because Freeport McMoran. That's the copper company.
Yeah. FCX is always great, man. This is look at the bull flag played and then it pop and the long run is definitely this one is good. They pay dividend also.
Yeah.
And their EPS is good too. FCX has a high.
So the only problem is heavily commodity, and so some days my portfolio will be really bad. On some days it will be really good. That's the thing.
Yeah, but look at the profit, man. Like 45% net profit they are making. They have a high outstanding shares. Their float is way high, but they're minting money.
I tweeted what the CEO was telling yesterday.
Mm.
They're saying that copper market is really tight.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought, okay, I'll just take a look at it and then
see. Mm-hmm. So many people was talking about some stocks. I don't know Tesla. What did Tesla did today?
Oh, Tesla is choppy, man. It's just $6 today.
Oh, people washed everybody out today. Premiums, huh? Right?
Choppy, yeah.
Exactly. People are thinking, oh, there's a gap here. It's gonna wash. They have a gap here for reason to wash all the people because they think, oh, they're gonna buy a put, and they did not take it down, and they wash out all the puts. That's the game, man. Same thing here. People thought it's gonna go up, and did not go up, and they hold it here. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the market maker likes this choppy market, and I'm thinking. So if you really look at it, right, Josh? You buy a QQQ call and just keep it. It doesn't matter, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. At least if you keep it, right? It will really make money and not worry about ARKK going up or whether Microsoft going up, ARKK going down. Different things on the.
No, but right now market already QQQ ran up crazy, man. You have to.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just saying. It's just time to settle. Once it settles, then get back in.
Yeah. Market right now is not a perfect time to go and be a long on any tech stock at this point. They are outrageously priced up. Even look at the MDB. Somebody was talking about MDB is a bull one. He said I want to buy MDB, and look at this, and he's right actually. If you look at this point of view, $457. Man, look at that stock. Today it's reached to $470. And people are right now buying that stock, and look at their EPS is negative.
It's all their
playing for the future. It's a good It's a good database. A lot of people are buying that database, but it's a future company. But and see, the thing is, the media will not play the interest rate thing, until we get closer to May.
Yep,
End
you're
of
right.
April is what they will start playing that, we're going to get 50 basis points, and then, we will tank the market then.
But look at that. Remember, we were playing at 275 right here.
Right.
And look at that now. Stock is almost 4. Today it touched to 470. We were shorting at this area, right? So what are now is again. I'm waiting, man. Whenever this market change, I love this short, this one, but I don't want to be first. That's
I know.
that's why I put an alert here under below 200 moving. I set the alert here. Whenever that happens, then I would do. So yeah, but
I'm thinking, like the first few days of April should be choppy. And then it should start pick up, and then end of April they'll start playing that interest rate thing, and
right.
then boom, it goes down.
So earning starts, remember, on April, right? April after 15th day earning starts end of the April. So right now probably 2 weeks the market will be like a choppy, and then they might take the some air out of in 2 weeks, and then earning comes, they again pump it up. And then FOMC comes, they will dump it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting on April. I think April 2nd week is where we get the CPI numbers, right?
Yeah.
The CPI, that would be very interesting. With oil price above 100, and we'll see how that goes.
Actually, tell you Frank, I'm more interested in this, how they are playing, how they want to set up. I'm more interested whenever they become bearish. When they become bearish, I'm interested in that. These people, they always play against the event. That's the only way they make money, right? They like to set up against the event. So where we think is bearish, that time they will make it bullish and mint the money. But so that's what we need to catch. We have to just identify that things, and we have to just take our portion of the profit and run. That's how things are in this market. You have to run your profit whenever they change that. So today nugget pop, man. Look at the nugget.
Did gold pop today?
The gold did not. That's what I was checking, man. Nugget pop. Look at the candle. Look.
Yeah, I see 5.86%.
Oh yeah, it was morning was going down.
Nugget popped.
Yeah, so I booked. I had a calls. I had a crazy calls on this one. So I had a few cents. I took it, and I made money, because it doesn't matter. You know how I am. I take few cents. 20 cents is fine.
Whatever profit.
Yeah, exactly. Then when they go down, I will buy again. But yeah, that.
Why did it pump? Gold down 0.6%.
Somebody covering their shorts.
Maybe they are expecting something there.
No, somebody covering their short, because this stock has been, look, they heavily short. They were shorting because I'll tell you, nobody wants to bring this gold stock up. Gold, they do not want to go up right now.
Oh, absolutely. I've told you, right? The JP Morgans and all those banks, they make like $3 to $4 billion in commodity trading. That their job is to keep spoofing. They spoof the market, trying to trick people. They spoof it, and then people, there is a massive sell order by JP Morgan, and then everybody sells. And then they put a massive buy order on the top for some block, and then there's a big call coming, and then they keep spoofing it, and then they make a lot of money. If you Google JP Morgan fine for precious metals, they pay millions of dollars in fines, man, and they still do it. Because gold does not have any earnings. It only trades on events.
Yeah.
That's the best way to make money,
Yeah, that's true.
It's so unfortunate. Gold should have been at $2,500 to $3,000 based on all this political friction, political tension, inflation. Gold is a beautiful inflation hedge, and they are not allowing it to go, man. unfortunately.
Every commodity, all the material went up, but not the not the gold.
Yeah.
Right?
Look at the gold. Last 10 years, you look at the channel, it has built a nice cup pattern.
Yeah.
And they are not even getting the handle, they're just dumping it.
Yep, that's how the setup they're setting up, and the bottom line is they want to be part of the paper. They are bank. They are third entity from the top. One is God politicians, second is Fed, and third is these banks. So they have a special instruction. How come we have $119 trillion bonds in the market? They are interested in selling the paper. They don't want to dig out the gold and say, hey, we have more gold and you buy gold from us. That's too much exercise. Selling easy paper is more easy. I hope you understand. I hope people understand that, because that's how things are. When this world is all artificially is pumped up.
See, that's what the rebalancing is, right? If you look at all those 401k pension funds, right? They have that 60-40 portfolio, right? Now what happened is end of the quarter, the bonds they sold off. So and they were like more stock heavy. So what they do is they sell all the stock and then buy bonds, even though they are losing, right? Their job is to have that 60-40 ratio.
Josh, real quick, I'm trying to make money. But it's not allowing me to. I just granted him like 2 times. Can you try it on your side?
Yeah, I did, but I think he had a he.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
now we can.
Okay. So, Josh, I thought of discussing with you on Nikola. What do you think about it?
Nikola.
No,
but remember.
Crap, but that is a change in company now.
So yeah. Hold on. No, Nikola, what happened is, remember, pump and dump happened, but they just got one. There's a news, but you got to be very careful. They are partnered with GM. So right now, I would not go in a Nikola immediately. You see what are the news playing and all not, but it was pumped up. But I would wait for a dump. Whenever dump happens, that time load, and then again pump will happen soon. So you don't want to go in a FOMO. That's what I can tell you. Nikola right now run up $11. It will go back to $7.
Partnership with GM, right?
Yeah.
That was last year, and they cancelled it, correct?
But again, they just announced that the first truck is delivering to the customer.
Oh.
Last week.
So the production started last week, and also why I'm very much positive on this company is because they settled with SEC. So if something is not favorable to the company, they would have closed the company. So they settled with SEC, paying the fine.
All companies they settle. Settling is the easiest thing. They hire lawyers, big negotiators. That is a trick, man. You should not fall for it.
Yeah. Somehow, even I just saw an article on Seeking Alpha. I know that Seeking Alpha I don't believe much, but he wrote good about the company right now, and the valuation should change.
As long as QQQ goes up, you can stay with anything. You can even buy ARKK. Look at today, ARKK is positive. You can buy and make money. But the moment the tide turns, those are the ones that will get hit badly. You got to be ready to sell it off.
Yeah. So right now is a pure pump and dump on a Nikola. Right now is you got to don't be hopeful. I don't know, you have position, or you talking about you want to enter?
I got it at $7. I'm holding them.
Okay, you got it $7. So you're lucky now. That's it then. Holding now. Okay, because right now 200 moving average rejected today, and it looks to me bad.
Yeah, it needs to cross the $12 to be more bullish. So it went up to 1180 or something, and it came back last 2 days. So today, even after hours, it dipped to 966, and immediately it traded at 1024, and I think there is a bulk buying happen.
So Rao, can you tell me on May 2nd, right? If they raise interest rate to 50 basis point, what do you think will happen?
Market will go up.
Market will go up?
because if you see the 25 basis points when they raised, what happened? We see a continuous momentum because people already digested that news, and even I'm thinking even they had already digested the news coming after May. They are planning to have one more 50%, right? So 50 or 25, and that is suspense, but people are prepared for 50 next in May. So
okay.
Same thing will repeat, and also remember that elections are there, so they don't make market fall.
So if you look at SPY, right, from the year high, like from last December, right? So we were at 480. We are now at 452. So you think 30 points and 0.75 basis points for just 30 points down?
Yeah. So if you see the stocks right now, SPY weighted stocks, all of them are pretty much corrected, right? And even this last 2 weeks,
why is the index so high? Why is the index? It's only
only particular sectors are going up, right?
Yeah, but
particular sectors.
I agree, but the only sectors that are going up is energy and commodities, which is a small portion of SPY.
And even technology also went up from its low.
Correct. So the technology went up high, and you were saying just for 30. We already have a 0.25 basis point increase. Now we are going to get a 50 basis point increase. So it's 0.75 interest rate. With 0.75 interest rate, with SPY you think is going to go all-time high?
I'm confident that it will go to 500.
What, SPY?
Yeah.
Man, you are great, man.
Let us see. The market.
I know. So why do you think that? Is there a rational? I want the rational.
Wait. Hold on, Gopi. He said 500. When? Do you have a time frame?
No, even with the 50 points, my target is SPY might go and touch 500.
So that is in May or like in 3 months?
3 months time.
Okay, 3 months time, 500. So what is the rationale behind it?
Rationale behind is stocks are so cheap. Some of the values, if you take the technology stocks, you name it, they're almost like 50 to 60% corrected, and from down from 70%. Last 2 weeks they went up, but still they are down. People should put their money somewhere, right?
So you see, normally there is a saying, right? Don't fight the Fed, right?
Yeah.
So the don't fight the Fed period is still continuing, because when Fed started, when you had this Corona thing come up, right? That's when Fed started pumping in money. Then the mantra started, don't fight the Fed. What do you do? Okay, Fed is easing. You throw all your money, throw all your clothes at the market, it keeps going up. Now, again, Fed is in a tightening mode, right? And the 2/10 indicator, which is the yield curve for 2/10 as inverted, right? Which predicts in 90 days you will have a recession, right? That's what the indicator says. Okay, so with Fed tightening and with inflation up, how many? Maybe 8%. I don't know, whatever reading comes up, and then you have 65% of the people living paycheck to paycheck with this high inflation. And what you're saying is SPY is going to hit 500.
If you see before tightening, what happened? Last 6 months, tell me what happened.
Before tightening?
Before tightening, before they raised the 25 points, what happened to the market?
Market was
dumping.
Down, right?
Market dumped. Okay, right. So market dumped, and people digested that news. And even when they announced that it's 25 basic points, then markets start going up. Even 50.
I'm telling you.
That is my analysis.
Make money. Make money. The overall market, if you look at the SPY and the FANG, Apple wasn't it not at all-time highs? The FANG's still going up to all-time highs. Meanwhile, small caps, lower caps, they were dumping. They were getting annihilated.
Mm-hmm.
So the large caps like the Apples and that they weren't dumping.
Only few companies like Apple are exempted, right? So rest of them.
Make money. I think make money. We will have a U-shaped recovery. So what will happen is, from my perspective, this thing is going to go down. It will stay down for a long period. For this year will be the choppiest of the choppiest. Maybe next year, when the printer starts, what will happen? That is when things will start picking up. So until we should never fight the Fed. If the Fed, yes.
Gopi, there are many things, man. We'll see near term high. Don't worry. So the way money, I was listening to your conversation. We spoke a couple of days before, if you remember, right? So I just get some time today. So we'll see near-time high. I am seconding.
Oh, you mean near-time high, meaning you will see.
We'll see near-time high of wheat. I don't follow SPY. I follow Qs. Okay, so we'll see close to 380 near-term. Okay. I see now this is a weekly doji for us, right? For this week. Mm-hmm. So I was closely following the day-to-day trend, but there are many things. So we were saying inverting curve and all those things, right? So with the job growth data, right, you see it's all reverted. So you need confirmation of everything. So 90 days is a confirmation on inverted curve. So a single day doesn't make a trend. Okay. So right now,
Gurdeep, all the curves have been inverted. 210s were the last to go.
When the curves are inverted, guys, we need 24 months. Remember, 24-month process.
Correct. So that's what I'm coming to that point, man. So it's not like in a day you say and you gave confirmation. No, that's not the way.
I'm not giving any confirmation. The data suggests. That's what I said.
Correct. But we need to wait for that. So there are a couple of things which everybody is looking at, right? Not even us, everybody, right? So basically, even for the Fed, right? So we are still discussing between 25-50, right? That's a magic number which nobody knows, right? But if we look at the way, right, they have not done 50 basis point, maybe you can say in last 15-20 years. If you take historical data, right, so they have not done it. And there are many reasons, right? So even when they come to the meeting, right, they say who will do this thing or that thing. But when they actually come to increase the rates, right, they do 25 basis point. And there are many reasons behind that. So you will see right now this recession talks getting started, right? So for them, there are two things which always they mention. One is job growth and second is the price stability. But job growth come first and then price stability, right? So in May and June, it's little tricky, but everybody will go to hype for 50. And when it comes to actually raising the rate, it will be 25 basis point.
Okay, that's your thought. So
that's my thought. That's my thesis.
So if you look at the job growth trend, right, it is on an upward trajectory. It is the unemployment rate is getting to 3.6, 3.7%. It's almost close to where we were before pandemic.
Correct. So it's reached to the maximum.
The only issue is the wage inflation is not catching up to the current inflation. That is the only problem that is facing.
Gopi, let me clarify. So if there is no pandemic, then there will be 7 million more jobs in the US. Okay, due to the pandemic, we lost 7 million and we are still behind 1.8 million. I had a look at the data today. Okay, so now because many people took retirement and so forth, so we don't care, but still we are close to the peak of employment and very less on the unemployment, which is less than 4%, and they are okay with that. But here it doesn't end of the story. So if you say, right, inflation is also peaking.
So okay, so what are you saying? Like,
no, hold on.
What is your
so couple of things, right? So in terms of job growth, right now we are close to you can say close to the peak, right? Wherever they want, they are there. So there is no problem in terms of job growth at this moment. this moment, as of today. But right. So, but we go month by month for GDP number every month end, right? So then we take a look, and if you look at the Fed, generally they take a look at the job growth, they take a look at the GDP number, and they take a look at the inflation report, and then they comes to any conclusion, right? So these three things, right? So they are moving target. Nobody knows what's going to happen. But when it comes to the rate hike, right? So if one of the month, if inflation peak out and expected, right? If say for example they say 8 and it comes to 7.8, market will boom. So they will say, definitely. So don't you think it will going to happen nearby maybe a month or so or 2 months? We are reaching to the near-term high of the inflation.
No, I don't think so, because the key component to this inflation is oil. Okay. But oil has been
oil is one of the things. But if you look at the housing, so right now they have raised the interest rate, right? So the second big component of the inflation will going to come down this month.
Yes, sir, Gurdeep. What I'm saying is, what is going to happen is people will not buy the houses. But what happened? The component for rent is going to go up by a lot big number. And I was listening to a podcast in New York. They were like for a small single room, like 2,000 to 3,000 with all mice and everything inside it. With the full.
What 2,000-3,000? You crazy? You cannot even get it for $2,000-3,000.
I mean, with rodents, I'm saying. You have to have like. So what I'm saying is that component for this April. See, what is it in front of the Fed, right? But they see what were they saying? They always said inflation is transitory. They kept on repeating it until at a point they said no, this is going to stick. So their job, like you said, their job is to keep the price stable. They want, for the economy, they look at stock market is one of the component of the economy, and they will not disclose it. They will not say that we want to keep the stock market high. No.
So what? So Gopi, what do you see? 25 or 50? What do you see?
I see the main reason I see 50 basis point is because 65% of the people are running paycheck to paycheck, and I think this guy, what is his name, Jerome Powell, he specifically mentioned he's really worried about that. So and he wants to raise interest rate there to 60 basis point in order to tame inflation. Because if you look at it, food inflation is a major component, and then oil is another major component, because the 65% of the people,
But Gopi, those are the theses, man. Those are the theses. Everybody has those theses, right? So that's okay.
I agree, because I agree. I understand your like, it's just they say something and they do something.
Correct.
I understand that, but what I'm saying, the reason why I am more towards the 50 basis point is because of the 65% of the people living paycheck to paycheck, and they have to drive, they have to eat food, and that's a major component of their salary.
Yeah, Gopi, let me tell you one more point. Right now, you will see in May, right now, Build Back Better agenda is dead at this moment, but you will see good amount of fiscal deficit, right? Going to pump the market. Maybe this month or next month, I don't know, but they are still working behind the scene for the Build Back Better. So that's the second bill which are going to make people happy, right? This is a midterm year, so they cannot leave this thread open, right? So this fiscal deficit is very, very big for the market.
Man, nothing gonna pass from Senate.
I agree. Gurdeep, here is what my thinking is. They want to keep both the sides happy. Okay, so they will go for the 50 basis points, and what they do is behind the scenes they will send checks to everybody saying that first thing is that they will remove the gas tax. Where you don't pay taxes on the gas. Second thing, what they will do, they will send paychecks for inflation paychecks to everybody's account. Send those checks. Once that starts trickling in, that's the signal that okay, you got to get back to the market, because Fed is doing something behind the scenes to get it. So until then, it's a choppy market.
P, based on what you're saying, you think there's going to be a delayed bullish reaction to the basis points raise? 150 basis points?
I don't see the only thing that's going to keep this market up is stimulus. We need some kind of a stimulus, like California Gavin Newsom. He announced that every family that has like for 2 cars is going to pay $400 for 2 cars, and then they can use the public transport system for 3 months. So California started that. Now slowly.
Gopi, correct me if I'm wrong. It's or, not both.
Or.
Either gas, either gas card or
public transport. Something like that. Something like that. Now what I'm saying is, I meant like stimulus. Or whatever it means. But New York, and
but Gopi.
Let me finish out, okay? I'll give you time.
Yeah, guys, let one person speak at a time. When you guys
so what they'll do is, democratic states like this will slowly start their own state initiative, and I think when the Fed or the federal government, when they start, pushing in the money, that's the right signal to get back into the market. Until then, I think it's a choppy U-shaped recovery. We will see this three weeks of run, then dump, and it's a U-shaped recovery. That's my thought. It could be wrong.
Make money, you could go. Your hand is up.
Yeah. So only thing, inflation is up because of the supply chain, in my view. Okay. So if the supply chain is not improved, inflation cannot be controlled. First thing. And second thing is, whenever they raise the interest rates, if you see, even though when they raise the interest rates in the next, say that, 50%, and if you see the if the inflation coming down, say that right now it is 7.9, right, today? So it says that, okay, it is 7.7, that is a bullish sign. I'll take that as a bullish.
I agree.
Yeah.
Market will
and if you remember, if you see the consensus and the forecast for next inflation data, it is 8.3. Okay, 8.3, and the forecast is 8.2. If they beat that by 7.9, what we have today, we are going to be bullish.
I agree with you. If it comes in line, or below, market is going to treat it as positive and run.
Whenever it turns back, even 0.1%, that is a bullish sign. And
absolutely.
Yeah, and people won't care about the interest rates, what they do, and anyhow they need to. Do. And the only thing they need to concentrate right now is to improve the supply chain. So they're pumping a lot of money for the semiconductors. They're pumping a lot of money from green energy. They're pumping a lot of money for all the manufacturing companies and all, right? So all these things needs to be improved. And also the shipping, how much time it's taking to unload a shipment coming from countries. It's a wait time is 3 weeks for unperishable items. Perishable items, it is 5 to 7 days in the port, and you need to pay extra $5,000 to release your tanker.
That's the thing, right? That will all contribute to inflation, right? So, and China locking down, and Shanghai is like locking down. Yeah, it's not easy.
And even the gas prices, I agree. The gas prices is also contributing something for inflation hike. But if you see the data of the gas prices, when it is $70, the inflation is inflation is peak at the time, right? So it's growing on. And right now, because of this Ukraine war, it picked up more, and it went too high where it cannot be controlled, right? So that is also added. Gas prices also added to the inflation hike, but that is not only the factor. Supply chain is the main factor.
Absolutely. This is not a healthy inflation. This inflation was induced by supply chain, and until it is rectified, it's going to take time. But this supply chain won't take 3 or 4 months. If everything looks, war ends, pandemic ends, it's not going to come back at least for a year and a half.
Right.
Sorry, somebody else wanted to speak. Pin to trade, I guess.
Yeah, pin to trade, you can speak.
So
now I think we are going to 5,000 on ES. I spoke with Josh offline regarding this, and I was going by the same thing. If a market does really well in 2% interest rate, I think 50 basis point is already priced in. The next thing we want to see is like how fast, what rate they are shrinking the balance sheet on the next meeting. If they're going with like, I don't have the number in front of me, but I can come back with the numbers on Monday. But if they go with the rate that market is anticipating, I think market is going to fly higher after the next 50 basis point interest rate hike. Second thing, like I believe Gurdeep mentioned, is the job, right? What happens if they go too crazy with the interest rate? It is going to make the dollar very stronger. And USA has so many multinational companies inside. So what will happen? The strong dollar will bring in less revenue from the international community, and then they will see like a less revenue, and there's a domino effect, and then the layoff will start, and then it will go into the recession. So I don't think Fed wanted to do it. Plus, we are in this midterm election year. They don't want to send the perception in the market that economy is breaking. So I think they will induce the economy at that end. So I think that is what I wanted to add here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think their goal, the best way to control inflation is to induce a minor recession. That is what their goal is to try, to try to get a recession into US, small recession, and then, markets will correct a little bit, and then boom, it goes again. So that is the thinking, let's induce a minor recession because, there is a massive risk taking in this market, and massive liquidity. If we talk about liquidity, look at GMC, AMC, the stocks running up 30-40% on a day, that's unseen of. So they think there's massive liquidity, and they want to induce a minor recession, and then control inflation like that. So we'll see. Yeah, you could be right. You could be right. The market thinks that 50 basis point, but I think, from my perspective, if you think it's U-shaped, it is not going to. It's not going to go to the top. I could be wrong, because what I'm seeing is with nothing in mind, S&P 500 at 282 points, with no talks of interest rate, nothing, and then with talks of all this, with geopolitical risk, with oil prices, and I think oil price is not seen the bottom yet. We are going to see more pressure to the upside on oil, and that will induce more inflation. And I'm thinking of seeing some kind of global depression with food and commodities.
How many people agree with me here that it can go to about 12% inflation from here now on?
Hold on.
I agree.
Hold on. Someone was requesting to speak. Whoever it was, just send back a request. Good, you can continue now.
Dave, thanks. I just wanted to make a point. I think there was, Gopi and another gentleman was saying that the inflation is all due to the supply chain. Part of that is true, but there is another component, and actually there is already a graph. I'm trying to find here. You can go to the Fed's website also. You can find out relation between M2, which is the money supply, and the inflation. So the money supply also affects the inflation because, as you start printing money, the more money gets printed, flows in the economy, which is called M2. You can research about it. That also impacts the inflation. So more, and I think Gopi was pointing out that there will be, Fed will be, sending some checks for that. That will also affect drastically to the inflation getting in. So I think they are aware of that, about this problem. That's why they are not starting to print money and supplying that into because they already did it when the pandemic started. They feared about that because the recession might hit, in order to avoid getting into recession, they use that as a lever, but you can't use that for long because there are already some aspects of it. Supply chain constraints, totally aware, but I guess this is two variable equation than just a one variable equation. Just wanted to put that in the context here. Thank you.
One more thing I want to add regarding job is there are, like, I think last month 4 million people quit their jobs. So like we were talking about the wage inflation, right? And now I think that side of the equation will slowly start picking up. We have seen in our company too, the people we are hiring, we are paying more than what the people are at that level. So I'm thinking that and that too, I'm talking from the technology perspective. I'm not sure about the other sectors, but we are paying more money. And I think Josh also the other day mentioned, like, somebody showed a picture truck where, like, for an hourly job they put the rates on there like $25 or $30 per hour or something. So the more people drop out of the workforce, and the more competitive the labor force will become, and then it will increase the wage inflation, and that is again going to induce more pain to the market, more pain to the companies growth will be affected by that. That's my thinking.
Yeah, so you're pointing out to the labor shortages, and I mean it is going to be a competitive labor market for sure. I mean, we are seeing it. It's called a great resignation, right? Everyone is going to the high-paying jobs and all that. That's happening. But I think, in my opinion, I guess that will only create a good competitive market because companies will be more, they'll be trying to retain their employees. They'll be providing some more perks to their, and also providing career growth options for them. So I think, in a way, if you look at it, it is good. But I understand your point that
profitability will be down.
Yeah.
Saeed, you're next. You can speak. Saeed, do you hear me? I believe you wanted to speak.
Or maybe time merit.
Hi Josh, hi everyone. Josh, cannot thank you enough. Learning a lot. I was listening in, just joined, but I listened to the last conversation there. I think what I want to point out, and I'm going to do a little bit more study over the weekend as well, what we heard from the CEO of RH, and the news that we saw from Netflix around watching hiring, and
You broke.
those are some signals. Now companies are coming out with that, right? Like earlier it was more us, everybody not just speculating but observing it in our own ways. Now it is hitting companies. So wanted to get anybody's thoughts on those two, if you've done more deep dive into those particular aspects.
Actually,
Go ahead.
no. I could not hear in the core point the question. I think he broke out, so I could not understand the question in the middle. So I don't know. Did you understand?
I think from what he said was, the restoration hardware guy, whatever macro thing he talked about, and I don't know what about Netflix. I did not hear anything, but from that perspective, you're right. We are going into a recession. Very important thing that we will be watching is not only this quarter's earning, what they guide, and what they will do is many companies will, under this Russia war, they will say, oh, because of the war we cannot predict. Though they will try to cover their future earnings, and they will not say anything about it. Many companies will do that. So we got to watch. So this quarter earnings result and their projections for the next coming quarters are really very That will set the market tone.
Yeah, Gopi, absolutely. What I meant about Netflix, and that's the study that I'll need to do. If anybody has more information, please feel free to jump in. But it was a tweet that basically mentioned that Netflix has asked their hiring managers to keep an eye on hiring because of the points that you mentioned earlier, wage inflation, a lot of resignations, so the labor market or just the overall hiring market is very tight. Plus anything around spending, right? Because there are some signs pointing to overall inflation and just the consumption demand destruction that's happening in general. I think I'm kind of taking that as the common thread between these two ends of the market, right? Like one being a completely subscription based content creator, Netflix, the other one RH being luxury, discretionary consumer spending kind of a company. Both are speaking similar languages, not to mention banks will start, right? Which usually does. And then even the next CPI print will have all the impacts of the rise in oil prices. So I think I wanted to also, Josh, I 100% agree the inflation numbers would be very high.
So right now, whatever the inflation date number we have, CPI print is before war, guys. Okay, hope we have to keep that thing in mind. Whatever the CPI data we had it so far, 8% is before war. Now the war started, and that because of that, all this oil price and all that will come into this. That's the only reason Fed and Biden they met and they discussed that, hey, if you want us to control this, cover up this, I need a help from government. What is the help? Please tap the reserve oil. And then Biden decided, okay, well, let's do this then, so help you out. So because Fed alone cannot, Fed alone cannot help Biden. Biden also need to help Fed because election is coming November. Is too far and kicking the can down. How far they've been doing since last year? Remember, we had this trouble, inflation. Normally nobody's talking, but I just add a one point into these things which we are not even discussed yet. The most important part is our bond, $119 trillion bond market, right? When somebody buy bond is just a hedge. Bond is not a trade, guys. Okay, when we trade is all derivatives, equities and all. Bond is like your hedge. When banks why banks are selling off right now? Because banks are vulnerable. Local banks are vulnerable as well as multinational country. Look at the Citibank. I've been saying Citibank short like since it was $67. Now it's $50, $48 probably. Why? Because they're exposed to the outer world. Now outer world is already there in a deep shit trouble because of inflations and exposed to the Russias and exposed to the many different countries, and their currency is also going into the downhills, right? So all these things happening now. Our banks are also exposed to those Europe, right? So Europe is already into the halfway recession, and that we are also into the recession heading based on the chart, but we do not want to show it to the people because we have a excellent job data. But excellent job data we have it because we pumped up too much money into the market, and now everything is going on. But okay, let it continue. How much you can dress up this market? Market is dressed up right now, and it will continue until whenever that happens. So bond, let me get to the main point is the bond. What happens is all this bond, that this is how normally works, right? Bond rate, whatever the coupon rates are, that has to be below inflation rate. That bond rate has to be, inflation has to be down, inflation rate has to be the below the bond rate. The bond rate is now the yield rate is 2%, right? 0.25% right now interest rate is. So if you look at the yield rate, why is going up and up? Because calculating that, hey, inflation is way high right now and it's gonna go more high. Inflation has to be below the coupon rate, otherwise pointless to hedge the, right? Because you are still losing money if you put your $100 and you're getting $2 out of it, but inflation is eating your money. And on top of that, somebody just mentioned about M2, right? What is M2? M2 is part of the inflation. So basically you are losing 10% to gain a 2%. So that is the one reason we are forgetting. But market right now is covering up because that 119 trillion is bigger than our stock market, which is our stock market is tiny in front of that. So they are willing to pump into our stock market to keep it. Hey, stock market is doing good. If you look at the index is 470 and we just keep looping inside that S&P 500 and QQQ and Russell 2000. That's not the reality. Reality is somewhere else. We are not even focusing that side. That is where the problem is, because that is the can of worm about to open. If that can of worm will be opened, and I already said we have a problem in China, has a big crack in their foundation of the financial. All same thing in Europe also, and we also have it, but we are covering up that crack in a foundation. But you can see on your all the today Ford announced, General Motor announced that we're gonna shut down our productions, right? Same thing, all these banks are right now selling off. Market is going up, but banks are selling, because banks are the smartest people, they know, but they're losing a lot of money because they're holding, local banks are holding bonds, international banking also holding different countries bond, because they used to hedge with Russian bond and European bond, because they thought, oh, this is going to be emerging market, let's go and invest money into emerging market because US is already inflated. This is how we think. And right now Europe is thinking American market is the best because our market is shit. That's how they are thinking. So we all going in back and forth in this game, and that's why we are dressing up this market so we can attract all these big, and we can sell our papers, treasury bond, we can sell it to them rather than they buy the gold. So this is where the fight going on. Now bank will realize, oh shit, we made a big mistakes. These are the mistakes they've been doing since many years, that they were trusting this dollar, they were trusting this bond, but nobody wants to talk. But believe it or not, the can is closed right now, which is full of worm. And this is my experience. I'm telling you, that can was open in 2008, which was a very small $2 trillion. Right now we are not talking $2 trillion, we are talking big numbers here, guys. So that some point it will open, because of this bond will be vulnerable, then all the jobs will be lost. The moment you increase the 0.5%, remember there are two things we have right now, not just the interest rate is only 0.5% going to increase. We still want to go 2 years, guys. Remember, just do the math, guys. Right now 0.25% we increase, 5% mortgage rate. When you increase 0.5%, all this debt, every company, I open the balance sheet and I look at their debt, 5 billion, 10 billion, 40 billion, 30 billion. You know how much interest rate they have to pay if the interest rate goes, because they don't have a 30-year fixed mortgage rate. Most of the people, they have all this prime rate they have to pay. Then bank asks their all the rates, that rate they have to pay a lot of money on that. So their balance sheet will be vulnerable, plus they will lay off the people. Because I remember in my history in 2000 also, I remember company try, when they want to show the result to the Wall Street, first thing they do is cut their employee wherever they can cut, so they can show the number. This is the first thing happen. Then the unemployment start kicking in. Market will see, oh, this unemployment is coming out, and they see number, oh wow. So that all this, it takes about couple of quarters, guys. And that's what I've been saying. Give a quarter, give a fall quarter, and you will keep looking this number, and you come to know, oh, really this is the impacted. So probably that's why people are expecting recession in 2023, not 2022, because we have the can is closed. Still can is closed, and they want to continue keeping the can closed until probably election time.
Okay, George, hold on. Make Money had his hand up for a while. Okay. He can speak, but hold on. I'm on the trade. If I get disconnected, I'll come back on, okay? Make Money, go ahead.
Hey, so we are talking about SPY. I'm talking about SPY going to 500, right? So why my consensus on that is, like, if you see March 15th, when the first interest rate hike announced, S&P is at 4,200. Okay, and if you see the difference now, it went almost 350 points up. Okay, same as if you look at if you look at SPY, it was trading at around 410, and now it went 40 points up after that.
So can I answer that?
Yeah.
That is not a trend. Because the market tanked pretty badly.
No. I know that it's not a trend, but with this, what I understand is market digested the news.
No, guys, hold on. Let me, guys. First of all, hold on. That's what I keep telling you guys. Stop talking about the SPY and QQ. Those are the games where market makers are playing, and that's what I explain you guys. These are the 3 months they've been shorted. Now the FOMC starts, and they have to cover all the shorts, so they run up all these pain in 8 days. Why they have to finish the line in 8 days, right? Because this is how they make money, guys. So the market maker, they just wanted to flush everybody. It's a toilet flush. Hope you can see. You do not need to look that far. What exactly happened? What happened? Why they have to do that? Why did they did this? This is the game right front of. I showed you guys $3 trillion options were open, and they have to close today. What happened? Why Friday? I was saying Friday today market gonna do like this because options are open, and then they're gonna do this. They're gonna create a sentiment that hey, market going to crash, and everybody is buying puts today, and then market in last 2 hours. What was that? Why they have to do the finish line close above opposite direction? Why they have to do like that? Because they want to make money, guys. We are in a Wall Street business. Wall Street, they want to create a trap. Everything is trap here. Every cycle, 5-minute cycle, a monthly cycle, daily cycle is a trap. How you trend, there's a trend, there's a cycle, is a trap to make maximum money. This is the reality. But then whatever the dress up thing happens, and then we fix the dot because of this, but at the end you cannot, because I have seen this kind of situation in many years, and most people will learn later because we have a politician involved in this. That's why it takes a little time.
All right, hold on. We got a couple people hands up. Gopi, you wanna go first, and then it's time. Hold on. Gopi, then time Eric, and then make money. Okay. So when Gopi is done, time Eric, and then make money.
Okay. There are a couple of things I want to add. No, do you all know what? This is a big headwind for Fed to raise interest rate to 50 basis points. Okay, it's a big headwind. What is it? Every 25 basis point rate hike, Fed will have to shell out $900 billion to whoever owns the bond. Okay, that is a big headwind. Okay, that's a big headwind. So that might make them raise it to just 25 basis point. They will make all this hopla of 50 basis point, but they might go to 25. One of the main reason is that $900 billion that they will have to pay. Okay, so that was one thing. And I think Make Money was talking about this 12 days of bull run, right? Yeah, according to CFTC commitment of traders, they were maximum short that report. Now all of them reversed. None of them are short. They all covered their shorts. So that is the reason why we see this 12 days of run. It's not because of us. It's because of those big guys playing that. Now everybody is long. Okay, that is the time when you really have to be scared.
Let me put the bomb. Sorry, I'll put one more bomb inside. It's the biggest bomb, guys. You don't even know. I mean, you might know. $10 trillion shrinking the balance sheet, which we supposed to do in 2019. They postponed it because of the COVID, right? Now they have to do that, and they are going to announce. That's why every analyst was interested in that. They are not interested in interest rate. They were interested in $10 trillion. That's the money we pumped in when the economy when the pandemic started. That is the biggest bomb in the market. What would happen to the market? Our GDP is only 24 million, and if they have to shrink the $10 trillion, do the math. What would happen to the market? And plus, we already have a vulnerable $119 trillion bond in the market already, which are losing the money.
Guys, we have to let these other people speak too. So time, Merrick, go ahead, and then make money after. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dave, thank you. You're doing an awesome job. But essentially, Gopi and Josh covered all the points I wanted to talk about. And really, I think back to the point around, the S&P 500 could go to XYZ level. What I've learned, and really from Josh, is look at the volume, right? The volume clearly showed that this was a huge short covering versus the big institutions coming in and truly taking the entire market up. It was not at all seen there, right? So that was really what I wanted to mention. So be careful there. Thanks.
All right, make money, you're up.
So I understand that if the shorts covered why all these blue chips are way down still?
I can answer that.
Down 70,
They won't short the blue chip, man. They will short all the junk ones.
Copy, let him finish.
We need to take the top 100 or something. When you are weighing with the short covering and market going up. So I am not seeing any of these stocks going up from its low. Of course, it went up 20%, but not 70. They're all 70% down. If you see, if the shorts covered, why they are not in a good position right now? At least 30% down to their highs or something like that. But why they are still down?
Copy, you can answer that now.
What stocks are you talking about? Are you talking about Apple? See, when Josh shorts, right? Remember what he has a short list, correct? NDB, CRWD, all the crappy stocks with crappy balance sheet. People cover those. ARKK was one of everybody shorted ARKK. Now look back, it's come up. Whatever they shorted, it's come up back. Apple, nobody shorts Apple. Tesla, maybe some people have that stomach to short it, they short it. But for the ones with crappy balance sheet, that's why you see all the run up, beautiful run up, 5 days of 5, 10, 15% run up on all those.
So you're saying that only those stocks they shorted and they covered?
Yeah,
not the other ones?
They don't cover.
No, rotation, guys. Everything is rotation happening. Sector rotation.
Yeah.
In last 4 months,
rotation,
3 months.
Everything.
They cannot continue shorting.
Answered your question.
Okay, so
By the sounds of it, you see newer highs before you see lower lows.
no, the waves are different, Sigma. When we talk about the waves and all, that can be that market maker how they rotate we would not know, right? So that's why we go by cycle. Whenever they change the cycle, we will come to know, because if I go by the waves, then then market maker, then all these waves, they say, oh no, third wave should be bull and fourth wave should be bear. That sometimes you can go wrong in that. So what I do is I always like to put the S&P 500, all the sectors. Let's look at the sectors 3 months, 6 months, monthly, daily, and then keep eyes on it, because market maker always play the sectors, and we can see, and that's how we go. So we cannot go wrong. The moment you go by the waves, by the outer side, and then keep our how the SPY is working with the different sectors, then we will lose the track. So I do not follow that wave. I follow my wave I create, and I like the way, believe me, man, I like to follow the way I think.
I'm not referring to the cycles. I'm saying the basis point hike. After that, what Gopi was saying, if after that basis point hike, they do something with the gas and by stimulating the market through the checks and stuff, and it can kind of postpone the recession into 2023. So then we would continue to climb up until 2023 before we see a recession, which would be like the ultimate bottom, right? During the recession.
No, I could not get. Sorry, I was in charting something. Gopi, can you answer that if you heard that?
Man, this is all what we are thinking. You never know.
No, I know. It's just all take with a grain of salt.
For me, I think by end of this year, November, December, things will start looking bad, man. Maybe this quarter, but this year, like I said, I think it's a U-shaped. It'll be a U-shaped recovery, and if it is a recession, it doesn't mean stock market will go down. If it is a recession, Fed will start easing. The moment Fed starts easing, its market will go up. You have to wait for that. You cannot fight the Fed. So whatever Fed is doing, you cannot fight it. That's the mantra. If you stick to that, you will make money. So
I think I sent you guys all the video last night where the guy talked about how the bond yield inverted briefly, and what happens historically every time that happens is that we rally, and how he believes that we're going to see new all-time highs before we see like a lower low. So maybe we rally going into 2023, and then your thesis comes true. Maybe that could be a scenario.
Sigma, when you're done, everyone who's here is a listener, do you want to join and speak? Go ahead, Sigma, you can continue. If I cut out,
I just had a question.
Yeah.
All right.
So
I want to know what do you think is going to happen for the rest of the year then, Gopi? Do you think we move upwards? Do you think the S&P sees higher highs going into the scenario that you believe is going to happen? Gopi.
I think he's in a mute. Maybe probably he's. No, I mean, if you want me to, basically what would happen is you have to also look at the side, because on what fundamental, on what basis you think gonna go high, because there are many people who are bullish but without any backing. You have to look at the real backing. There is always, you need to look at the other geopolicies and what implication would happen whenever any policy announcement happens, right? So if you look at the history, because I did go through the history several times, and then every time 0.25% normally goes up, the market, why we have to increase let me ask you a very simple question. Why do we have to increase the interest rate, guys? Anybody knows why do we have to increase the interest rate? Because market demand and supply, right? How Fed job is simple. Demand and supply. Do you think it's simple job, demand and supply? It takes a years to control that, right? It does not overnight, right? So in that manner, when we increase the interest rate, so there is an inflation higher, right? So in order to control the inflation, why they have to control the inflation then? Because they have sold trillions of dollar bond, that bonds getting vulnerable, and they are shouting, say, hey, we're losing my value because you have my money, and I'm only gaining 1% interest rate because your interest rate is low. But now if you're going to increase my interest rate and my bond value going down, so that thing happen. They're not going to come and tell us, but this is what exactly feeling, because this is how the big banks, they when they do meetings with the governments, they raise their questions, say, hey, so then government come up with, the Fed will come up and say, hey, we have some policy coming in, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, and that's how things are, guys. They're not going to come out on the news or anywhere like that. News will come what we like. The CNBCs and all other advertisement, they will feed you what you like. So that way you will feel the dot, you will connect the dot, and then you believe, oh yeah, market dropped today because, oh yeah, because this news came out because of, no, that's not the true actually. The reality could be different. You follow? That's what I'm trying to teach here, that we cannot find the dot based on the news, and because of this, that's why SPY down. This is because of that. Yeah, these are big political agenda driven behind, man. This is all this. So that's why we have to keep that thing in mind, and when we trade. Otherwise, we always be in hopeful, and that's how it happens. People lose money. If you trade with the trend, that's what I teach here is like trade with the trend, so you don't lose.
Take it day by day.
I mean, day by day, weekly by weekly, monthly by monthly, we discuss everything here. If you trade by trade, you would know exactly when to take the profit out. Maybe you might not top it out, but at least I told Apple, right, just give you not cyclical stock. Apple, I said 175 is the range, just like that. Now Apple can go to 178. Okay, that's fine. But let market, because market condition is not. If the market has a stimulus coming, Apple is flying and everything looking nice and flourishing in the market, then yeah, Apple can go to 180, 200. But right now, man, everything is like a dark cloud over our head. Everything is like today announced Ford and GM say we're gonna close down. Supply is already constrained. War is over our head. Utility is like skyrocketing. Material is already troubles. So we have like 100 problem over our head.
Josh, would you suggest, not financial advice, but would you suggest not trying to worry about what's going to happen at the end of this year or 2 quarters from now or 2023, but just take it day by day?
What do you mean worry? Define me the worry words.
The worry words, like like trying.
You talking about your portfolio?
No, I'm talking about just the whole market.
Best thing is.
Okay, are we going to see 5,000? Like the other guy was saying, SPY 500. Like, do you think we're going to see SPY 500?
Exactly. So let me answer that. The moment you ask me, Josh, the SPY gonna go to $410. Then when something like that, then always I say I do not have a for I'm not a fortune teller and have the crystal ball in my hand and explain you. But what I would analyze by the technicals, by geopolicies and fundamentals, because if the company will not perform every quarter, look, this is what I would tell you right now, Sigma. My policy, my thesis is very simpler, man. Simple thing, because I have every time I have seen in my life 2017, 18, 2000, even 2008, 2007. I predicted in 2007 that recession is coming, and I was buying bankrupt properties way earlier. Remember? So I'm just giving you idea. So my thesis is this: I will not listen to any media. I will not believe this SPY. I will not believe QQQ. I will believe what I believe, and based on that, I'll tell you right now what I believe. What I believe is, whenever these people announce the policy, I would not react based on that, but I will always see the price action here, because at the end, bank, they have to put their money here. When they put their money here, but I cannot say, hey dude, look, market is going up now, it's bullish, everything is great. No. Give me a 2 quarters result, 2 quarters, and then slowly I would see what exactly happening. That is the way to analyze. That's why when the inverse happens, the bond versus inverse happen, that time always they say 24 months. You have to give a 24 months to analyze that the recession is going to be there or not, right? They don't want to say, hey, immediately. Why? Because you got to give a quarter by quarter, and let's see. And now these Fed, they do not want to go immediately. They want to say, we're gonna give you 30 we're gonna right now 25 points, and then we will see. What are you gonna see right now? You don't have anything in your hand to even do it right now at this point. So that's why I'm little afraid the way these things are going. Okay, if they wanted to go whichever way want to go, I will go with them. Let them go. If they want to be bull, I'll be bull. If they want to be a bear, I'll be bear. That is the only way, guys, we can survive and benefit out of it. The moment you think SPY gonna go 500 and then the market goes south, we lose money. And this is how I'm teaching everybody. If you want to lose money, keep that thing in mind. The SPY is going 500 or SPY going 300, because there are bulls and there are bears in the market, right? There are bears and there are bulls. Do not want to be one of them, guys. Follow the cycles and enjoy the rides. That is the way, so you don't lose the money.
That's where I'd say the stress or the confusion comes in for me, is trying to predict quarter to quarter. I'd rather pick the trend, see what the trend is doing that day, and then ride that trend and make a profit.
Yeah, we would come to know. You don't have to ride every day, Sigma, right? You don't have to trade every day.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay,
Josh, I'm sorry, guys.
Pin to trade wants to talk. I think
Josh,
before next make my money.
No.
I think he was before me.
Yeah,
he was before.
I just want to say very good discussion today, and you guys all have a nice weekend, man.
Thank you, man.
Thanks, man.
You too. Have a good weekend.
Have fun.
Thank you all. Good luck next week.
So I was going to say, Josh, to your point, why do you think market started kind of going down on 4th or 5th of January? When all the numbers started coming out, they were all either beating their expectations, and they're coming out with better than
inflation. So I started this in October, November. I started I thought tweet here, but in my WhatsApp group, you can ask them what did I say them, and I had a chart also. I submitted a few chart in October, November time, that hey, look, this PayPal now going to break this, Facebook is going this, Netflix is going this, Shopify is too expensive. But I was not on Twitter, so you guys did not know. But I predicted, because slowly people pull the money out of, because it's a huge market, right? So slowly big some bank realize it. Oh, hey, look at this inflation, because they have some people only believe when inflation is 4%, pull the money out. Some people only believe, no, we have a hope, it might come back, government will help. Then even 7% interest in CPI data comes out, then they start realizing, because they think, oh no, Jerome Powell said said that we're gonna these are transitory inflation. Believe me, I have seen many analysts on CNBC. They said they are transitory. Jerome Powell said that. So people believe that, right? I'm not one of them.
But then, Josh,
I was going to.
Can I add to it? So what happened was every single meeting, right? Jerome Powell came and told inflation is transitory. So people, right, even though in their mind they know it is not transitory, they go by the word. What they do, they propped up the market till December, like 2 times. There was 2 peaks there. They propped up the market. And the moment, and I think it's around that time, that's when he said, we are removing the word transitory. That is when things started falling apart.
So, can I?
Go ahead.
Are you done?
Yeah, go ahead, Pinto.
Yeah. So what I was trying to say is like, and this is just a healthy discussion, right? We can have a difference of opinion. Doesn't mean that we are fighting or anything. I just want to make sure that. So on 4th or 5th, when it started happening, there was no Fed, there was nothing at that time, right? I'm talking about the meetings. There was no announcement or nothing happened. It just started falling, and then Bullard came and he said we are going to hike this much and that adds to the fuel. Now my question is this: so if the companies are producing better than expected earnings, why can it not go higher? Now, what will happen at some point? The Fed will start pulling the money out, or in other words, shrinking the balance sheet. That Fed money wouldn't be there on the market. But on the other side, what is happening throughout the world, like Josh is saying, that Europe is not finding themselves an attractive market because of the war and stuff like going in their like backyard. And in China, they're also with all their tech companies, like someone mentioned yesterday that they are pulling out JD and Alibaba delisting from our stock market, right? So they are not willing to invest in that market. So the attractive market is in USA. So the money will start coming from those market into USA. And they're also producing better than expected. So they're expecting better earnings in this quarter. We'll see. Time will tell how it is going to be. But they are saying that they are going to expect better earnings in this quarter. So earning is there. The job growth is there. So why can we not predict the market is going to go higher? Right? Just because of this one thought or one truth that we know that is going to happen, but that hasn't happened. So like Josh said, let's wait for it and not predict ahead of time and just have that negative senses in our mind saying market is going to go down. It will go down. I am not denying it. But let the market go down first and then we'll follow it.
Exactly.
Pinto, can I tell you something? You talked about it was not only inflation that was the problem. It was Fed. What Fed said, they are stopping bond buying from December. Every quarter, they will cut down the bond buying by. I thought it was $120 billion. I think $40 billion.
130 billion.
Yeah, $40 billion they're going to cut. That is when things started changing. December, $40 billion cut. January, $40 billion cut. February, $40 billion cut. March, bond buying done. So that is when things started falling apart, including the inflation story.
So what has happened on after the code witching that it started going back up?
Code witching.
That is what happened was when things started falling down, right? People started heavily shorting the stocks. People started shorting stocks, borrowing, shorting, and people like us who were afraid, they started selling all their stocks. On top of it, they were shorting. And now when they found the bottom, they started covering all of it.
Yeah, so what happens is like at that time, everyone was like super bearish, right? When the market turned bearish, this market maker will turn bullish, right? To wash out all the retail investor. So going back to the point that 50 basis point is going to dump the market, that is lot of like, that consensus is a lot of mind. So that is what we have to be watchful for.
Correct. Because so what happens is like a lot of people will get into that. They will also start selling before that. And then, you never know, man.
Yeah, so
market
I was about to come to that. So if you look at the last time, the market sold heavily before the Fed meeting, and right after the Fed meeting started going back up. So we may see the similar trend. Maybe 1 or 2 weeks before the Fed meeting, it will start falling, and then after the meeting, it will go back up. So
it could be. You could be totally right. It could fall and then it will come back.
So the coin has a two side. Yeah, coin has a two sides. So what we do is at that time, I think Pinto, I don't know, did you see that? I did mention in that the report that look at the inflow of the options for quarterly, because quad which comes they have to balance it out. So they already plan everything like that, and we also saw that, and everybody thought it's going to touch the $410. This because SPY going to touch 410, and it was at that time 415, right? And then market took U-turn right there because there was an option on Friday and quad which all this combination, and people thought bearish, right? Because interest rate whenever goes up, market goes down. This is how things are. Whenever interest rate goes down, market rate goes up. That's how you look at the. I already went through 2017-18 reports time also. This is how market reacted, and I made a couple of video on YouTube also, not just live. I made a video also on that and showed them too. So point is not that. Point is market maker wanted to utilize that those options are open, where has a premium like a trillions of dollar premium open. If they take it against, then only they make that, otherwise they have to pay from their pocket. So people, I know that some people are holding Amazon puts, some people are holding Tesla put. You know how much money they have to pour in that Amazon and Tesla. Just like that, thousands and thousands of options were open to close on those nights. They're expecting that, hey, market gonna tank and I'm gonna mint money, but market wants to go immediately north immediately, like just like something golden rush there on the top, and this is how they wash out. So the moment if we don't understand this, then we will be a loser and we will keep losing money like this. The people who are trading like cycle by cycle, or maybe being hopefully, because then they say, oh, I saw the Facebook $400, now Facebook is $200, when this gonna come back? And then they will not have any clue what happened to the market, and they'll be again waiting for a few years to get the 400 Facebook back. That's what normally happens. So what I'm here to teach everybody, hey, you have to keep eyes open everywhere. You have to see the policy, you have to see the games are getting played, you have to see technicals, you have to see fundamental financial. If you keep your eyes open, ears open everywhere, then probably we have a better bet that how to entry and how to exit.
Yeah, and again, my points here, Josh, are to have the collaborative kind of winning streak here, right? For the community, it is not to go against you or.
No, we don't even need to discuss that against. No, we don't have to.
Yeah,
we just talk.
As far as the tweet is concerned about 410, I replied back to you at that time saying no.
I don't even remember that you text me or not, but I'm just
No, I replied back on your tweet, so it's there too. So yeah, we can.
So this is a healthy discussion. I think we can make out what it is. But my thing is, I was telling this morning, if inflation is at 8%, right? Mm-hmm. And if you make 8% from this market for the whole year, if you make 8% profit, you are still break even. That means there is no other alternative than to invest in stocks. For people, right? For all of us, there is no other alternative. We have to make 8% in order to break even. With the money that we have, 401k or whatever it is, we got to make a minimum 8% to break even because of this inflation. And nowhere they're going to pay that interest anywhere other than, maybe crypto, which it can die anything.
Yeah.
So, the one more thing which is very interesting that I've seen is, of all the stock we have seen, crypto market has held up, and it is the most riskiest asset. I'm still surprised why is it trading. It's almost bottomed and it jumped so high, and it still perplexes me. That means I am thinking there's a lot of liquidity in this market.
Or on the sidelines, you mean?
I believe Time Merit had raised his hand.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I think Pinto Trade made a really good point, and I want to get everybody's thoughts on that, because at some point I think about that too. Earnings, right? And we saw latest example from Micron, blew the earnings, fantastic, guide amazing, everything great. My thinking there is market doesn't care about it right now because of even the slightest of issues. But I do want to get everybody's thoughts, Josh, yours too, and
market cares, man. See, this is what we need to teach our brain. The market cares. They want to know because you are bullish, so they need to go against you. Then only they can reap the benefit out of it, and they have all the options open. They can close that against. That's why they want to reap all the tech stock which are pumped up.
Right. So
I have a point to make here on the earnings.
Sure.
You know what has happened is this because of this inflation, right? I am thinking companies are taking a little more advantage of it and then pricing their products little.
You're breaking up, Gopi. Gopi, you're breaking up. Cannot hear you. I don't know.
Look at it, right? A simple example. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, now
Hello,
good.
Gopi, you were breaking up. No, we couldn't hear.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's better now for me.
Hello?
Yes, good. Go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, a simple example that you take is the Dollar Tree. It's a $1.25 tree.
No, Gopi.
So Gopi, you're going. But
Meh.
Gopi, you're going in and out.
Yeah. I think somebody can take over if somebody wants to.
So Josh, I just wanted to add on that point. I completely agree. I think the market cared and they were looking at the short term right after the earnings. But given the thought that if you look at it a little bit more longer term, maybe 2 or 3, 4 quarters, I think even Gopi was talking about this. And back to what Pinto Trade said, let's say the big companies, Google, all these other, Apple, how important will their earnings be? Would the reaction be similar? And so on and so forth. Because we saw that happen earlier in the year, right? Where the market suddenly dropped and then Apple came out with their earnings, Microsoft, and there was a little bit of that balance. But then again, everything went down because of the war and other geopolitical. So
look, government role is not just the tech industry, guys. Remember, they have to take care of this industry. Like I keep saying here, they need all this energy, financial, healthcare industry. There's so many companies in that we cannot keep relying only on technology, because technology they have to serve to these different industry, and those industry also need to be taken care. So government see that hey, we need to balance it out. So that's why they are right now shorting also technology, because you cannot have then all the investor will only invest into technology. Then what would happen? Then that's not healthy, right? That's why they have to balance it. Probably that's what they are doing right now at this point. They are balancing out. That's why sector rotation happens. Just like remember all the utility, they were the biggest laggard. Material utility they were the biggest laggard for 20 years. And then all of a sudden, I think Gopi trying to speak, but I think he's mute. Yeah, so there's something like that we have to keep in mind. Rotation we have to see, because market maker has a role to rotate that sector also. Remember that. Otherwise we will be in trouble. And bottom line is we have to give a time, because the way Fed is acting, I guess Fed is like kicking the can down to the road. So earning will be affected, but slowly earning will be affected, and then the slowly people will lose their job. This is what my thinking is, and that will happen probably first quarter of 2023, because the election coming in November. So until then they're gonna just dress it up a little bit, but let's see how it react in summertime, because the balance sheet they're gonna start shrinking. That then people start laying off also, and then interest rate also on top of that, interest rate goes up. Then many company will be already they are suffering. Their EPSs are already negatives. Some of them are in 5 cent, 10 cent. Those company will suffer the most. And that time government has to come up with some better idea. That I don't know yet. Nobody knows what they're gonna come up. If they come up, then we would come to know. So that's why we have a cloud above our head, and we just keep in mind, and according to that we should trade. The moment we set our mind
that market going to be 500 is going to be bullish, then we are the first one to lose money. And the moment we think market going to be 300 or 300 SPY, then we are the first one to lose money. So that's why I teach here, we got to go one step at a time, and then you will be the winner. We analyze weekly, we analyze monthly, we analyze daily, right? So when I open the chart here, when I see SPY, look, SPY always gives the opportunity some point of time, maybe weekly or 5 days or 10 days, it creates the opportunity for you, and that time you heavily trade at that time when the cycle changes happens. And in mid, you can just wait if you want to do the water trading or slow trading, that's fine. But something like that. But if you think I'm going to be long or if I'm going to be short, they are the first one, they are loser, unless they have a stomach to hold it for 6 months, year or maybe 5 years. Because I remember 2008, when something really drastically change happened, people had to wait for 6 years to get their price back. For 6 years they had to wait. Just to give you example, that doesn't mean I want to scare, but we have to be prepared for every situation occurs. That's why I like to be like, let's go with the trend, whatever the trend has setting up, and I every day I watch and I submit also, and I tell you guys also, and wait for a great opportunity. When real trend change happens, then you go and put a hammer on it.
So right, just exactly. I agree with you 100%. So I do like 100%. I'm a trader, professional trader, been doing it for 20 years. So what I do these days is I go in and out. I do day trading, go in and out. I do not hold my position overnight because you never know what happens on the geopolitical side as well. So I keep it straight and I go one day at a time. So that's what I do too.
Josh, can you make Gopi speaker?
Oh yeah, he's probably things was. Yeah, so sorry to add one more point into that. I do not tell everybody to go day trade also, because there are many people cannot do day trade, right? So what I tell people is to pick up the cycle. There's always 10-day cycle, 8-day cycle, 20-day cycle, right? Or you can put it can be a monthly cycle also, but you can try to identify the cycle.
Anil, can you mute your mic?
I did that. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we just right now time is like that, because the path is not decided, and even big banks also, they're pulling the money out, and they look at what exactly happening in the market. So that's why, okay, if they are doing it, we also do it, and slowly we go with the market. That's the right way to go. Again, there are like lotto trade, right? We trade if we expect that he's going to do this, market gonna crash. Because I'll tell you guys, many people they go heavy short, they think market ran up too much and it is gonna go down. Believe me, I'll tell you, for that reason, one out of 10 you can be successful, but 9 you're gonna be washed out, because market still can hold your all the premium and wash out your melting ice cube, right? Because I have seen that when you think, oh, market ran up too much 12 days and let me go and short it, then believe me, it's very difficult if you short it. Because when market doesn't, market is you're holding melting ice cube as the time goes by, and the market goes sideways, and then you lose your premium. So that also people do. So at least I'm not trying to go crazy heavy, and you can play in that direction if you want to play 10%, 5%, something like that. Probably, you can give it a shot if you want to, but I always prefer to trend change, wind direction change, and then you hammer it at that time. Keep the dry powder ready, and you can benefit. And then once that, when you get a glide or ride, whichever direction you are going, and then you make the profit and wait for the side, and then you do day trade if you are interested in day trade. Otherwise, just wait on a side.
Josh is the man with the plan, everybody.
This guy.
Sorry guys, I was driving, so I just cut out.
Gopi.
So going back to Pinto traders question, right? So what I was thinking was, I think there is some pricing power with the corporation, because that's the reason why they are making more profits. So the example that I like to take is Dollar Tree. Right now, their price is now it's $1.25. They raised their price by 25%. That is how I think companies are making more profits, because They are trying to, squeeze every penny. And the other thing, the reason why I believe this inflation is going to stick for long is once the prices are raised, there's no way that they're going to come down. Any product you take, it's very hard for them to come down on the price.
Gopi, on that point, I just wanna argue that the companies who have pricing power, they can only raise it. If the company's products have a competition and they are in the very, very cutthroat competition, they will not so because they will see the other companies might get that market share, and if that market share is gone, it will be very difficult. So whatever you said, maybe it's applicable only for companies who have a pricing power. Pricing power means
absolutely,
for example Costco, right? I mean, you mentioned about Dollar Tree. Yeah, they are the cheapest one. No one can beat them on their because most of the product they get it is from China. But I mean, take an example of Costco, right? They have a good good business model. They have been thriving. They're giving a good quality product. They can compete with Walmart and other because they have a pricing power. But other companies like for example Kroger or Target, if they start raising prices, they know that there are companies outside who can compete with their
See, that's the thing.
Yeah. So just wanted to.
I agree that everything will. Absolutely, and I think that will show up in their balance sheet. We will know in next quarter. RH is one of the CEO came and he talked about the macroeconomics. So that's why you see all Home Depot's lows, everything tanking last couple of days. So we will see their balance sheet when they come out next quarter.
So there are some companies like apparel companies.
All the stores and everything.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just wondering. There was a study on the.
If you want to buy.
One at a time, guys. Okay.
Sorry, man. You go ahead.
Yeah.
I think there is a lag. That's why. Sorry, Gopi. Yeah. So the apparel companies, for example, they did try to raise the prices. If you actually shop in Kohl's and all that, so most of the apples they get and now they are diversifying. They are getting it from Bangladesh and another. If you look at their trademark, they started raising the prices, but they suddenly saw the demand drop up, so they went back to again the statement that you made. The prices will not come back. It is not applicable for all the sectors. It is applicable for some of the sector and to those companies who have a pricing power. So just wanted to say that. Yeah.
I agree with you. What was I about to say? I was about to say something, man. I forgot. Sorry.
Anyhow, Gopi, let me change the topic a little bit. I think a moment ago you were saying about crypto, right? If you're not getting the 8% appreciation on your assets, you're behind than inflation. So I am not a crypto investor, but I would like to start somewhere. Well, I mean, if you have experience, you would like to share where to start.
Most risky.
I know. There is
2008.
For everybody's benefit, not just me.
It's a pretty. If you want to trade, it's a pretty good asset. They're not, I don't know. Some people there are some of the tokens that give you 40%, 50%, 100%, and they run like that every single day, which is the problem is you have to go study them. I think most of the crypto is crap. They have no value in them. Why would they issue tokens for something something beneficial to the society? They could have what I think is crypto is a backdoor entry for raising capital. It's an easy way. That's why you see so many ICOs coming out. at some point, there will be regulation because, now people are more worried about war and stuff like that. Until then, when things start settling down, they will have their eyes on it. They want people, they want to protect the people. And right now, there is no laws that protect the people. These ICOs, they come out and they issue millions of tokens. All the developers, they make a lot of money out of it. One of the example I will give is Litecoin guy. The Litecoin guy who released Litecoin, and this is, I'm talking about the 2008 time frame when the market was peak, right? At $250, he sold all his Litecoin. And then
Charlie, right? He's named Lee.
But still, yeah, Charlie or something, he sold all of it. Till today, it has not reached that price, man. So you got to be really careful. You just have to go with the wind, go with what, how the market is trading, you trade with technicals, and you just make money. Otherwise, you get up, you sleep, and you get up in the morning, you're down 40%, man. So you got to be really careful. And I think there is one more leg for this bull market, and I don't know when that is going to happen. And so basically, crypto runs on a 4-year cycle, because the Bitcoin halves every 4 years. So we are almost at the end of the, I think we are on the 3rd year. So there might be a bull run. They are saying there is a bull run for this, another leg to it. And after that leg goes down, it will fall down, because the key reason is we do not have institutional investors. We need institutional investors. The hedges are all there. All the hedge funds are into it, but we don't have any institutional investors to participate. We want the bag holders. Those are the bag holders. They are not into it. Until any kind of regulation comes, they will not come into it. It will be those whales, the people who have been holding it from the time when Bitcoin was like $50, and those are the ones, they hold maximum amount of those Bitcoins, and they can move the markets like anything. And if Bitcoin moves, all the cryptocurrencies moves with it. If Bitcoin falls 10%, rest of them will fall 40%, 40 to 50%. So it's a very risky market. There is ways to make money from it, but if you are willing to take the risk and open your eyes all the time and look at the monitor and then keep watching the price and keep who is dumping and do the research, you can get into it and trade. And I have been in this from 2008. It pays good money. And I've been trading in and out. Right now, I'm short all of it, but I'm burning my eyes are open now, waiting for this to correct.
So, where do you trade? Webull has some capability of trading, but what?
So I would buy, if you want to buy and hold for long, you definitely need a crypto address, which is important, rather than buying on Robinhood or anything, because they become the custodian, they hold the value for it. But I would really hold the cryptocurrency token itself, and then if you want to hold it for a long, buy a hardware wallet and store it in it and keep it for long, how many years you want. But every 4 years, this crypto trend will rise. The next 4 years, it's about to come. Another 1.5 years, this thing is about to rise again. But right now, it might go to 20, it might go to 29, I'm not sure. But it's going to have another fall before it goes.
See, my perception is...
And to answer your question...
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, if you want to trade, I use KuCoin, I use Coinbase, if you have some money and if you want to earn some rewards, you can use something called a Celsius. You can park your coins. Matic pays around 10%, and if you have USDT, I think 7 to 8%. USDT is safer. This is what they say. There is a big debate going on because there's a they say it is backed by US dollars, and there is something brewing up there, and if and SEC and everybody are looking into it, and if there is a problem there, then it's going to be a bigger issue. But USDC, if anything crashes, everybody is going to jump into that, and it is stable, and it pays 7 to 8% interest.
See, my perception is like, at some point of time, crypto, like, currency, one of them, maybe Ethereum or some flavor of Bitcoin, I don't know, make doing transaction in these will become cheaper down the road, and we should be able to you should be able to make a transition between two parties, and that will basically become a mainstream currency at some point of time down the road, if no government blocks it or something.
The thing is, there is governments involved.
Right.
Yeah, whenever there is government involvement, it is hard to circumvent all of that. They want to keep an eye on everything, and that is the big headwind for crypto. So yeah, man. I just
there's one thing.
Trade in and out.
Yeah, there was one. I mean, I heard somewhere. I joined in one of the space, and they were talking about it. One of the currency or exchange, they you are not allowed to sell for certain period of time. So just to make sure that it stays stable. Otherwise, everybody will start selling, and that so do you have any idea about that?
No, I have no idea. That is the risk. That is the biggest risk of cryptocurrency, of those exchanges. I don't know if you remember Mt. Gox. There was an exchange. They stole all the money, man. That is one of the biggest risk of all this. One of the biggest risk of all this, and you see if there is news about one exchange, crypto is going to tank like anything, man.
True.
Just one single news is enough.
So
and that could be when we are all sleeping too.
Let me add one point.
There are other ones, but I think Bitcoin and Ethereum, whenever they fall, I have been watching this for years. I mean, I just don't have the appetite to jump in, but I have been watching for since 2017 or something, both of them, Bitcoin and Ethereum. So whenever they fall, they immediately get bought out. So there are good amount of people waiting to buy the dips, and when they start buying the dips, it comes back again. So at one point I remember
you buy the dip and it might remain choppy for 3 months, and if you have that appetite to hold for 3 months, then maybe you can make money. It won't come that fast.
True.
There are times when it sticks there, and I think I remember after it went to 20,000 Bitcoin, and then it dropped down to 3K. Imagine, it's like, I didn't have the appetite to hold it, because from 20K to 3K, right? And the person who held it is now made a lot of money,
True, but again,
Sigma, you have a question? Sorry.
Yeah, Sigma has a next one today. Go ahead, Sigma. I'll mute myself.
Maybe his hand has been been just like that.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, you said Bitcoin halves every 2 years, so you're saying there's some every 4 years. So you're saying the supply increases on the market or reduces?
It becomes harder to mine them. That is why they will see. There is only 21 million in circulation. 21 million, full stop. So that is the trend it was going. So people thought that was a very good inflation hedge, because you have something that is lesser in supply, and if you can generate that demand, you get the price. That's why Cathy Wood has been predicting a $400,000 price on it. Because it's a kind of a digital gold, where the supply is limited and you generate the demand, automatically the price will go up. So that is the thesis behind it. And so that's
that means so if there's 21 million Bitcoin in supply, that means that 10 million have to come out of supply.
Just a quick
next cycle.
No.
There are only 2 million Bitcoins left to be mined. 19 million Bitcoins are in circulation already. Just 2 million left.
Yeah. And then it becomes very harder to mine them because the hash rate keeps going up, with the number of transactions.
So when is the next? What's the date for the next halving? Next halving?
I think it is 2023, right? TPD
24.
24. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So you're telling me that in 2024 there's going to be half of 19 million available in the market?
No. It will be harder to mine them.
The rate at which it's released to the market halves.
Gotcha. So right now there are around 6.5 roughly Bitcoins mined every day. So that rate will go down. It will half.
Gotcha,
so it will like around 3.25. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I understand now. You answered it. Thank you.
One thing, guys, remember about the crypto. If you want to open your account, always make sure you trust US based any exchanges you want to open. Make sure they're US based, because there are many coins which are not allowed. There must be a reason, and I'll tell that reason, because there are so many ICOs coming out, but those are like attractive, and people will say, hey, look, I bought it for 5 cents and become $10, and then you think, wow, look at that lottery, man, why the hell am I playing with Bitcoin and Ethereum, right? These are the things will happen in the market, but you have to have any game you have, you need to have a rules, right? The moment you go out of the rules, that's the trap, right? So if you want to be in the rule, if you want to be in the game, real game, then stay in the US exchanges. The moment you try to go out of the US exchange, you never know what happened, because in history the Mount Gog and South Korean exchanges and many exchange, you never know when they can change their mind, because they see a lot of money in their account and they say, hey, nobody can chase me because I can I can take all the coins and run away. It normally can happen because you don't know when they change their minds, and it can happen. It's very scary out there, just because of we holding our position. So try to stay away from those and stay inside the US, just to have 100% safety. Because one little loose pole, you keep it open, and then you go out of the US, then you never know what can happen. That's the one dangerous side. And stick to the, though there are some coins are not available in US, but there's a reason, because those coins, they vanish, man. They vanish in 1 month or 2 months, they get vanished. Also maybe in a year also get vanished. So it's a very, very high risk also. So if you don't want any headache, just stay in US. Whatever the coins are available in US exchanges, just play with those one at least, so you would have at least safety.
And Josh, just wanted to add, if someone wants to play it safe and just want to test the water, they don't even have to create a wallet. I mean, that would be you have to maintain your whole. So Josh, can you look up this company called, I can give you a ticker, KASHF, cash. Starts with K.
Stock or coin?
It's a stock. It's a OTC stock, Canadian-based company.
KASH? Yeah,
KASHF.
It's a Intel Bridge technology.
Yeah. So if you click on cash.io, it will open a web app. So they give you stable around 19 point something percent, roughly 20% APR in just if you just deposit. It's a savings account.
TP, can I ask you one question? I see all this 20-30% rate of return. How are they making it? I think I asked you this question last week.
So let me explain. So I have seen 1,000% also, 50% also, and all those APRs. Those hardly remain for few weeks.
What happens is more people join in, the APR keeps going down. But this is an exception, anchor protocol. This this bank is also powered by anchor protocol. So what happens is Terra Foundation has donated. So they keep a donation of roughly, like last donation was $450 million. It's a promotional period, so they have consistently maintained this donation amount so that the APR stays constant to roughly 20%. It's a promotion. It's basically, you can say it will not last.
No, I understand that, but how are, so see, if the bank, right, if I take a loan from the bank, right, for that, for me, right, I have to pay them interest, right, and for them to pay me, for me to pay them that 4%, somehow I have to earn that money and give it to them, right?
Yeah,
where are they getting it from?
Okay, so it's all basically transaction fee. Along with that, Anchor Protocol also has borrowing and lending. So you can provide your liquidity, you'll earn some yield on it, or you can borrow. Also, then basically right now it's 4% you have to pay.
Yeah, see, that's all very less, because I also have borrowed by pledging my bitcoins too, but I got it for 1%. 1%.
Yeah, it all depends. So like I said, they have artificially kept that APR to 20% because of this $450 million donation that they make every 6 or 7 months. But if that donation doesn't come from Terra Foundation, then it will go back to between 10 to 15%, according to
I think that's a Ponzi scheme, and how if an
Guys,
asset that you lend does not. Sorry, go ahead, Josh.
No, yeah, whatever you said, right? So, guys, just be careful on in this crypto area where these kind of schemes. There are several schemes used to come, and I have gone through this. And believe it or not, stay away from them. You might benefit; it might will be attractive also, but sometimes those extra attractive. Just to be safer side, I stay away from it. Believe me, you have to create some sort of rules in your say, hey, these are extra benefiting to me, then stay away, because we all like those, and this is how we are losing money, because there's a one point time we will realize, oh man, just for extra attraction this happens. So there is a limit. You have to understand limit. If there's a 4-5%, we understand that, because they also benefit. Somebody gives you 20%, then there is a definitely something gonna happen in future. When that happen, nobody knows, but believe me, it's happening. It will happen, and if you want to write down a piece of paper, you will see that one day will happen. Any scheme. That's why we have to stay away.
Yeah, I totally I understand there is a risk. That's what decentralized finance is, right? It's not centralized. It's not FDIC insured. But you can buy insurance where that will eat away some of your APR, and that basically gives you complete insurance on your amount that you deposit. So that's also available. I mean, I've studied Terra Foundation system. I mean, a network. I would say I'm pretty decently well versed. The other, they have a lot of real utilities. For example, there is other protocol that basically you can buy properties using Terra. Then there is Cardo, which basically lets you, using UST, you can buy products from Amazon through them. So there are a lot of real world.
No, but still, TP. But I'm still afraid of that 20% rate of return, because how are they going to give me that 20% rate of return for the money that I gave you? Because bank only gives me I can get 4% from the bank, right? But 20%.
Banks are pegged to basically our Fed rate, right?
Right.
It's all related to the Fed rate, and so decentralized is totally different concept, right?
So who is going to? So for example, right, I park the money in somewhere and I'm getting this 20%, right? Now the company has to take that money and lend it to somebody for at least 25% to make that 20%, right? So who's going to give that 20%?
well, behind the scene, you can kind of say something like that.
Yeah, but they have to make 25%. Who is going to give 25% to them when the bank only gives, when you can get money from the bank for 2 to 3%? Like, who is that borrower? What are they using that money for?
Okay, what I'll do is
you asked the right question. I think my take when I research about it, they invest in crypto, so it's a very highly speculative. All right.
Man,
that's fine, guys. Guys, hold on. Over here, I think TP, we in this platform, me and Gopi is the only one who has like been trading in crypto in a high level. I think what we need to do here, first we need to be a master champion, everybody, then they can go and invest risk 20%. So I think we need to put this topic on a side, and let's try to be, if somebody wants to be a little how to open an account in crypto and stuff like those are the questions are right should be valid at this point, and how to manage their to beginning point. We are talking like right now too much in-depth advance for that, and I think is pointless. Like people won't be even able to go in that route right now. So I mean, I think we will keep it some other time. Right now, we can talk something else then.
Yeah, I think I started the topic, or at least I followed on the topic. But I think in 5-10 minutes of discussion, here's a lesson I learned: stay away from it. I got enough paper cuts from the stock market. So just stay away from crypto. Focus on the stock market, and then should be fine.
Yeah, see, so my thought process for that, right? There is this government, and lot of people are like, they because of dollar being devalued, right, by so much of printing, they want an alternate economy, alternate currency system where, like, they don't care about, okay, let it go away. We have this digital gold where, like, there's nobody can add more to it or enhance it. The value of it keeps going. So that's a total different thought process people have, and that is the reason why there is so much of adoption. Millennials are like, why do I care about dollar? I want this, and it's super technology heavy. It's fun things to do. A lot of DeFi platforms where lending and stuff, all an alternate economy as such, you can say, is going on one side. So like people think, they don't care about the government. They don't want anybody to control them. That's their money. They can do whatever they want. That is the thought process a lot of people are having. That's the reason why they're driven in that region.
Crypto.
And I was also part of it because of that.
Yeah. So one advice I can give you about the crypto, what we need to do is, if somebody wants to make money in a crypto, you have to wait for years to make sure whenever crypto tanks. Believe me, if somebody says crypto never tanks, I do not agree. And when recession happens, something happens, that time people will not have a liquidity in their hand. Then you watch my words, what I just said today to you. Crypto will also tank with it. The first thing will be a crypto. There is a cycle, 10 years, 5-year cycle, guys. Okay, that 10-year, 12-year cycle happens. Then that time you will have opportunity. If you have that time you will not have cash. Remember what I'm just saying. That time you will not have the cash, and then you say, man, I don't have the cash now. I want Bitcoin is $3,000 or 5,000 or 10,000 or whatever. That time whatever price tank, you will not have the money. So what I teach is, if you want to invest in my experience, I'm telling you, if you want to make a money in life in crypto, then you have to learn how to hold the cash in your hand until that opportunity arrives and not to trade. If you have that patience,
Josh,
you will benefit.
That's exactly what I was trying to say. Like, trading is very risky. So what I was suggesting to that person who wanted to know about, like, getting into crypto is, like, the safest is to stay in stable coins and just earn APR. It's easy. You're not going to lose any money. At least, like, that's to test water. You can just stay in stable coin and
USDT has a bigger underlying issue. There is an SEC investigation under.
Yeah. I am completely aware of that. So you can diversify, buy 2 to 3 stable separate coins, and just, like, earn yield until you're comfortable. Watch some videos, learn about it. And trading, definitely not. don't go into.
All right. I think got the idea. So let's change the topic. I mean, anybody doing actually since I joined I have been off and on this group. Whenever I get time, I jump in. But one good thing that I have started doing is diversifying in some into gold, some into the potash and all those stocks. Any ideas on how you guys are doing for long-term portfolio diversification?
You talking about the commodities only, or you talking about precious metals?
In general, not restricted to anything. In general, what sectors are going to perform, because the market is I don't think that the COVID days are going to be back. Market was super bullish. Fed was pumping money in the market. Everything was flying high. But I don't think moving down the road is going to be the same way. This is a real market. There are going to be a lot of ups and downs. And I think my thing is I should diversify into different sectors, not just technology.
Exactly, man. That is you hit the nail on the head, man. You have to diversify, and there is no other alternative than to put the money in the stock market. All the money that's on the sideline will have to come to the stock market because of inflation. You keep the money in the bank, it is decaying there, 8% per year. So it has to come to the market. You have to identify those sectors, and right now commodity is one. The war is not going to end anytime soon. The commodity will have its ups and downs, but I think the trend is high. Trend will keep going, and natural gas in US is good because I think they are going to supply it to Russian side, European side. US is going to supply them with natural gas. You got to be there. Energy is one other place which is very good, and then you have your tech bucket.
Semiconductor in the tech.
Yeah, and companies that have a lot of cash. Put that into them. And then. Yeah, absolutely. That's if you don't want to trade, invest in diversify your portfolio, and then play accordingly.
Highest benefit people will have in materials, right? You remember, highest benefit you people will have in utility and material. Material, everybody needs it, and America don't mind materials, right? We have a very
What are the big players in materials?
And right here, I can show you right here. If if you see the computer, are you on computer? You can see or no?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so if you look at go to basic material, click on materials, and then you can, there's like 10 pages. You can select which industry you want to get in. So like you want to get in aluminum, you want to get it in agriculture, you want to get it into building materials, chemicals. So if you ask me, look, like steel, right? Copper, gold, silver. Like silver is too wide, but I would prefer steel because steel used everywhere also, right? So I would prefer that. I would prefer aluminum also. I would prefer chemicals, building materials. Agriculture is the most because everybody needs agriculture. So agriculture I would prefer. That is the good one. Steel I prefer because everywhere steel being used. Lumber and wood is already exhausted now. So I would prefer gold, copper, coal. This coal, that is also going to be good. Chemical going to be good. So you do more study. These are the finviz.com, and then you can go to this category right here. You can type it in by the screener. So if you go back and go to the groups, click here groups, then you click on materials right here, where hold on, let me show you. So you can see financial, technology, industries, and material right here. Today material up, right? So click on materials, and then you go and list this right here, basic material. You see this basic material and industry. You pick the industry you like. So these are the industries. So like gold is going to be a long run. I think it would, because that's the only precious metal which is not been inflated, and in fact is down comparatively. What other precious metal went up, right? So that area also would be look at the number went up so high. So these are the area now you have to look for it, man. And then you can come up with the symbol, and I'll take a look at the charts, and we can analyze it. There are many things, but you got to put some your little time behind. When you get time in the night time, sit down, go through, and then come up with idea, and we discuss here. Definitely we'll discuss. and we come to the conclusion. That's how we reach somewhere, some points. And like say nickel, you can look at different materials too. So keep that eye in this area also. When technology wise, semiconductor, we all know that only thing is you need to wait for good deep dive. When something market tank, at that time you can you'll have opportunity.
The best thing is, if you want, right, buy those ETFs and you don't have to worry.
Yeah.
If they go up 1 to 2%. If they fall 1 to 2%, and that's it. So if the trend is higher, it keeps going. So don't worry about company, screwing up something, or having CEO doing some funky stuff, and all that stuff. Buy ETFs and you ride the trend. But you got to be ready when recession hits. All these materials are the one that will tank, because there will be lesser use. People will not, companies are not growing. So you got to be careful, and you got to be you have to know when to switch and stuff like that.
All right.
Dave, you got a question? Okay. Yeah.
All right, Josh. I'm about to call it a day.
All right, guys. We've been up since 9:30. I think it's 6:30 now. So we can keep it up. Sunday 7 o'clock. I will be here, and we go for a couple of hours live. Sunday 7 o'clock pre-market. So until then, I think somebody has a questions, but I guess we call it a day, guys.
Hey, I just want to say thanks, Josh, and I'll see you guys Sunday night.
All right. Thank you, guys. Have a good weekend.
All right, you too, guys. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye. See you, everybody.
Thank you.